All right, good evening. Today is April 1st, April Fool's Day. So, the first thing I'd like to do is I'd like to say happy birthday to anybody who was born on April Fool's Day. And also, you have my condolences that your mother couldn't hold you in another couple of hours in order to get you through to April 2nd. In fact, I think personally, if I was ever going to have a child, and it was said that my kid was going to be due on April 1st, I'm pretty sure I would force my wife to have a C-section and have that baby delivered on March 31st. There's no way in hell I would allow my baby to be born on April 1st. I don't care how the stars align. I have a cousin, in fact, whose birthday is on April 1st. And, the fact that you're born on April Fool's Day, it's pretty much unshakable. Feel bad for him. But anyway, that's not what we're talking about today. What we're talking about today is what is a high value man and whether or not you're a high value man. So I was watching the Kevin Samuels show last night, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, he doesn't think high value men such as these rappers, he doesn't think they should be counted at all. And I was like, well, yeah, they have a lot of money, yes, but as far as he's concerned, they're not dressing the part, they're not acting the part. So basically, he's saying that high value has something to do with class as well as finances. It's not enough to just simply be rich. You also have to have some level of class. You have to have some level of dress. You have to have some level of, how should I say, you have to have social capital, basically. So basically, in his own words, a high value man is a man who's doing big things. Everybody knows exactly who he is. And I guess he would consider himself to be a high value man, considering that he's a big man. Everybody pretty much knows who he is, or they're learning who he is. He's got like 600 plus thousand subs. He's racing to 1 million. I believe he'll be at 1 million before 2 months from now. And I really do appreciate him and the language that he's preaching and the message that he's putting out, because I just hope that it helps some young men to maybe look at him and say, you know what, this is what I need to be more like, considering they probably don't have father figures. But first of all, what is a high value man? So first of all, a high value man, I looked up, it says, and this is one definition, knows how to master his mind moment to moment. He has a positive outlook because he knows he can be, do, or have anything he puts his mind to. He doesn't allow any negativity to occupy his mind. He pivots his thoughts to the positive outcome he wants it and moves forward. Now, this is just one opinion about what a high value man is. But the problem is, I believe that most women really see a high value man as just a man who makes enough money to give them a lifestyle that they personally want. A lot of women, when you hear them talk, what they're asking for and what they're saying that they want, regardless what they bring to the table, is that they're saying that they want a man who's making six-figure incomes, where she can stay at home and be a housewife, basically, and she doesn't have to work. And she gets nice cars, specifically all this brand name stuff. She gets all these brand name clothes. She gets Range Rovers, Mercedes, this, BMW, that. As far as I've been hearing, that's basically what all of the women have basically been saying. And then Kevin Samuels, he comes on and he's quick to slap them down and say, listen, you're not offering enough. You're not bringing enough to the table. At best, you're a 7. At best, you're a 6 because you're not allowed to use 7. And in my opinion, I have a slightly differing opinion. I believe that a high value man is any man who is set in his career, who owns his own home, for one, is working in a career, steadily moving towards retirement, steadily moving towards a pension. And this day and age, I think there's too much emphasis placed on materialism. I think that too many women and too many men are focused on toys, electronic toys, getting these cell phones, getting these Mercedes leases, because most of these cars are leased. People are not buying these cars. And the part of the reason is simply because the style changes so quickly. And once that style changes, you basically have to get rid of that stuff. Nobody wants to be caught in an old BMW or an old S-Class. So ultimately what you're dealing with is you're dealing with all different types of materialism. You're dealing with people who want to have a house that looks a certain way because they want the material things. You're having women who specifically want clothes that cost a lot of money because they're trying to show off to other women. You have men who want cars and specific things to show off to other men. And I would say a high-value man is really a man who's stable. That's the real word. He's stable in his career. He's, obviously not a woman beater, and he's obviously not violent. And he may be a community leader. He may be a administrator. Oh, I see we got Ramil in the building. He may be a community leader. He may be just a person who's stable in and of themselves, and he can live with himself, or he can find himself a woman. And once he finds that woman, he can secure her needs. She may have to work, considering what kind of economy we're dealing with. You don't want anybody staying home, living off of just one salary. That is a recipe for disaster. I mean, you think about this past 2 years. You literally saw an entire economy get erased. You literally saw fortunes get inverted. They call it the K-shaped recovery. You saw some people start to do better. You saw some people start to do worse. You saw business people losing their businesses because they could not even come into the business. You saw restaurant owners losing their restaurants. So a restaurant owner could have been a high-value man, and his wife could have been a stay-at-home wife, but coronavirus would have wiped them out. So I would say, and I got asked this question this morning. It's like, if you make so much money that your wife could stay home, why wouldn't you want her to stay home? And I would say, because that's a setup for disaster. If anything were to happen to me, if I got injured, if I got in a car accident, if an air conditioner unit fell on my head, who's going to pick up those bills? So I would say, no, both people need to be working this day and age, even though it's something you don't want. But the simple fact is, you basically both have to be bringing something to the table just in case that there's an asymmetrical earning event or something happens. You just don't know. You know how they say most Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. You know how they say that most Americans are 1 or 2 paychecks away from disaster, or they don't even have $500 saved up. Well, I would say that high-value men are set enough in their career so that they don't need to worry about that. I would say that high-value men are set, and they're angled in a way or positioned in a way in society where they don't need to worry so much about sudden shifts in the economy. And Kevin Samuels is basically telling these women, he's like, listen, regardless where you live, you have to have something to offer, obviously, in order for a high-value man to want you. And then last night, he was talking about women may have to put up with a high-value man cheating, specifically because it's easier for him to replace her than it is for her to replace him. Now, me personally, I'm not for infidelity, especially within the confines of marriage. But this is what he said last night. He's like, listen, a lot of women have found out that their high-value men have cheated on them, and they just dealt with it. And they just either ignored it, swept it under the rug, and they just dealt with it. They turned a blind eye, whatever. You might even consider that's what happened with Bill Cosby and his wife. Bill Cosby and his wife may have suspected that there was something going on. He was cheating with women. I'm not going to accuse him of anything, but I'm going to say he may have been sleeping around with women. He did spawn a love child. As far as I know, that love child never said that his mother accused him of anything. But Bill Cosby was a high-value man. Just like a lot of these basketball players, a lot of these football players, they were high-value men, and some women are willing to deal with infidelity if they know that at the end of the rainbow, there's a pot of gold. And by pot of gold, I mean, they're going to have a pension that he has waiting for them. They're going to have the vacations. They're going to have the clothes, the jewelry. If he's keeping them around, they're not going to get rid of him just because of infidelity. And that's not something that I'm big on. I'm not big on infidelity. I got this guy, Ramil, saying big. He says, stop capping. You're not being faithful to one. Oh, that is so messed up. Oh, don't worry, Ramil. I'm going to get you in here soon. So I'm not going to talk too long because some people I know do extraordinarily long monologues. So I'm not going to talk too long because I'll let it come organically as I have this discussion. I invited one of my friends to come in. She's going to tell us a little. She's a high-value woman, and she has a business and everything. I'm going to let her come in a minute. I know I'm going to get Ramil in here in a minute. other than that, I also wanted to point out one other thing. Right now, specifically, because of the fact that we are in this recession that you're seeing, they're calling it actually a she session. And by she session, what they're saying is that a lot of women have lost so much and been forced out of jobs in order to go back and be mothers. They're basically calling it a she session. And when I say she session, I mean basically, she plus session. They're saying it's a woman's recession. As a man, I have to say, over the last 2 years, I didn't lose a penny to coronavirus. Now, some people might say, oh, I don't believe that, but I can explain. First of all, I had a stable job. In 10 years, I'll be retiring. I have my pension coming out. And I don't know if I'm going to stay in this country or go overseas, but it'd probably be easier to go overseas, live on maybe $1,000 a month in a cheaper country where it's safer and nicer and quieter. But I didn't lose a single dime over this recession. In fact, believe it or not, I made more money, partially because, just like I've been telling you, and some people pay attention, I've tried to get people to purchase into dividend-paying stocks. And a lot of you have made money off of my advice. This guy Ramel over here, he's like, yeah, nigga, I said I'm going overseas. When he's saying I'm going overseas, I'm referring to the fact that if you watch my channel long enough, you watch my videos, you know I've lived in China, I've been to Japan, been to South Korea. I spend elongated periods of time in these countries. If I were to retire in a country, say the Philippines, I could easily live on $1,000 a month, and I'd still be living well. Now, if I want to live on $2,000 a month, I'd be living like an absolute king. And I know that that's not something I can accomplish here. Here in America, here for each one of my houses, I'm paying $2,000 a month. For each one of my cars, I'm paying about $1,000 a month. And for each one of car insurance, you're talking about like $300 a month for car insurance. And that's a lot for some people in different states. Some people say $300 a month, that's my car note. I'm like, no, for me, that's a car insurance. And, clothes and food and this, that, and other, affording all these things. If I were to go to another country, I could probably live a hell of a lot cheaper. In fact, I've already seen it. You can really retire if you have less than a $30,000 pension. You can easily retire in a lot of other countries, specifically Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines. Now, I could easily live on $2,000 or $3,000 a month. I'd live like an absolute king, and it would be fabulous. And it would probably be a healthier mental state, healthier lifestyle. But as for the she session, a lot of these other places in the world and a lot of places here in America are suffering during COVID, specifically because women have to go back to being mothers. I know a couple of women who had babies within the last 2 years, and they basically had to give up their jobs and become mothers while that kid was an infant. Or what they ended up doing was having to get daycare as the child got older. So basically, this whole COVID thing has exposed the school industrial complex, for one, and it's also exposed a lot of our weaknesses in this country's economy, which is why the government right now is printing out all these goddamn welfare checks and allowing people to buy freaking cars, cryptocurrency, and stocks with these damn checks. I don't get a check because I make close to $200,000 a year, so I don't get a check. So I can talk down about welfare because I'm a true Republican. Most Republicans, they're pro-welfare and shit. And that's why when Trump was passing out welfare checks, nobody said anything, except me. I'm the only person I know who was calling Trump out and calling Biden out on these welfare checks. I'm the only person. But ultimately, it devalues the currency. It reduces the value of all of our money, and it hurts us more in the long run than it does just to let people have to rework themselves through the market correction. And that's the reality of the situation. So we are currently in a she session. Why is that important? The she session is important specifically because now more and more women are turning to men. There are some women, like the one who I'm about to let in here to speak real quick, and she's going to tell us a little bit about her business, and I want her to advertise her business just so you can see that there's some women out here doing their own thing. And the thing about it is women are more and more turning towards men because they're finding it more and more difficult to navigate the economics of the situation. People like me, I didn't lose a single beat. In fact, I'm looking to buy a third house right now because, as my friend right here, Ramil Amir, knows, real estate is awesome. Some people think real estate makes you a slave and that you got slave masters at the bank and everything. I don't talk like that. I maintain an 850 credit score so that when I walk into a bank or when I walk into a car dealership, I get to tell the white manager to get up and get me some coffee and to go get me the best loan I can possibly get, whatever I want. And that's just that. So you know who I am because some of you follow me on Instagram. You know who I am because you follow me here. But I will just say this. More and more women are now looking for men actively because see, ultimately the welfare state's going to dry up. The government can't keep handing out these welfare checks. They just can't do it. So a lot of women are looking for men because they're looking for stability. Just like I explained to you in the last live stream I did, women are all like the queen alien. The queen alien. The queen alien in that movie Aliens, what she did was she was looking for a place where she could create a nest, and she wanted to lay those eggs. That's the queen alien. She's looking for a place to make her nest, lay her eggs, and she's looking for a way to support her young. The man is secondary. In many species, the female eats the fucking male after mating with him to make sure he doesn't mate with nobody else, and because she needs the energy. But fortunately for us, we don't get eaten. We just get killed in divorce court, and we get raped, and we get taken for child support and stuff. So I talked for 16 minutes. So without further ado, I'm going to let my friend in real quick, and I'm going to let her talk about her shop a little. We're going to go visit her website, so this way you'll know she exists. If you're in the area, maybe you could purchase something for your wife that makes her look a little bit prettier or something. Maybe you could get her, maybe you could support this black woman who has this business, and that would be a very nice thing. Because I feel like Kevin Samuels. You notice Kevin Samuels doesn't let men on his channel. It's because basically if he lets a man on, he's going to somehow end up arguing with him because the men, a lot of them have their own ideas and opinions. And the thing about it is, as the dominant male on the channel, you can't let men in. You can let women in. You can't let the men in, though. And I'm pretty much, I see where he's thinking about this, and I understand it a little bit like that. So I'm going to let her in here. The last time I had the British ladies, this time I'm going to let her in here. So I'm going to add her to the stream. She can introduce herself properly. And I'm going to pull up her website. I hope your mic and camera works and everything.
Can y'all see me? Can you see me?
They can see you and we can hear you.
Okay. So hi, everyone. Good evening. My name is Pennie Bailey. I'm the owner of the Sophisticated Lifestyle Boutique, which is located in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and Briarwood Mall.
Would you? I'll tell you what, Pennie. If you pull up on your computer and share it to me, your screen, I'll share it to the room.
I'm on my phone. I didn't bring my.
Okay, no problem. I'll pull it up myself. Go ahead and talk.
My apologies. It says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. So hopefully they can.
They can see and hear you. I'm going to pull up your website.
Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet.
It's the Sophisticated Life, right?
No, it's let'sshopsophisticated.com.
Ann Arbor, Michigan?
Yes, in Ann Arbor, Michigan. So if you Google the Sophisticated
Lifestyle Boutique. I got you. I'm going to pull it up. You can talk to them while I'm doing this.
Okay. So, well, I've been a boutique owner since 2018. At the time, I was an optician working for a eye doctor at a private practice. So I was doing that on the side. I was doing like pop-up shops on the weekends, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm doing better on, in my own business at pop-up shops than I was working for someone else. When I'm making like $800 a day. And to you all, that's probably like, oh, that's nothing. But at the time for me, that was something. So then, I just kept at it. Next thing you know, COVID hit. And that's when I really took my business to another level. I revamped everything. I revamped my logo. I redid my website. I basically went back to the drawing board and just bubble mapped out everything. Like, how can I excel or push my business to the next level? I started doing product pictures. So then every time I got money, disposable income, I would buy one thing from my website, take a picture in it, and kind of promote it. It got to the point that my biggest goal is to have a boutique on Rodeo Drive. I want one on Fashion District. I went to Philadelphia pop-up shop, New York pop-up shop. I swear to God, standing outside a hair store in Philly, selling my Barbie slides. Like, I really, really want this. Like, I really want to be successful. So, my boutique name is The Sophisticated Lifestyle. I'm all about keeping a woman classy, catering to her inner feminine so she can market herself at high value. I'm a firm believer that you don't have to show your breast or butt to feel beautiful. So everything that I sell is along the lines of modest wear. It's not really provocative. So what sets me aside from other boutiques is you're going to brunch, a baby shower, you're going to a professional dinner, you're going, you come to me. But if you are going to the clubs, you go to Fashion Nova and stuff like that.
Well,
I mean,
you just said something. You said you feel that women don't need to show their breasts and their boobs. So here's a question from a man to a woman. When you go on Instagram and you see all these women with their how should I say? Let's see, their pants hiked up and they're showing off camel toe. What do you think about those women?
I just, being honest and not to bash them, I just feel like I feel disgusted. It's repulsive. Like, how can I put it? Not to be mean. I'm not being mean. Different strokes for different folks. It's just not me. I feel like your smile should grab their attention. Your personality should grab their attention, not your assets. Like, that's just me. Like, even when I do, like, not to dip into my personal life, but with online dating, I don't talk to a man that's showing his chest off. Because why are you showing your body off to other women when it's supposed to be only me seeing it? That's just how I think, you know. And I really feel like some of the ladies are misguided. Any woman that can sit there and play with herself on video and post it on Facebook or Instagram, like, you're completely misguided. My father was a preacher. We grew up Pentecostal. He would turn over in his grave if he knew I was doing things like that. It's bad enough I sinned and had a baby out of wedlock, but I mean, all sin is bad, but at least let me choose what sin I want to partake in.
Yeah, because see, that's my thing. It's like I've noticed. Obviously, you heard me talking about the she session. During the she session, a number of women have moved into porn, softcore and hardcore, because a number of women have believed that it's easier than getting a high value man. That they just come on and they flash off their assets and they're making their money on Insta. What is that shit? What is it called? OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans. I'm not. I don't use OnlyFans, and they're making their money by flashing camel toe, and they got their butts in your face and this, that, and the other, and they're showing now. I mean, they've taken it to the next level. It's like their clothes are see through and everything, and
Yeah.
it's like I've noticed that with the fashion that you sell, you don't like your clothes. Don't do that. Your clothes try to be, way more, fashion sophisticated and whatnot.
Right.
What would women be wearing these clothes to? Is this like for dress to
So,
dinner?
say for instance, that yellow dress that's on the left side, I had a lady that bought that because she's getting ready to have a gender reveal. I had another lady that came and bought a dress for me because she was going to a baby shower. Right now, up here in Michigan, is prom season, so that pink dress is something that a girl can wear at prom. Um, scroll down, scroll down.
Oh, scroll
Up,
down. Okay. Yeah.
so like my tops, like stop. My tops, that's a nice professional blouse that a young professional can wear to work. A lot of my skirts, I have maxi skirts that goes to the ankle. So I get a lot of Muslim women that come and shop with me as well. Now that pink dress, that bodycon dress, that is different for me. I actually just brought that in this season. I normally don't have anything that's tight fit, so I'm just kind of testing the waters with that. I kept it very simple, very basic. The dress on the side that's next to that leopard print, that's what a girl bought to wear to her baby shower. Like, if you're going out to brunch, if you're going out to, doing something with your husband or your boyfriend, you come to me. If you want to go to the club, like I said, you go to Fashion Nova.
Fashion Nova. I see. I see. Yeah, and I mean, you got a lot of really good styles. Like when you get your shoes and stuff. Do people come to you, like for instance on YouTube? I have a lot of companies that give me products that they want me to make video, and they just give them to me, and they let me have a free sample. I make a video for it. Do you have them do that for you?
No, everything I have is basically I'm self-made. Like all the inventory I ever bought was out of my money that I've made, whether it's I made it from my business or working for somebody else. I didn't know this was QV.
No, this guy right here. My God, this guy. So yeah, he's trying to troll you, but no, I mean you have a lot of really good looking fashion. Now here's a question: how has the recession? And I think this is obvious answer. How has the recession affected your sales? I know it's probably put a dent immediately in your in person sales. How about your
Yeah, it
online
did.
sales and whatnot?
So the in person, due to COVID, everything shut down. Up here, we have not to get into politics, though we have a Democratic not president, governor, and she's
Well,
almost
I'm
like
sorry to cut you off. You're in Michigan. Didn't they try to kidnap your governor and kill her?
that. Yes, they did. She is. I always look at it like Democrats is like that mom that wants to baby you, and then the Republican is like the dad that's like, you're okay, get up and do it. Our governor, she shut everything down. She shut the mall down so you can't shop for clothes, but she kept grocery stores open so you can shop for food. And I'm like, the coronavirus is not just gonna hang out at the mall and not go to the grocery. I don't know. I don't know. But that's neither here nor there. So in person sales went down. My own online sales, because people didn't know where their next dollar was coming from, they weren't trying to let their money go, which I understood. So that's what made me say, you know what, I need to take care of my family. So I went out to Philly, I went to New York, and I did pop-up shops.
A pop-up shop. Now, are you earning enough money to stay afloat compared to your, like, basically savings minus debt? Are you making enough money to cover your costs, or have you felt yourself had to scale back considerably?
So right now, coming out of Christmassy, it's kind of funny. It's coming out of January and February, my sales were very low. Right now, my sales are up to where I'm kind of used to it because of the stimulus and taxes. Because our governor had our state closed, November and December, I, I didn't see Christmas money. I'm talking to my other boutique girls. They're down in Florida, and they're like, "Girl, I made 30,000 this month," and I'm looking like I'm struggling to make a couple thousand, sister. But I'm just ready for all this to be over so life can go back to normal and we can just, I can just be the boutique owner. I can just excel. I can just move to the next level.
Now, how long have you been doing this, and what age did you start?
I started 2 years ago, so I'm 27, 26, 25. So about 24, I was having the ideas, but I didn't really act on it. I did a lot of YouTube videos, Winky How. I did a lot of Google. It's a lot of reading. So I would say my business really just excelled in 2019. Even though I bought into my business, bought my first LLC, opened it up in 2018. I want to say in 2019 is when I really just got there.
Okay, so basically, as you heard, like when I started out, I was talking about high value men. What do you personally think about high value men?
I think high value men are provider men. Um, I have, in the area that I am now in life, I have ran across some, and I personally, I don't see what women feel like the hype is all about. Give me the average Joe that makes about 100 to 200,000 a year, plus my income, and we can live comfortably. Like we can still have our house, we can still have our cars, still take care of our kids comfortably. Like Kevin said, I didn't get to see the episode last night, but I did true. Like, high value men, they know that they're so sought after, kind of like they're being hunted down. So they are more prone to being cheated. And I'm such a tender heart, and I've been cried. I'm not even about to confront you about cheating. So I just, I'm not crazy about them. I'm not running behind them.
Okay, so you're not running behind them. What do you think about the women your age that do run behind the idea of getting themselves a high value man?
My friend girls, that they hunt them down like how can I put it? They hunt down like white women hunt black men. Like, they're like, if he got a suit on in his picture, oh, they like him. If he got flashy card, like him. If he's on a yacht, like him. And I'm like, I'm 27 and I feel so uncomfortable when a 50 or 60 something year old man comes into my store and he's buying something for his wife, and he makes a comment to me, and it makes me uncomfortable. So just imagine, me sitting in the bed with this man. I would feel so grimy for even having to, do a sexual act with him for 30 minutes just to get $500. I don't know. That life is not for me. But those girls, especially my age, especially younger, and I see them at the mall, like 22 years old, and they're with 60 something, year old man. And I'm like, I already know what it is. So especially when they're in my store and they're like, oh, I want this, and this, and I'm like,
I'm
honey.
personally, as I stated already, I'm personally of the belief that a high value man is any man who's stable in his career and he has like his own house already. Maybe he already has his career fully fleshed out. He has a pension eventually coming, and he's going to be able to provide for a woman and his family. As far as I'm concerned, that's what a high value man is. If you take out all the noise of the materialism, like for instance, listen, if I had billions of dollars, oh yeah, I would have some Bugattis and I'd have all that high name brand shit. But the thing about it is all of that stuff is just temporary materialism, and it all gets replaced eventually. So as far as I'm concerned, a high-value man is a stable man who has a career. He's got a game plan set out. He can take care of his wife. He can take care of his kids. He can take care of his household. And that's my belief of what a high-value man is. I think where we go wrong... Yeah, I think where we go wrong is in believing that a high value man. Now, I make over $100,000, so I already am technically by that measurement a high value man. I think the mistake is believing that a high value man has to be $300,000. Because when I hear Kevin Samuels throw out these numbers, I'm like who the fuck is marrying Jeff Bezos around?
So what's a medium value man?
Oh, here we go. What's up, Ramel? Go ahead.
I mean, there has to be level. There has to be levels to this stuff. I would say that even a low value man provides for his family because he still provides what? Value. There's going to be levels to things. I'm sorry. There's going to be a regular man, an average man, and above average, and there's going to be a superstar. Why we always got to calm shit down for the regular person?
Let me ask you. Let me ask you the
question.
Hold on,
bitch. Let me ask you this. Big Truck.
Right.
You make over 6 figures. You telling me are you only fucking one pussy right now?
Well,
no, that's exactly. You got multiple bitches, bro. So you gonna tell me that you're already in the upper echelon of men?
I'm not married yet, though. So right now,
but I've seen, bro. You're in the upper echelon of men when it comes to earning power. When it comes to earning power, you are not faithful to one bitch.
But no, listen. Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
I'll say this like this. To be perfectly honest, no, I only have one girlfriend at a time. I've had multiple.
Are you fucking more than one girl?
No, I'm not. No.
So, Big Truck, you telling me throughout your life while making 6 figures as a man, you are not involved with more than one woman at one time?
Well, okay.
Come on now. I've seen the pictures, bro. You know the pictures you showed.
Listen, physically involved. Listen. Physically involved, no. Do I talk to other women? Yes, but I just talk.
So when you got their titties out over the kitchen sink and one bitch that month and then another bitch the other month, you're telling me you're not fucking no 2 bitches at the same time?
The answer is no.
John, who is
You
that?
are fuck. You are a son, Big Truck. Come on now. You a 60 dog. You in the top level just like me,
let me ask
nigga.
you,
You know how we
hold on.
think. You know how
First of
men
all,
like us
no,
think.
Ramel, let me say it like this. No, I am not cheating. I can honestly say that. No, I only have one girlfriend at a time. And let me just say
Are you
this.
in a relationship right now?
Hold on,
Are you
Ramel.
in a relationship right now?
He's
Are you
in a
right now?
relationship right now. Ramil, you're ratchet.
Am I?
You're being
Who? Yeah, exactly.
You're
Is he?
attacking.
Wait, are you talking to
He
me or
is in
her?
a relationship.
Who is the Big Truck in a relationship with?
I'm in a relationship with a female. One female, just one.
Okay, so you're only having sex with her at one time. That's what you're saying.
Just one.
Okay.
Now, the pictures that you saw were photos taken over a long period of time of different girlfriends. Because you got to remember, when I challenged Bro Truth to show his, he didn't want to show nothing, but I came right out.
Well, but you showed yours without any sort of, nobody told you to show. You just came out of nowhere and showed
hey,
us.
listen,
So.
if I have to prove a point, I'm going to prove it.
So,
but
what are you trying to prove now, Big Truck? Why are you over here stunned like you're not involved with more than one woman at one time?
No, listen, I am not, and keep in mind, most of the people, they don't know what you're talking about. Like, they weren't in
I understand. This is your channel. This is your channel, not mine. I understand, but Big Truck, you know what you do when you start sharing my channel. I gotta start sharing.
No problem. listen, no problem. I just want you to remember, most of these other people, they don't know what we're talking about. Number one, and number two. Listen, I'm just telling you up front because I say it like it is up front. I only date one person at a time, and when I get married, that's it, and I'm not messing around no more.
Big Truck, man, if you making over 6 figures a year, why you over here motherfucking telling the world this fucking lie, bro? You a Wall Street nigga.
Ramil, I need to speak to him because
all right,
just because
Penny,
you're out here, because just because he's out here slinging his private parts around to every woman that walks by him doesn't mean John does. High value men just don't do that, you know.
Actually, how value men exercise their options?
The traditional ones. The traditional
yes.
ones.
No, the men who have choice and have their own money, have own everything, they're going to exercise their options. That's nature.
I agree with that.
What Big Truck is saying is going against nature, and that's why I'm on his ass. You might not know who I am, and me and him, you know what I mean? Like me and him have a little relationship, whatever, you know. But Big Truck, what we talk about over on my channel, I know that if you're a man making a certain amount of money or over, especially in New York City.
No. Now you remind
you're in New York City.
Hold on. I was gonna ask you.
I was just in New York.
No. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't know when you were gonna get down here. But Ramil, let me ask you: what are your measures for income for low, medium, and high value men?
Well, like I said, man, if you're making over 6 figures, in my opinion, like I said, everybody got their own definition of high value. My opinion, if you're making over 6 figures and you have no debt, no personal debt,
right,
you're high value in my opinion. That's my opinion.
So that's me definitely.
Over 6 figures. No. You got personal debt.
No, I don't. And no, I don't. Kevin Samuel said last night that he feels that these rappers and stuff, he said that even though they got millions of dollars, he doesn't consider them high value men. What do you think about that?
Like you said earlier,
a lot of them because they're still simping. And to the chick right here, to the female, I gotta ask you a question. So you have a boutique, you know, so I always love black business. But what made you want to promote a female boutique on Big Truck channel?
No, well, actually, I recommended I help her out by doing that.
Okay.
And the reason why was because first of all, it helped draw her in because I didn't know whether or not she'd be worried about getting on camera or getting on the channel. And second of all, I figured I'd help her out because if there's anybody living in Ann Arbor, Michigan, who hasn't tried to kidnap the governor, maybe they could go and buy something. I don't know.
I was just curious because Big Truck and that audience, that demographic didn't match up to me. But all in all, but the clothes look decent. But don't get on here and say that the clothes are trying to make women more models. The titties are still out on them dresses. Like you still look like a slut with them. It's not a bad thing, but you still like a slut with them dresses though. You know what I mean?
Which dress?
The one with her titties out with the mannequin that I just all
right, seen. I'm gonna go up. You must be talking about the yellow one. You must be talking about this one.
The yellow or the pink one?
Both of them still look like that.
Their titties are not out. It's not as bad as
a female wears that pink dress. If she wears that pink dress out, them titties is gonna be out, and them nipples might slip too.
It's called breast. But honey, once that dress is on,
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad
It
thing. It's not a
compliments
bad
the
thing.
woman. Like I said, it's prom season. That's why those dresses are on the mannequin.
But it's not a bad thing. All I'm saying is that you said that the woman will wear these and they will appear more modest and other
They
bullshit like that. No,
will.
they're going to
That
look
is not no
sexy,
other bullshit.
but the titties
Ramil,
is going to be out.
I'm gonna have to
It's
find you
nice.
on
It's a nice
Facebook.
dress. It's a nice dress. I'm not trying to, but it's a nice clothing. But they're not. I mean, the titties still gonna be out. They're still gonna look like they can get some dick that day.
Oh my god, you're so repulsive. Your word diction, the words that you, I don't know. Oh my god,
But you're
are you high
Michigan.
value?
It depends on whose definition you ask.
Okay.
So what boxes do you check, Ramil, that make you high value or medium or whatever?
Debt free, 6 figures.
Okay, so I think
Definitely
that's fair enough. You're
Okay, but somebody can be making 100,000 or 150,000,
Barely 6 figures. I'm not.
104,000.
I'm not in the mid. I'm not deep in there. I'm like, I just hopped over that shit like recently, so I'm not even. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
But you still
You know.
have a mindset, like even your word diction is still of people that make 25,000.
That's because the words have nothing to do with your skills. Skills pay the bills.
This is
The way
also
I
true.
speak has nothing to do with my income. I can go out and find a real estate deal. I don't care if I speak with the worst English. The
But you could
math
not be
doesn't
in their
change.
home, and you could not, hypothetically speaking, you could not be in their home telling the buyer, "Oh, look at these motherfucking granite tables, countertops." Like nobody's
If
like,
the
come on
numbers is
now.
right, yes, I can.
Oh my,
I'm not
elevate
trying to
your
be
mind.
facetious. Literally, if the numbers are right and I have a deal that the numbers add up on, I could talk however the fuck I want to talk to these white people if the numbers add up.
Yeah,
That's
well,
why
I understand.
That's why these Arabs go to. That's why these Arabs go to business meetings wearing their own cultural shit, talking however they want to talk. Same thing with these Asians. Everybody comes to the business meeting with their own culture, not giving a fuck because the numbers add up. And I could do the same thing. I don't have to talk proper English. You know what I'm saying? The numbers add up. The white man gonna buy it off me anyway.
John,
I'm not
how
trying.
do you know him?
Well, like I said, I'm just saying I'm not trying to say you should be unprofessional, but when you have the power, he who has the gold makes the rules. So me, what I do is real estate. So when I come to the closing table, I'm not acting like this. I'm not talking like this, obviously. But if I wanted to, I could because the numbers add up, and I always make sure my numbers add up before I come into a closing table or before I come into any business deal. And once again, this is how other cultures are allowed to come to the business table, dress however they want to dress, because the numbers add up and they got to be respected. But in reality, when I do go to the closing table, obviously I'm not talking like this. We having fun. It's a YouTube live stream. Shout out to your business. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a nice business. You got some nice dresses. I'm definitely
With the
not trying to
titties
down
out.
talk it, but I'm just saying, man.
With the titties
The
out.
titties
Make
gonna
sure
be out
you.
though. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that.
That's not
There's nothing
funny.
wrong
Don't
with
laugh
that.
at his ignorance. But what I have noticed in the type of meeting that I be in, if I'm dressed a certain type of way or I'm not looking right, I don't get taken as seriously. So I have to dress the
What
part
kind
and
of
speak the
business?
part.
And
Oh,
what's your
somebody like if I'm sitting with
leverage?
my marketing team and things like that. I'm sorry.
What's your leverage with the business meetings that you are you the one in control or are you just a
Yeah,
participant?
they're coming to service me, and I feel like I don't get um the best service because of how I'm
What kind of
looking
service
or
are you
my
talking
age and
about?
things like that. Okay, for instance, I was working with this new marketing company and they took money from me instead of applying it to where they should have applied it to. So I'm going through
What
that
kind of
dispute
marketing
right
company? We
now
gotta get to detail. What kind of marketing company was this?
to run our advertising so that I
How were
didn't
they
have to
advertising? How were they advertising?
through Facebook and Instagram, through social media. They were supposed to be making my flyers. I just tell them what product I want them to
What's the
promote.
name of the
They was going.
company?
I can't give you the name of the company right now.
I mean, if you paying these people to market, which marketing is like
Well, no.
literally.
She may no. Ramil, she may not know certain things. You may not want to. She may
I
not want to talk about certain things on here. I
Okay,
don't
I
have a
understand.
problem.
Okay, yeah, I understand that because okay. So, but what I'm saying is
I'm
that if you
going through the
paying the
dispute right
company,
now. They are a Michigan company. I'm sorry.
okay, so if you're going through a company to market you, his first thing I say, business owners should learn how to market themselves. But if you're going to a marketing company and they're going to market you, did you do research on them? I mean, like, I mean, marketing agencies, it's not that many of them. So it's just like, if you're going to go through a marketing agency, how did they screw you over? It could have been your product, it could have been a lot of different things. But, marketing is
No,
one
I
of the.
mean it was more so, me paying them. This money was supposed to go into this account. That so when they run the ads, it charged this certain account, but it wasn't. It just was
Uh-huh.
a lot. But
So
they
they
are
did run the
using
ads. Did they run the advertisements for your company?
2 of the services were rendered. Yes,
Okay. Did those advertisements convert?
they did.
Okay. So if the advertisement that they ran converted, where was the issue?
The in between money.
What do you mean? You paid them to run ads and the ads converted. So what is the in between money?
I can't talk about it right now, but I
Yeah,
just was
okay, no, then don't even worry about that because I know there's certain things because your
I mean,
business.
I understand there's nuances. I mean, you know what I'm saying, but if they said it's gonna run ads and they ran the ads and the ads converted, I mean, I think that's fair to ask questions of where the issue was because it's not that many marketing agencies. That's why a lot of people who start businesses they go look for these marketing agencies to start their Facebook ads, their Google ads, and things like that. I just be wondering where the disconnect is, especially when the ads convert. You know what I'm saying? Because the boutique looks not. I mean, you got the Google on the boutique, and I know to get the Google business, you got to do a verification and things like that. So, it looks nice. The outfits are nice. I mean, if I got a bitch I need to dress, maybe I'll send her over there.
I have to say, she's got one of the best looking stores I've seen. Usually, I don't see stores like this unless I go to like Americana Manhasset or something.
Yeah.
I
This shit looks nice. You know
I
what I'm saying?
put my blood, sweat, and tears and things. Remember, I take what you say with a grain of salt, honey.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, you don't know me, I don't know you. I hope you wouldn't take what I say 100%. If this is first time meeting each other, it's my first time meeting you, so I'm not offended by that.
Thank you, John, because I really put my all into my business.
Oh no, it looks really
Even walking
really nice.
into the store, it gives off upscale boutique vibe.
So how much is the dress?
Which one, the yellow one or the pink one?
Yeah, let's get down to it. This is
both of them are over $50. They're over $50.
Hey, this remind me of Big Truck. This remind me of the show that me and Kevin used to do. The Lions Den. We would evaluate people's businesses and things like that. So
okay, go through mine. Evaluate it.
I mean, I can't. Like I said, you said how much do you get the dresses for?
I get.
Ramel, she can't tell you that shit online.
Yes, she can. What do you mean? Like you can talk about the raw inventory.
Nobody ever tells you their profit.
Yes, they do. Nike makes their shoes. You can look up how much Nike makes their shoes for.
Nike never ever told us how many of them Indonesian kids they got enslaved down there to make those things.
They don't have to. They don't have to tell you, brother. They can literally.
That's what I'm saying.
Go look up for yourself.
Tell you that.
It's nothing. I mean, this okay. What I'm saying is that it looks like a good business model. All I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying? Big Truck kind of protecting you a little bit. So you're in Ann Arbor.
Penny's not used to this kind of abuse. You should bring Jessica.
Abuse? Oh my God!
This is verbal abuse. It's done a lot of trauma, and I might have to talk about this with my therapist next week.
Okay, fuck it. Let it be abuse then. But is this a physical location? Is this a physical location?
I'm located inside of Briarwood Mall, right next door to Von Mart.
Okay, so that's dope. See, the thing is that you're already past all the other BS because you got a physical location. And see, here's the thing. I'm in Chicago right now, so I could probably send some people up there, but you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Please do. Please send some. Do you
know
any classy women? I'm sorry.
I know a few, but I know a few classy women. Yeah.
Okay.
I already shared the stream, so you never know.
There you go. I thought about taking my kids to Chicago for Easter this weekend.
I don't know if I would do that. Isn't Chicago a war zone?
It is, but
it is.
Let her do what she wants to do.
He didn't even deny it. He said, "Yeah, it is."
But I'm pretty sure the downtown area is safe. They're not.
Safe from stray bullets?
The rational people down there.
Okay. Yeah, no, thank you. I'll stay here in New York. No,
You
thank
know,
I
if
was
you.
you want to go to
definitely New
Chicago,
York.
that
New York's not as safe. I was in Albany actually. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, how did that go? I haven't been there.
It was good. We stayed at we stayed at True by Hilton, and we shopped around at the mall a little bit, and we went swimming, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really
Okay,
enjoyed it.
all right. No, okay. Now to get back on this topic, because and I was kind of explaining this a little bit earlier about, especially about men in high value, and the thing about it is I have female coworkers and whatnot, and they would talk. We would have gone this year if it hadn't been for COVID, but actually we really would have gone last year because what happened was COVID killed our vacation plans last year and this year, and we were talking about going to Maldives, and I told them I was like, listen, ladies. $5,000. We'll take business class. Emirates. We'll fly to Dubai, and then we'll go to Maldives. I did it once before, but I went to Seychelles last time. But I was trying to explain to them. I was like, "Listen, ladies. First of all, you guys don't have guys with you, and these places are like romantic resort style places, and you've got nobody coming with you. You're going to be really lonely there." And I was trying to explain that to them. And the thing about it is, just like we were talking about high value men and or how to get these men, and not just so much how to get them, but why is it women don't accept, how should I say, men who may or may not be classified completely as high value, but
Um,
just so that they can have somebody to say, I want to go on vacation, I want you to go with me.
I don't know why some women, if a guy just comes off as not stability, and that's a lot of things that I have noticed with, some of the ladies around in my area that if he doesn't have this, this, and this, I don't want him, but then she doesn't have it. So I don't know. I don't know why. I think stability is one. If a girl doesn't feel that guy can offer her financial stability, she doesn't want him. She doesn't even want to waste her time with him.
is that how you feel as well?
I don't think she
Oh
feels that
no,
way.
Hey, Big
no, not
Truck,
at
can you
all.
let her ask? Big Truck.
Go ahead.
Is that how you feel? What's the name? Penis Bailey? What the fuck?
Penny.
Penny Bailey. I'm sorry. That fucking StreamYard is letters are blurred. Is that how you feel too?
No, that's not how I feel. No, that's not how I feel.
Okay.
I actually, I don't know. I usually get guys that are classified as dusties. They come to me because they see stability in me. Little do you know, in the beginning stages of entrepreneurship, you're kind of up and down. So I'm not the best stability for you right now. You know, I think
How far are
Ramiro is
you in the
dusty.
beginning of the what do you mean
Oh,
beginning? How long you been?
once again, as I stated before, I signed my LLC back in 2018, but I don't feel like it really popped off into 19. And it takes about 5 years for you to start seeing your business. So I'm still in that range. Like last year, I ended in the red, but I was in the red $312. So I think if it wasn't for COVID, I think that I would have been doing a little bit better. And then now, I did make some mistakes where I was taking money, but I wasn't writing receipts and I couldn't claim it on my taxes. So when I go to try to
How
buy a
much a
house,
month do you pay in rent? How much a month do you pay in rent?
my household rent is $950,
No, not
or
your house. The business, yeah.
the store is $2,600 during the holidays and $1,000 a month for the remainder of the other months.
Okay, I will say this. So you got a physical location. You got how much money did you put up to start the business?
I would say to go into this business right here, I would probably say anywhere from 15 to 18,000.
Okay, I will say this. This is what I talk about on my channel a lot. Black women are out here and they will put the risk up. They will put the money up. You know what I mean? I don't see a lot of black men. Not saying they don't exist, but black men, I don't see a lot of us out here putting up the physical risk and the physical money to
I got
make some
behind
things
this.
happen. You know what I mean? And say you got to car the car, you got to do what you got to do. But one thing, this is one of the examples I talk about where black women out here, they'll take the risk. They say, fuck the dick. We're gonna try to take a risk to get this bread. And this is an example of what I talk about right here. They don't give a fuck. They'll go out and whether they're making money or not, they're gonna put the risk up. And us as black men, it's not enough of black men doing this type of stuff. I mean, I salute you really for shit. I mean, a physical location is not.
Do, baby.
Yeah. It's not hard to. It's not easy. It's not hard to secure, but it's not easy to secure to get commercial. You know what I'm saying? Real estate. And these are things that black men we just gotta just step the fuck up. We just gotta step the fuck up on. You know what I mean? So I will give you that. And
now here's a question: did you have help designing the store, or did you just do that yourself?
That's what got me. I was in there 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. My mom would have my kids, and I was putting up fixtures by myself. I mopped those floors by myself. I decorated it by myself.
Did you have home interior decoration classes or something?
No, that just comes from me.
Wow, I'm amazed.
Thank you.
But Big Chuck, so do you do anything else besides this, Penny?
So the average millionaire has 7 streams of income.
Man, I said, do you do everything?
I do DoorDash and Instacart.
Okay.
Though right now,
okay, cool.
I haven't touched those side hustles.
Okay, that's even better, and that's what I'm talking about. With black men, look, salute to you. Why can't we do this shit? That's my confusion. I know, Big Truck. This is not your type of channel when we talk about black male empowerment. But why can't we do this type of stuff? You know what I mean? We're gonna.
Y'all don't have the drive. No, I don't. No. Let me not say that.
Okay. Well, no offense, Penny, but I wasn't. I was kind of a rhetorical question, but you are kind of hitting on it. But it was a rhetorical question. Why can't black men do this shit? You know what I mean? She got the Instacart. The gig economy is to fund what we want to do. All we want to do is fucking work these goddamn jobs till they fucking shit on us and shit us out their stomach, and we got nothing left to show for it. I just don't understand why black men, when it comes to risk taking, why can't we do the same thing? This is what I talk about on my channel. Like, black women right now is the highest level of entrepreneurs to start off with, and that's just the facts of what it is, whether they're making money or not. My confusion is that why can't black men have the same sort of tenacity of whether they're going to get it by any means? And they'll start a business on a whim, and they were funded with the gig economy. I don't understand why black men don't have the same sort of tenacity with life, and that's kind of like where I come from with my channel. Like, Big Truck, you have an answer for that? Like, you see, we got a woman right here who's risking it all, putting it all on the line. What's up with us? Why can't we put it all on the line so we can have our own piece of the pie?
Me personally, Ramel, it's like if I really wanted to have a physical location doing something, I would have to say this. One of my biggest problems is that I wouldn't want the exposure. For instance, if I had a physical store, I would be really, really careful about where I was putting that store. I wouldn't want the exposure of me being there all the time in one place and everything. I actually prefer to keep my money mobile and on the internet and everything, because as you've seen, I mean, you take a look at how things are. I mean, now her store, I would say her store is relatively low risk. She doesn't have to worry about somebody trying to run up in her store.
No such thing as a low risk physical location.
Here's a question, Penny. Have you ever had a gunpoint robbery before?
I don't have to worry about that because I'm inside the mall. They have to literally go past other stores to get to me.
That's what I'm saying. So I personally wouldn't, unless I had that level of automatic security granted to me, I wouldn't want to have a store that was exposed. I basically wouldn't want to have exposure.
Yeah.
And that's me. Like, I have a lot of money in savings. She's saying it costs less than $20,000 to get started.
No, less than 3. You said $2,600 a month, right?
What'd she say? How much did you say it cost to get started?
So right now it's $1,000 a month. Though in December and November it's $2,600.
Yeah. So my thing is,
so during the year it's $1,000 a month to retain a physical location.
That's with my lease. Yes, I'm temporary.
Yeah, like me personally, whatever I'd be selling, I wouldn't personally want to have a physical location anywhere that doesn't have supplemental protection. Because me personally, for instance, I think I told you a story. I was with my barber, And before I got to my barber one day, he had just gotten robbed by gunpoint right before I came to him. Now that could have happened when I was there. And I kept telling him, I was like, yo, listen, you're a black man, you got this business, but you're in a fucking side corner on a street and nobody can easily see you. It's like there's no fucking way that I would want to have anything in certain places. So me personally, I don't want to take the risk. And that's the bottom line. I don't want to take the risk. Fair enough?
Okay, well, my thing is that, and how you feel is how a lot of black men feel, but not me, because I'm willing to take the risk. My thing is that why are black men, like yourself and like a lot of others, we already very secure. We don't want to take the risk to take on anything extra. But a lot of these black women, the reason why I'm on this subject is because I work with a lot of black women right now who say, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to take this risk, take this 401k, take everything out to take a risk on my own future and my own security in the future. Why are black women, because I'm working with black women right now, they literally coming to me with money like, hey, I want to start this business. What the fuck I need to do? Why are more black women willing to take this risk to say, hey, I want to put this money up to risk losing it for my future? As such, for black men, they just want to play it safe the whole time and they wonder why we don't got no power. That's the thing that confuses me. Because yes, please.
So I think for two reasons, because women, we're so hungry for that freedom, and I feel like men are, how can I put it? You all are scared of failure. If you know this way works, why fix it? That's how I think. Like, you're able to make ends meet, working your 9 to 5, you're gonna keep at it. I feel like if you guys were not necessarily, well, I would say, scared of failure, because if you did take that branch out, because failure, once a man is branded with failure or failure is attached to his name, the value of him in society eyes lessen.
But a lot of white men that fail, but I see what you're saying. But a lot of other races of men that fail and they're still willing to take the risk again. My thing is that black men have to really, really start getting used to failure, because if we don't get used to failing, how are we going to get to the point where we can compete with other men? The reason why other men can compete at the level they do is because they fail a lot of times. When they was trying to build the first computer chip, when they was trying to build the first automobile, airplane, was a whole bunch of failures. And black men, we always want to play it safe all the time.
And by the way, Ramil, you know what? Okay, on that point, I've noticed that white males tend to take excessive risk all the fucking time.
Yeah, and that's why they have excessive power.
Okay.
That's why they have excessive power.
Well, what did they say? With great risk comes great reward. Me personally, I don't want to break my fucking arm.
I understand, but we got black women, not just the one we got on the stream, even ones I know in real life, or even ones they're willing to risk it all for what they perceive.
Because we're hungry for that.
Okay, yes, and that's great, Penny. You guys are hungry. Where's black men and their hunger? Where's our hunger for success and power outside of the infrastructure, the dominant infrastructure? Because I'm tired. And look, black women, I see black women all the time willing to just fucking risk it all. Look, I saved up 50,000. What can I do with this to goddamn take them to 100,000 or the next level? Where's this curiosity with black men? And that's what I'm tired of seeing, because black men are at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to men, because we don't want to risk anything. But money comes and goes. So my thing is that, and the whole thing with my channel is that, why are so many black women willing to risk shit, or people in general, and black men not willing to risk anything? Black men not willing. Black men don't even want to put black men. You tell black men, hey man, I got this business venture cost $100. Here's the business plan right here. Black men don't even want to put up $100, but they would definitely put up $100 for that trick and shit though. They put up $100 for some pussy. So my thing is that, what the fuck is going on with black men where we can't risk capital?
Philly said it's because you're in Chicago.
I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta and Chicago. I'm back and forth. So that's not even. I just got to Chicago this year.
Like women.
What?
Anyway, I just feel like they don't want, because if a man if a
It's a
man
national.
takes that,
It's a nationwide black man problem. You know what I'm saying? This Penny out here used to say. You know what I'm saying?
Look at us. Well, look, I don't know exactly what you do and how you do it, but the thing about it is, when you do what you do, you don't make yourself very, very visible. Penny, to her credit, and I applaud her. She's as visible as you could be. She's in a mall. She's in like a mall, and she's got the storefront in the mall. I'd be like, you know what? If I could ever, and I've thought of this before, I'd be like, yo, if I could have a store, what would I do? What would I sell in that store? How would I run the business? And I've run that idea to myself. And then I realized, you know what? Wait a minute. I can make more money on the internet being invisible. And I can take almost no physical risk. Still, our channels, we take a risk every single time we log in.
Yeah, it's the biggest risk you could take, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about. Your face is out there, bro. So what
it
are you
is a risk,
saying?
because you see, there's always some snowflake trying to sue somebody, right? And they could say, oh, yeah, well, you hurt my feelings. I'm going to try to sue you and shit. And they'd be in some place, you never even know the person. They try to sue you. But the thing about it is, the risk, in my opinion, is minimal. There's no personal, I'm not worried about being
So
robbed.
why are black men so, why are black men
Why
so
are
worried
black
about
men
that,
so risk
about that
at
personal,
first?
no, not risk at first. They're so worried about the person, because if you risk at first, you worry about the money. Black men don't give a fuck about the money. A lot of times, black men give a fuck worry about our image, because we worry that we can't go make no more money. I mean, like I said, the black woman don't give a fuck. The white man surely don't give a fuck. They would risk everything for some capital. They don't give a shit. It's only black men that's always thinking in the safe mindset, and this is the reason why we don't have shit.
I think it's because you all do not. You care about. I don't know. I feel like you care about what society say. Like I said, if failure is attached to a black man's name, it's harder for him to redeem himself. So he's not going to take that chance at that. He's just going to stick with what he's comfortable with, which is working that 9 to 5 or working at the plant or, doing whatever.
And you're right, because Big Truck literally just said, I'm worried about how I am perceived. But my thing is that if you're worried about how you're perceived, you're never gonna get anything in life, man.
Which is true,
And by the way, Ramil, and not to cut anybody off, but also I want you to understand, and I've had this problem with people in my family. A lot of people want to be hustlers where nobody knows what you're doing, how you're doing it, or what you're making. With Penny, you can look at her store and you could come up with some idea about what she.
No, you can't. She could be hustling too. The thing is that taking the risk. The thing is that taking a risk.
Her store is doing a certain amount of money and it's doing a certain amount of business, right? She can't hide that. I have a lot of these hustlers and people I know, and what they want to be able to do is they want to be able to hide how much they're really making.
But I'm not talking about them.
But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is I really believe that there's people, and because this is a hustler mentality. She has the hustler ideology to run her business, but
she has the business mentality because she has the business up, bro.
A business and hustle, it's a thin line. But what I'm saying is that some people want to be able to hide their success. If you have a business and it goes out of business, everybody sees that shit immediately.
Yeah,
but
they will.
Not necessarily. It depends on the business.
Absolutely.
If a garbage company goes out of business, you're not going to know because nobody's looking up garbage companies every day.
The name on the garbage truck changes. If my last name is on the garbage truck and I go out of business and that garbage truck name changes, first thing people are going to say is, hey, what happened to Big Truck Series
garbage?
But
people always need garbage.
No, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say again is that the failure is public. And a lot of black men don't want to take the risk of failing in front of other people. Do you understand?
Okay, my question is, why is not? Why not? Everybody else
does
it. Everybody else
image.
Everybody else fails in public. Think about this. Everybody else fails in public. White, black, Mexican, whoever. A lot of business people fail in public. We can read their stories right now.
What if you have a fragile ego? What if you have a fragile ego?
If you have a fragile ego, then business, you got to rethink if business is for you or not. Because business is not for the weak.
Listen. Understand something. If you're doing a job, like let's say for a lot of guys don't, and I see this in my own family. A lot of people don't want to work a job where you know what they are, who they are, what they're doing. They don't want to know. They don't want you to know where they are, what they are, how they're doing it, and who they are. They want to be able to talk that bullshit. Oh yeah, well I'm scratching records, or I'm fucking a music producer, or some bullshit behind the scenes that nobody sees, because everybody knows, yeah, music producers in general make money. The problem is, are you making money? So what do people do? They go out and buy expensive cars, or they try to buy an expensive house or something, so that when you see them, when you finally get them and they have an anchor, now you see what they have and where they have it. But see, a lot of people don't want you to see what they have and where they have it, because they're hustling on that bullshit and they're trying to hide everything. That's what I'm saying. It's just like my barber.
I understand,
hold
brother.
on 1 second. It's just like my barber. My barber, I kept telling this nigga, I kept saying, listen, this side street barbershop, he's in a side street in the fucking ghetto. You might have seen it in some of my videos. And I kept telling him, I'm like, listen, this is not good, because nobody.
I'm surprised you hit a barber. I never seen you with a fresh lineup, bro.
Fuck that. So anyway, my barber is on the side street. Penny, he's always like this, so I'm good. I'm cool. But anyway, my barber's on the side street and hiding out in the fucking side street, and it looks like the hood where he's at. I'll show you a photo one day. And the front street, the main street, Rockaway Boulevard, everybody knows exactly where your shop is. Everybody can see you as they pass. You're next to Papa John's. And in his mentality, now, by the way, he purchased a 99-cent store on the main street and ended up giving that up, but he kept the fucking barbershop. You know who he's paying every month? He's paying the Chinese to stay in that building, in that shop. And I kept telling him, I'm like, why don't you try to get this place on the main street? This motherfucker gets robbed at gunpoint, and now he's afraid to go into his own shop. He sits in his fucking car. I come by trying to get a haircut. I'm looking for him. He's sitting in his car, and he's watching his own shop from the fucking car. And I kept trying to tell him, I'm like, get a fucking place on the main street. But some people have this mentality where they gotta hide every goddamn thing. Okay, I'm done. Hello?
Mm-hmm. That's how it is.
Yeah. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Ramil lost his connection.
Is he a felon?
What?
Is he a felon?
Ramil lost.
Is my barber a felon?
Yes.
I think so. I think he's
okay, well, you can't get a lot of barber licenses when you got a felony conviction. So if he's
Ramil, what happened to your sound?
I'm here now. Can you hear me, right?
No, you went from really, really loud and clear to it sounds like you're in the bathroom on the toilet.
What about now?
Now you're good. Now you're good.
Oh, okay. Is he a felon?
Somebody said my barber should set up cameras.
Is he a felon? Is he a felon?
I think he's ex-con, yeah.
You can't get a barber's license with a felony.
Well, guess what? He has something hanging on his wall.
Okay, well, the thing is that if you have your own shit, it's your responsibility to protect it, business or not. Okay, so the guy has the skills to get a secured place. He's just not doing it because of this low-level thinking. I'm not trying to be talked down on it.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, exactly. So low-level thinking, especially when you're trying to open up physical locations, it's not going to work.
But he has understand, he has a physical location. My problem is it's a side street where you can't see the shit.
Okay, but like I asked you before, is he a felon, yes or no?
Okay, listen, honestly, I don't know if he's a felon. I suspect. Go ahead, Penny. Go ahead.
I'm a felon. I'll tell you right now. I'm a felon. I'll tell you straight up.
Okay, so let me tell you about men. John, you can tell that man that thing till you're blue in the face, but until he wants to do it or it seems like his idea, he's not going to act on it.
Yeah, well, I guess he ain't never going to act on it. He's going to keep paying his Chinese renters.
He's gonna keep giving you that fucked up lineup, nigga. I ain't seen you with a crisp lineup since I met you, bro.
Ramil, we can't even see what you look like. Ramil, turn your camera on.
Google me.
He said, "Cam up, Ramil. Let's go."
Google me. You can find me all over the internet.
Cam up.
You Google
Cam
me.
up, Ramil.
I already did, and I see you in person. I'm not trying to make any claims, but you said you don't know what I look like. I'm saying that you can Google me. You see many pictures and videos of what I look like. I got a whole channel on this bitch. You can see what I look like. I got a whole channel, pictures. You can look who I'm.
All right, no,
I'd have
you
been
know what?
doxxed. I'd have been everything on this shit. Trust me, I'm all over the internet. All over the internet.
Well, I
I'm all over
have
the
seen him
internet.
do
I'm all
live streams.
over
I
it.
have seen him before.
Yeah, I've done live streams live, cammed up.
But
Okay, so I'm not.
see him. I can't see him.
All right, well, Penny, hold on. I'll send you one of his live streams because he's got a couple.
Yeah, live stream. Send me. Just Google me, Ramila Mir. You can Google me.
He's on YouTube. I'll send you one.
Yeah, yeah.
I
don't hide. I don't hide.
To remember it.
You gonna remember? Don't worry. Everybody remember this shit.
I'm not gonna remember how. If you send it to my instant messenger, John, I can.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Thanks, because I gotta do further research on this guy.
Hey, shout out to Raphael Williams in the building, man. He over showing love. He came through, man. Look, Raphael, man. He dropping too much money on these niggas.
Oh, snap, Raphael just put he put about 100 miles in my Hellcat right there. Thanks,
yeah, nigga, that's from Ramila Mir. Shout out to Raphael, man. Come sliding over here, man.
I can't wait till I get me a new car.
What kind of car you got?
New car. I got it right now. I have a 2009 Honda Accord. It's still
There's nothing wrong with that.
A to point B. So my next car is gonna be a Tesla.
Well, okay. I mean, if you really want
my cars in, but I can't.
If you really want a Tesla, that's cool. But you know what? You should check out the Volkswagen ID4.
Big Chuck, don't you got shares in Tesla though?
I have shares in Tesla, and I have shares in a bunch of Chinese electric vehicles.
I have shares in Tesla as well.
Yeah, see, I don't fuck with Tesla. You know, I'm the crypto, and I got the AT&T. I'm an old school.
Well, Ramil, if you don't have zero debt, then you're just a slave, and stocks don't mean anything to you. They're invisible.
I got zero personal debt. I got some business debt though.
Yeah, nobody's even worried about that shit. This whole fucking country is so deep. You know what, Ramil? How is it that somebody? How is somebody trying to say that they're not a slave, but they live on the fucking plantation in a country?
No, but he's right, because if you got personal debt, if you got debt that's not making you money, then you are in the hole. There is good debt and bad debt.
No, listen, I understand that. I'm just saying, how can somebody pretend that they're not a slave when they live on the fucking plantation itself?
Well, I mean, like I said, if you want to look at it that way, then we all are slaves. But if you want to look at it,
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. If you want to look at it from a financial, from an asset to liability standpoint, then if your assets don't outweigh your liabilities, then you really a slave.
Penny's trying to say something. Go ahead, Penny.
Yeah.
Mine is completely off topic. I just want to know, why do black men run behind women that are on welfare? Is it something about that EBT card that you guys are drawn to, or what is it? Because when I was younger and I was on the system, I had them all in my face. But now since I'm afloat, I don't.
Well, Penny, I'll say it just like this: poor women are easy targets.
Poor women.
Poor women are easy targets.
Okay, got it. Okay, now
notice how Oprah doesn't have a husband.
Yeah,
Oprah doesn't have a husband, but all the low class thoughts who are walking around in the hood, all of them got a man somewhere.
They do. They don't have a wedding. 2 or 3, and I'm like,
they don't have a ring. They don't have a ring, because I'll tell you honestly, Penny. Well, let me just get this out. Honestly, Penny, nowadays when I see women, no matter where they are or who they are, the first thing I'm looking at is their ring finger hand, and I'm checking to see if they got a ring on their hand, and that's how I evaluate a woman at this point.
Okay, well, let me put this in more perspective. Yeah, let me put this more in perspective.
I'm not saying that a woman is bad if she doesn't have one. I'm just saying that when I see women out there, before I make judgments about her, I'm like, does she have a man? Is her
Big
man
Truck, don't stunt.
What?
Big Truck, if a bitch don't got a woman, you know damn well something wrong with her.
Well, maybe she just didn't get married yet. What are you talking about?
Well, she's before 30, but the thing is that, like, so let's just be honest about this. I mean, Big Truck, you being very nice over there. But there was something else before that I want to touch on. It was another subject. Oh yeah, why men chase after
thoughts?
Or easy targets, because they're giving up. Men are not complicated. That's the crazy part. Men are not complicated. But the thing about black men is that even though a man can be satisfied with pussy and food, black men don't seem to understand that we're not in the position to just get pussy and food. I mean, we got to get up and get some power. We're behind like 100 years. But when it comes to what you're saying, yeah, it's an easy target. Big Truck is right. It's an easy target to get black men to go out there and find some broke bitch who got government benefits and to mooch off of, but y'all let them do the shit. And it's only a small percentage of black men who do this. Think about it. 51% of black men are single and childless. 51% of black men are single and childless. Over half of black men are single and childless. So these percentage of black men who are doing this type of bummy shit, it's only a small percentage because another 20% of black men are married. So if we got 51% of black men who are single and childless, another 20-some% who are married, then we got this other 20% who are just, taking what they can get. Yeah. So, but it's only a small percentage.
But do you lay up with the welfare, women?
Every once in a while, yeah. Yeah, I do. If she's bad, she gotta be fine. She gotta be fine as fuck, and she gotta have no kids.
I don't.
I'm not gonna stunt. Yeah, just like Big Truck, just like other powerful men go after women who don't have a lot of anything so that they can mold them. Yeah, I'm in the same way, but I mean, you guys have every chance here to security spend first. Y'all just don't choose to do it. But you won't be able to. A nigga making 100,000. A nigga making 100,000. Look, you're a good businesswoman, but a nigga making 100,000, he's not looking for your type of woman.
Wait, a man making how much?
100,000 or more.
No, actually, Penny is a man who's making 100,000 or more. He could like her. Absolutely.
That's
Big Truck. Do you make 100,000? Okay, Big Truck don't do it.
Yes,
Big Truck, you make 100,000 or more. Okay, would you wife up Penny?
Sorry, did you say
would you wife up Penny?
Wait. Did you say 100,000 a month or 100,000 a year?
No, or more a year.
Yeah, I make over 100,000.
Would you wife up Penny?
But she's already got like her own thing
Penny,
going on.
Did you say you were single?
Who?
I am.
Okay, so Big Truck, thank you. Big Truck, would you wife up Penny? No, you
Penny has children.
So what? No, okay, thank you. Thank you, Big Truck. Thank you.
I'm not trying to be no stepfather.
Thank you, Big Truck. Thank you.
But there are, so don't say that there are men that make over 100K that won't talk to me, because there are men that have no kids that wanted that with me, and I would tell them, I swear to God, like, I'm not in the position right now. I'm trying to get my business started.
What you mean you're not in the position? So they were already making six. Hold on, they were already making over six figures.
They were older. I talked to older men. I talked to men in their 30s. I talked to men in their 40s. Yeah.
The question. Let me ask the question. So they were making six figures, and they asked you, They said, I want to be with you, and you told the six-figure man no, because you weren't in the position. And how many kids you got?
I was not in the position. He didn't have any.
How many kids you got? How many? You got? Okay, you got two. And are they from the? I hate to do this shit because I'm not Kevin Samuels, bro. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. We had the show together. This ain't me right here.
They don't.
But since we already here, so it's two different niggas. It's two different niggas.
Yeah, it had to be because my first dad.
No, it's not because it had to be. It's because it was two different niggas. You let one nigga nut of you, let another nigga nut of you. Okay, cool. So you're saying that,
and I did the first. Okay, the cool. First guy that nutted me is not added. So I moved on.
But what I'm saying, you saying that you got the potential to pull another nigga who make over 100K, who's gonna willing to be taking care of niggas and kids, two different kids. I'm saying I salute you as a businesswoman, but when it comes to pulling in men, that's such common sense. You're not going to have an easy time.
Why you don't believe I can or have it?
Why don't you have a boyfriend now?
I have. I genuinely, wholeheartedly have.
Do you have a boyfriend right now? Do you have a boyfriend right now? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Okay. No. So no niggas wanted to deal with you and two other niggas' kids. Why would they want to do that if they're making their own money? They can get another bitch who's 18 or 19 or 20, and they can start fresh with them.
That's true.
Thank you.
But I want you to understand. and that is true. They do have they can exercise, that right or their
No,
options.
I think the
But there
proper
are
term is they have
32-year-old men.
leverage.
Even Big Truck said he wouldn't go do it.
My
And shout
thing is, but my thing is, you could be 32 years old and you can have a better connection with a woman that's 28 with 4 kids than you do with a woman that's 18 with no kids.
I can
no,
I
have a
feel like
better
it can be
connection,
done
but
on
my
no.
that.
What
problem
you
is I
can
can't
do,
deal with that.
Miss Penny, is you can grow your business to the maximum amount, get the maximum profit because you got a good, to what it looks like from what I see, got a good business venture. You can bring in 6 figures. You can find a young nigga who don't know no better and prey on him. But I mean, like, I'm 32. You know what I mean? Big Truck, he's in his 30s. I mean, niggas in their 30s and 40s and above who got bread ain't finna motherfucking goddamn take on a bitch who already got kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I said, this ain't my area. This is Kevin's area. But you know this already. You know this. You just playing dumb, but you know this already. You know that men who got bread ain't really trying to take that shit on. And you shouldn't even be mad about that because you got your own bread, got your own business, and you can go get another young nigga.
Me speak. I need to speak on Rosso because he just put in the comments somebody said I didn't want to talk to no guy. No, because I wasn't in the time. I swear to God, I would have a guy that would keep calling my phone and be like, "You don't have time for me." And I was like, you know what? You can go ahead and go. If the world spins back around and you come back to me, you'll come back to me. So stop. I'm not finna just keep people to myself, and I know I ain't gonna do right by them.
Why would you do right by any nigga who decides to take you on with your 2 kids?
You said, why wouldn't I do something? Why would I want to fuck somebody over that wants to do that for me?
Now, but why you? Okay, what I'm
If
saying,
I know I'm not right within.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Hey, you know what? Shout out to you, Big Truck. She said she's not right within. Why can't we get more bitches to admit this shit?
No, but see, Penny,
They
I can already tell.
They don't want to.
But understand something. Like, her mentality is different than the average woman out there who's not a business owner and not doing all of these things. I can see right away her mentality is different than they are. So you're going to get different answers from her than you'd get out of them.
Well, I will say this. She did say that you're right. You know what I'm saying? She even said it herself. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? She said it herself. She's trying to look for some shit that's above her worth. I mean, but as long as you know why, it's a situation that she's in. But like I said, I'm looking at the business perspective, and from the business perspective,
back in 2018, I was not right mentally for the type of people that were coming to me. No, I wasn't. When I was not focused on dick because I have my own vibrator. Back in 2018.
Remember Big Truck? What I said earlier, they got fuck
man.
machines and vibrators. Remember Big Truck? I said that earlier. They got fuck machines and vibrators.
Ramel. We all know that everybody.
Anyway, so now, I'm in therapy. Like I feel like I'm in a better spot mentally. I'm sorry to keep cutting y'all off, but I feel like I'm in a better place.
Here's the question. Kevin Samuels always suggests, because you're not the only one, he always suggests that a lot of women do involve themselves with therapy. Do you think that that's helping?
To be honest, yes. It helped me, with because I did have daddy issues with my dad passing away when I was in 7th grade, and it kind of hurt me because, my daddy wasn't there to tell me what type of men to date and what type of men to not date. And, then I went through a situation with my mom, but now here she is needing me, I personally feel like therapy has really helped me. I help myself more so. I tell myself every day, everything happens for a reason. Everyone is where they're supposed to be. Never look back because you lived that. Always look forward. And I think that's what kind of I always tell myself every day, Penny, you got to keep going. You got to keep going.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree. No matter what happens, you just got to keep moving forward.
I believe I agree with Reeve. Another problem, black men don't treat their women with respect. That's true, but I don't went on dates with white men that have took me to restaurants where I
Why should black men treat you with respect?
What? Because I treat them with respect.
Do you really? Then why don't you have one?
Because I don't want one.
Black men are some of the easiest people to please. Black men are some of the easiest people to please.
No,
yes, they are. You suck a nigga's dick. He ready to wife you. What are you talk? Come on, are you ready? Penny.
Let's
Now
stop.
we know black men.
Black men do not marry. Every man that I have talked to in this headset that I have, the white men are the ones that want to marry me after a month.
Exactly. So black men are the easiest to please.
Black
Thank
men,
you.
no, they're
Thank you.
not. No,
Yeah,
they're not,
you just
honey.
said that black men
It
is.
was a one guy.
You just said black men are willing to marry you within a month. There's no other races of men really doing that shit like that because they're not stupid like that.
A white man. A white man.
Well, I know black men who are willing to marry within a short period of time because of pussy and head. But why did you get with that?
I don't know them. I ain't ran across them.
So why did you get with the white man then? Why didn't you get with the white man?
I just was exploring my options. I would have friends that be like, "Girl,
so you thought you could do better than a white? You thought you could do better than a white man? You hit the jackpot. Think about it. Penny, you hit the jackpot.
I'm just exploring my options. I never.
Why you over? How old are you again? My bad. How old are you again?
I'm 27. You have to let me speak.
Yes, please.
No, you're right.
Please stop, please. Thank you. And once again, like I was stating, I was exploring my options, and when I went on a date with white men, they showed me a different type of lifestyle that black men never showed me. You know, it was they take me to restaurants on menus. I can't even read them. You know, flowers sent to my job, and I will go out with Arabic, and I get this type of lifestyle. But when I get to the black man, it's like, come on, baby, let's chill, and
Okay, so why aren't you with the white man?
Black man, he's not open.
Why aren't you with the white man? Fuck it. Why aren't you with the white man?
I believe in black love. I believe in black.
Why? So why did you go out with the? Why did you go out with the?
Now, by the way,
what did I say? Big Truck, you saving her. Big Truck, you saving her. You believe in black love?
What did I say this morning about black men and exogaming? What did I say this morning?
No, but Big Truck, you didn't touch on this black love situation that she's talking about. She believe in black love.
So does my father. So does my father.
Why did she go? But Big Truck, you didn't.
Why is Will talking about 230 days?
How? Why did you go out with this white man if you believe in black love? Why did you go out with this white man if you believe in black love? Yeah, they're gonna drag you. I brought all the people over here. Why did you go out with the white man if you believe?
Be quiet.
You're not answering the question.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why I'm getting this out of a black man. Why are you doing me like this? Why are you pinning me to the fucking cross?
Because you just so happen to be here when I come on Big Truck Channel.
Because you won't let me. I swear to God, because my friend said, Penny, you should date outside your race. And I tried it off of her word. And that's just not me.
So you tried it with one guy?
I'm back with my black.
So you back on black? Okay, cool.
I had one white guy.
Cool. So we got a black woman here who's a business owner, eligible. Obviously, white people don't work for her. Black men, if you're in the building, okay, you can come here and try to make some work with that. She got her own business that comes with tax incentives. If you know what to do, you know what to do with it. But I ain't even mad at it.
I do not let my friend get in my head. I just took her,
I'm not even mad at it because it's a lot of black women out here who have taken the risk. I'm not even mad at it because there's a lot of black women out here who have taken the risk.
I know black men do it as well. You guys step outside and date and explore.
I'm not talking about but men and women are not equal. Men and women are not equal. I'm not even talking about the relationship part.
And we aren't.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that I see a black woman here who has her own business, own physical location, doing her thing. You niggas out there.
Thank you, Devontae. I just want black men that's good for me.
You niggas out there, this might be a come up for you. Okay, I didn't even ask that question. I didn't even ask any of that shit. I'm just saying that there might be a black woman for some guy out there to come up on, and you should be willing to be a come up for a black man instead of trying to fuck with these white people. But you already said that the white people.
I don't mind that. I don't mind.
Okay, cool. Exact. So I'm trying to put my niggas on real quick. So all my niggas, I shared the stream. My niggas, we got a female here who owns
Penny, he's trying to hook you up.
She owns her own boutique.
Be quiet.
Penny, we got a guy named Bro Truth for you.
You know
Come
what I'm
on,
saying?
come on. I know he probably ain't got no house, so I got a house for him to lay down.
No,
Probably
niggas who
needs
I
to
fuck with got their own shit.
learn.
All the niggas I fuck with got their own
Whatever, you're a
shit.
black man. Yep. He probably ain't even emotionally stable. That's
No,
all
I
right.
got a
He can
guy.
come out.
Well,
He
hold on,
probably
Penny.
don't know
I
how
got a
to
guy
eat that
named.
cookie cake.
I
That's
got a
all
guy
right.
named
I'll
Bro
talk
Truth
to
for
him.
you, and he's fresh out of the military, and normally he trolls DR looking for women, and he would love to wife up a black woman
No,
with a business.
military men commit adultery, and that's why
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not with
right.
my kids there.
You are right. He just came back from DR, so I
So
think he got it
No,
out of his system.
military
nobody's
spouses
gonna cheat
commit
on me no
adultery.
more. I'm not
No,
You
military
are a
spouses
lot.
commit adultery.
Military
Hold on.
people that
Oh,
serve in
okay.
the
Hold
military
on.
are cheaters.
So you willing? So if a man comes through to add on to your business, to add on to what you got going on, and you add on to
Bro,
him,
these
he's
motherfuckers.
making more
Bro,
money. You
Look at
telling me
West
that
Splash
if he
talking
gets some
about
side
2 kids
pussy,
business owner and out of shape. Lord,
if he gets some side pussy, you gonna leave a nigga because he got some side pussy? You gonna leave a nigga
yeah, I'm
who's
submissive, Austin.
that don't got nothing to do with you gonna leave a nigga. If you submissive, you should have no problem with him getting some side pussy. If you submissive, you should have no problem. If you're submissive, you should have no problem with your man who's taking care of the financials getting some side pussy.
Oh, I'm not that submissive, honey. But I'm talking about if you want to.
Whether you not submissive, you just another
Let's talk
female
about
who wants.
something else. Huh?
Shout out to West Splash, man. Got West
All right,
Splash
yeah.
coming through over here, man. We got everybody coming. See, Big Truck, you
Ain't
always
no-
talk about my revenue, nigga. I'm bringing it to your revenue,
I know.
nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I know
Because
you're doing wonders
your
for me.
people are Ramil, your people are rude. They're being mean.
Yeah, they're
getting
very
in these
rude.
comments and they're saying these horrible things about me and don't even know me.
Yeah,
They don't
excuse
know
me,
my
Some
people.
rude
story.
We have a
motherfuckers.
guest. We
We got some rude motherfuckers.
You are.
No, but see,
Y'all
Penny,
all are
you have no
collectively.
idea what these channels are like. You have no idea. I go on these channels, they be making jokes
Liberal
right
woman
about
with
me and
teeth.
everything, and they be using money to get their shit past everybody else. Like I deal with it. I just deal with it.
Yeah, I got tired of that. Hey, a big
This
truck,
rude.
man. Right. Well, no, this ain't rude. Rude. Shout out to Rude though. I fuck with Rude, but right now, man, you gotta understand, Big Truck. I'm in a position right now where I'm trying to sell. Well, I am selling my house, so I'm going to be moved. So I got nothing but time right now because the niggas finna buy my crib.
I ain't got time.
So I got all the time in the world because my crib finna be bought in the next 30 days. So I'm just sitting in here.
So where you going?
Finally, somebody
I'm going back to Atlanta, Big Truck, to where all the hoes is at.
Atlanta.
My bitch, this bitch something else. Lord have mercy. It's just
wait. Who said what?
too
What
much.
happened? Who said what?
You gotta get in these comments because these comments are hurtful. The old
Oh my God, Slick Rick Johnson. Hey, ignore. He says ignore these trifling motherfuckers. Girl, do you? Including someone in the cough. I think he's talking about Ramel. And then it says black men have no respect for their women.
Off this bitch shit right now.
And Ramel is a prime example of this. Don't take advice from him. No wonder he's a felon. Oh my God.
Ignorant.
I am a fella. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I don't give a shit.
I don't even associate myself with men like
I've been to prison. But guess what? I've been to prison, but guess what? The amount of money I make being independent, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm glad you have it. I'm rooting for you. You got a business, a legitimate business with a physical location. I want more black men to realize that shit. So I'm actually rooting for you because what you did, a lot of black men can't even accomplish. Getting the physical locations for business.
Somebody asked, do you have a slim, tall black girlfriend he could check out? What does your girlfriend circle look like?
My friend girls, they're married. They're where they are.
Where they are, huh? So you don't have any
single? I do have a friend. No, wait a minute. I do have a light skin. She is a food blogger. She's 32. She is a nurse. She's from Michigan, but she lives in South Carolina, and she came back. And we just went to brunch the other day. If you follow me on Instagram, if you DM me, I'll send you her page, and you can just follow her and try to mingle your way into that. But she's never married. She's no kid.
Y'all see how females set up other females to get fucked by other niggas.
No. See, we're supposed to be.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hold on, no, that's not. Hold on, y'all really acting like I'm off base with that. Females don't set their other female friends to get fucked by other niggas.
Why would I? How?
Whoa. That's not off base. That's not off base though.
Who said
females fuck their boyfriends?
These guys that I'm sending.
What are they looking for, ma'am? What are they?
No.
What are they looking for when you say my female has this going on? What do you mean? What are they looking for? Are they looking to be friends?
I'm just giving them. I'm letting them know.
Hold on. Are they looking to be are the men that you're advertising your friend to? Are they looking to be friends?
Hopefully they're coming. Hopefully they're coming to her with good intentions.
What do you see? This is what we talk about. Shout out to Kevin Samuels about women just don't know men. You think men are just flocking over there to buy her dresses and shit? Like really? This is why we talk about men. Women don't even know men. This is why I come across the way I come across. You're telling men about your female friend for the purpose of what? What do you think those men are going to try to do when they find?
No, I think they're going to go take her out on a nice date.
Are they going to buy a dress?
Exactly. Me too. Me too. They're gonna be nice to her. They're gonna be sweet to her. Like,
what? Are you this naive? Are you this naive? They're gonna be nice to her because, dude, them niggas gonna come in her inbox talking about okay, well, my nigga, like y'all don't know men.
You know,
this is what Kevin Samuels talks about. Like, women don't really know men. Like, you really gonna put men on your female friend because you think the men are gonna go over there and try to be her friend?
Motherfucker.
This is fucking crazy to me. And it is what it is. But Big Truck. And Penny, you know what I'm saying?
She's not, y'all.
Penny, why don't you promote your? You know what, Penny? Why don't you promote your Instagram and see what niggas come over there and do?
No, I don't want them to come write that nasty stuff on there.
But you know they're gonna do that to your friend. But you still put your friend's information out there, so you're acting surprised. They're not gonna do it to her. Okay, well, okay, all right.
They're not gonna do. Okay,
right. Because men are not men. Put your Instagram in the chat. Let every nigga come over there. You might as well put it in the chat.
I don't know how to type in it. I don't know how to type into the chat.
Because you think men are gonna come over there and you know what I'm saying? Like,
if you come and write something nasty on my product pictures, I'm gonna block you.
But if they write something nasty in your DM, what if they write something nasty in your DM? And you like exactly. So all you niggas that heard it, we got exact. Thank you for being honest. So we got a woman over here. She got her own business.
John, please.
She's single. You
please
niggas jump in her DM. She got good credit. She got good all the other shit. Her friend got good credit. You niggas go over here and make it do what it do. I'm gonna leave it at that.
John, can you protect me?
I'm gonna leave it at that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, huh? Her friend out there, they got good credit. We're waiting on you niggas to come over there.
This one with him.
Slick Rick Johnson again, right here. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. So, as far as men are concerned, especially men that we would consider high value, just break it down for us. You personally, what would a man have to be a high value man? Simply put.
Look at Jerome said somebody said
it's probably better if you don't look at the comments. Yo, a lot of these dudes are psychotic. It's probably better if you don't look at the comments.
That's why I said the old me would have probably broke down in tears. But the new me that knows me, that loves me, I'm okay. I went from 204, everyone. I'm down to 179, and I'm still going.
No, you're doing great, Penny.
So, and a year from now, I'll probably look like a wrestling man.
And by the way, just so everybody knows, when I first met Penny, it was on a friend's Facebook, and I was on there trolling women, and Penny didn't allow me to attack her. She didn't let me break her down, even though I was doing my best with psychological attacks. So I already pretty much knew she wasn't going to let Ramil tear apart. But yeah, she's doing pretty good.
That damage is already done. That damage, don't worry.
The damage is not done. The damage is reversible.
We're not a damage. I want to put I'm not a damage. I'm not trying to damage you. I don't know you like that. Like I said, you got a business, you got a physical location, you got a boutique. So I do respect that. But we talk about some men shit though right now. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean. So it is what it is. But shout out to you for having your own business and your own boutique. I do respect that. I respect any business owner, male or female, woman or male. That's just
I
business.
do too.
I got a respect for business owners because I know what it takes to run a business. I know what it takes to run with the marketing, the budget, the assets liability column, the cash flow. I know what it takes, so I'm not, shout out to you, but you definitely don't get this shit coming on big trucks, especially talking about some black men. You know what I'm saying? What we need to do. You should be thankful if you get a nigga who making 30,000 to work with you. So, but when it comes to business, purely business, I respect you for that.
You're right. I should definitely humble myself down, and I'm truly blessed if I have a man come my way.
I'm not trying to be.
I have 2 kids.
Exactly. I'm not trying to be facetious, but you are. That's facts.
Right.
But also, a man should be also thankful if they find you as a business owner. If he's not a stupid nigga, all right, and he could probably take it to the next level. But yeah, you should be thankful if a nigga come with you when you got 2 kids. But you get in a position where if a nigga is not stupid, if a nigga's not stupid, you got a physical location. Like I said, that's not, as much as we see that every day, that's not common. All right. Most people don't have control of commercial real estate. So, is what it is.
I'm still buying into it. I just sat with my realtor 2 weeks ago about investing in some commercial real estate or some actual residential. My plan is to buy a 4-unit, and I'm gonna branch into that as well. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you starting off.
Thank you for blessing me with your words.
Yeah, so it's up to these niggas out here who they gonna catch on or not, man. Because I know Ann Arbor. How far is that from Detroit?
Possibly 40 miles.
It's far enough not to get hit by a
strip. You said hold on. You said 3 miles?
I would say about 40 miles.
40?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so cool. So you're 40 miles outside of a metropolitan city. Niggas in the area, they can get into it or not. That's up to them. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? And who's this other nigga though? This other nigga ain't been on
Blacktop, are you there? Blacktop, you still here?
Huh?
No, yeah, Mr. Blacktop. Oh, what's up, Mr. Blacktop? You want to get in on this conversation? What do you think?
I'm multitasking, but let me give me a second.
Oh, sure. Blacktop is a high value man. Blacktop's a high value man, but he's married already, or he's got somebody already. So, but he's a high value man too.
Congratulations, living the American dream.
Yeah,
the American dream is the American nightmare at this point. I don't think any of us are living the American fucking dream, honestly.
The American dream is to be married and to have.
I'm not married yet.
A career and kids.
He's not married just yet. He will be eventually.
I thought you said.
Yeah.
Oh.
2020 messed that up.
Are you gonna marry Penny?
Blacktop, we're gonna be quiet. What do you think? Because you've been real quiet and everything. What do you think, sir?
What was the question?
On the topic about whether do you consider yourself a high value man? If so, why? If not, why?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, first of all, I worked my tail off. I never stopped hustling. Been hustling since I was 15. That was my first job, and I've continued to climb. I've climbed the corporate ladder in places where most black men never seen. And I make 6 figures, but more importantly, I'm realistic. I make sure that I keep an ear to the streets. I watch the trends. I invest properly. I take care of my family first, more than anything else. I make sure everybody in my family is good before I treat myself. So that's what I feel. That's why I feel I'm a high value man.
Okay.
That's the type of man I want, John. But them ain't the ones that come to me. The ones that come to me be on a whole nother tip.
What kind of men do you attract?
I feel like the men that come to me are lusting after me. I don't feel like they genuinely care about me. I I feel like they come to me because we can both benefit each other socially, in networking settings. Uh, yeah, but I like a certain type of guy, and it's kind of hard to find that, you know.
What type of guy are you looking for?
Are we really look? Are we really, okay, so shout out to the other black man. Say he's
King
in the
of the
other.
real.
He's in the other upper echelon, and you say you doing your thing where at, brother?
Who, me?
Yeah,
King
what
of
you
the
doing your thing?
real.
You say you're doing your thing at where at, brother?
I'm in North Carolina. I grew up in New York. I
Y'all
moved to
need to
Georgia.
start talking about. I
All
gotta
right,
take what I can get.
and let me make this clear, man. I'm not even a high
Roscoe, I
value.
like certain type of guys.
Okay,
Stop.
but does Roscoe like you? That's the thing. Like, hold on, real quick. Let me say this.
Roscoe is the
I'm
only
not
Roscoe.
okay, sweetheart. Let me just say
Roscoe is
this.
saying
Okay,
things in the comments, and I have.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
throw it back to you, but you can't be worried about the comment section on YouTube because they're gonna
Yeah,
come
it's
all
better
types of-
not to look at the comments at
It's
all.
all it's over 100 people in this
They do the
bitch.
same
They
shit to
did.
me. I'm telling you,
It
they do the
clicked.
same shit to me.
Yeah,
It
you
clicked
never
They'll
gonna
always be
win.
trolling you.
They,
You
they
just gotta ignore
literally
them.
they troll if you let the trolls in the comments know that they're trolling you, they're not gonna stop. They only get worse. I get the same treatment.
Exactly.
Okay.
Same here. So what I'm
Believe
saying
me.
is that
Can y'all
so
stop trolling?
oh no, they're not gonna stop.
They're
They're
not
not
gonna
gonna stop. In fact, now that they know that you know, they're gonna get worse.
Yeah.
So it's
Exactly.
better not to look at it. Just
So
turn your comment section off.
with this other gentleman here, he said he was well into his career. How old are you, sir?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
I'm 44.
Okay, so you deep into your career and things like that. Why would you deal
No.
with somebody like would you deal with somebody like Penny?
Well, I don't know, Penny.
Based off the
I've
looks and what you've heard so far, you've been up here
Thank
for a
you.
minute.
Yeah,
Why do you?
I just visited her website and I like what I see so far. I think it's well done.
Brother, would you deal with her on a personal level?
I don't know. I don't know Penny, and that's the thing. I'd want to get to know her before
Okay.
I dealt with
Thank
her on
you.
a personal
Thank
level.
you. Before you
Yeah,
Okay,
answer,
cool.
Ramil,
That's
you
what's up.
do
That's what's
realize
up.
we
That's
don't,
what's
we
up.
don't
So,
make
brother, hold on,
Ramil,
brother.
Ramil
You have
wants
children, brother.
Nope.
Ramil wants you.
So, why are you willing to deal with a woman with children?
It does.
No, that does
This
matter because he's 44 with children. He's well into his career. I think he should answer this. Would you deal with a woman with 2 children, brother?
it depends, on the dynamic. I need to. That's part of the process. I'll have to get to know, what's the relationship with her children. What's the relationship between the dad and her children.
So, are you?
Um,
So, what you're
Yeah.
saying is
I
that
would
you're
give it
open
I
mind.
would give it a chance. I'll keep an
Okay.
open mind, but that's
All right,
not
cool, cool.
really
He wants you to get on
my
here and say,
priority.
No,
Ramil.
no, no. I don't want to get on anything. I'm just trying to understand where men who are
Ramil
not
wants you to
content
get on here
creators.
and say you don't
No, I
want to talk
don't.
to me.
No, I actually don't. I'm
You
trying to
do want that.
understand where the
You
black
want
man, the
that.
common black man, is thinking. He's not a content creator. He's
I
not.
actually am. I
Oh,
got
my
my
bad.
own
I'm sorry.
YouTube. Yeah, I got my own YouTube channel and everything, and I've been putting content out there.
Okay. Is your
But
YouTube channel your main source of income?
no,
Okay. What's your main source of income?
my career.
Okay.
That's
So
my job.
you're a career man, black man 44 with no children. As a career black man with no children, are you willing to take on a black woman in your life with 2 children?
I would say again, it depends on the person and the relationship that she has with the kids
It's
and
a
the
yes or no
relationship.
question, my nigga. It's a yes or no. Yes or
No, there's
no.
nobody. I don't get backed into any corners.
It's
I
not back
tell
into.
you.
It's literally not back into the corner. It's like,
I
like you can
make
ask me the
let
question.
me
I'll
tell
tell
you
you right
something.
now. Any
I'll
bitch
tell
with
you,
2 kids,
I'm the
I'm not
king of
taking her
my own
seriously.
kingdom.
Period.
If I decide I want to take
Big
somebody
Truck will
on,
answer the same question.
and
Roscoe,
I
You're
you
answer
ain't
having
it the
lost
trouble
the
same way.
answering the
question.
question.
John knows me.
Would you
I
take
have
on a
my own.
bitch with 2 or more children?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't call her that.
Yeah, Ramil, please.
I mean, yeah, because hey, they have concealed carry too.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, my shit unplugged. But like I said, just to repeat,
No, I get you.
would you
I've
would you
heard you
take on a
say
female with more than 1 children? Yes or no? As you a career minded black man, got the world at your fingertips, in your 40s, you still got a
it
hell
would
of life
not
left.
honestly, and this is real talk. Honestly, that would not be my first choice. I probably
Thank
would
you,
not. I
thank you.
probably would not. But
Appreciate
here's
it, brother. Appreciate it.
but you know, as I get to know the person, you know, if there's something that catches my eye and I see that the person is genuine and you know, and they're ambitious and they have something going on, I would probably give it a second look. But primarily, no, that's not what I would be looking for.
That's
And
all
I'm
I'm
just
saying.
being
I'm
honest.
not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
but even you know that you got the upper hand.
because
Being
I have dated women with more than one kid
exactly,
before,
yeah,
and
exactly.
I was younger. She was actually older, and one of the things that scared the hell out of me was like I saw her kids were knuckleheads, and I'm like, okay, she got these two grown kids who are knuckleheads, and if something happens to them, because both of them had kids, so she was a grandmother like at 44, and I was just like, yo, with her kids behaving and acting like knuckleheads,
You're
it's
the
something. It's
grandmother. So
something
nigga, you ain't even had one kid, and you entertaining a grandmother.
exactly. So if one of her knuckleheaded kids was to do something, then her grandkids, she'd have to take care of them, and guess that would make me. You
Exactly.
know what I
So
mean?
that's all I'm
So
saying.
but again, the dynamic there was that she had these two kids who had kids out of wedlock, and they were just knuckleheads.
Now, how old are you again,
And
brother? How old are you again, brother?
44.
How old are you again, Penny?
No, look, I'm reading the comments. Austin said
What
you
did
said
I
the word
told you turn that shit off.
Hold on, Penny. How old are you? How old are you, Penny?
I am 27 years old.
Okay, brother, you're 44? Would you entertain a 20? Let's say 25. Would you entertain a
7 years.
25-year-old with two kids?
Yeah, nah, bro.
Come on, yeah. You were showing understanding. What happened to the understanding?
You don't want people to want me, Ramil, and
No, it's not even
I'm
that. It's not
starting
even
to say
that,
you want
Penny.
me to yourself.
If you was a bad bitch, I would trust me. I'd be like, damn, hella niggas don't want you. But look, it's just like this. Like you got a business going on. You better be happy for any nigga that even want to motherfucking entertain that shit. Even with a physical business.
You're right.
Listen.
You
I
are
think
right.
and
You're right.
this is not
And
my
I'm not
answer.
even Kevin Samuels. Catch out to Kevin Samuels.
My answer is not a reflection on Penny. I think Penny's doing a phenomenal
I
job of
think
what
you're
she's doing.
Exactly.
fine.
And
I agree.
I like I
Thank
said,
you.
I'm gonna share your website on my Facebook channel so that people could go and look at your
Please, thank
business.
you.
And because
Thank
even
you.
though
Because I really work
just
hard.
because
Thank
it's
you.
not always about getting with somebody, it could be about helping somebody. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't. I think that's the kind of when we look at men and women. When men and women look at each other, that's kind of the first thing we think of. But as an older black man, we should also be able to uplift one another as well, even if we're not compatible
Thank you.
relationship wise.
Yeah, this is true. If you don't work out right, if you don't work out as that, you can still work out as friends.
Because you
Now,
know
I have a lot of
the energy you
friends.
put out is what you get. So
Hey,
you know,
I wish I could agree, but it seems like
Somebody mute Ramil.
within the black community, it seems like it's only going one way. Okay, it seems like we always rooting
And what's that?
for the
Helping women?
bitch. Exactly. Yeah, we always. I would agree with the guy, but it seems like in the
Ramil,
black community, which we're at the bottom, we're
stop.
literally only rooting for women. When black men try to start business, we're not rooting for that. They got to go through the motherfucking gravel in the dirt to get even an ounce of support. That's why when I start a business, I don't even look for the black community for support. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in real estate right now. I don't look for the black community
well,
for shit.
Ramel, I know why you say that. I understand why you say that
You should
because
too, because the white man pays you, right?
no,
Where does where does the money
no,
come
no,
from?
no, 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 no. The reason why I believe that you feel that way, and you have a right to feel that way, is because we're been programmed by media, TV, movies to say it's always usually the single, parent mother doing all the work and the father's never doing
I'm
anything.
not saying
And
that.
but no, but that's where it comes from.
Russell.
That's why we don't get a lot. The black male doesn't get a lot of support because of the way we've been programmed over the last 2-3 decades on that. Even when you look at sports and you look at the draft, I guarantee you the draft is going to happen. The NFL draft is this month. This is April, and you know what they're going to highlight on ESPN? the single mother with the kids. And the father ain't shit. He was
I
nowhere to
know
be
Zoe Williams.
around.
Hold on. I know Zoe Williams ain't in. Somebody said Zoe Williams in the building. I tried to hit up Zoe and get him on the show. That nigga was on some bullshit. Zoe, if you in the building, bro, you need to hit me up, bro. I tried to hit you up. I tried to pay you too.
Roscoe, this is my natural hair.
Okay, but if Zoe Williams is in the building, nigga, you need to respond to my Facebook message so I can motherfucking. I tried to pay your ass, nigga. All right, it's how to Zoe Williams, but your ass can't be popping up and not trying to show up on the channel, nigga. I tried to pay you. Now I see you on the breakdown. So if you on the breakdown, you gotta slide through, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking bread. So shout out to Zoe Williams,
This is my
Corey
real hair.
Holcomb, and everything else. My bad.
Penny, no, don't worry, Penny. I know it's your real hair. I'm telling you, stop looking at these comments.
Because the comments are crazy. They just do
Always
it.
are. That's why I keep telling you, don't look at them.
It's so funny to me. Because they just saying anything they on Ramil's side.
It's called keyboard. It's called being keyboard soldiers, man. They can say anything, and they know that nobody's gonna question.
I can't see, right. I can't see their picture. I can't see what they look like. They're just there.
You're hiding behind
She probably got on
avatars and
fake
shit.
nails. This is pop. How trolls we got here. I'm like, I love Michael Van. Roscoe, those said he was trying to hit a lick, but then someone tried to give him some bread. I don't understand that ignorant talk. You
Half
live
of them
in
can't
Michigan,
spell.
that's why.
You
What's
never
wrong
know
living
who
in
pop up
Michigan?
in these joints.
I can fly to wherever place I want to go. Where y'all talking all that mess?
So my question is this: if you got a female boutique, why aren't you over on a woman's side trying to promote your boutique? It's a good business. I mean, you being here is a good business.
Her. Yo, Ramil, the reason she's here is because I invited her and I told her I was going to talk about.
You told him that before.
I told her about whether or not men were high value or not. Now, you took it in a slightly different direction, but I invited her and I told her, listen, I was going to give her a chance to advertise.
True indeed, man. I was just curious.
All right, yeah. So she was nice enough to come in, just like the other night I had my British ladies in here.
True indeed. I gotta go watch. I gotta go watch that, man.
Yeah, the commenters went after the British women too, because they Penny's better than they were. They were full of shit. But yeah.
Well, them British hoes, they be on some other shit, man. I had to. They just be on some like I don't say I don't really talk to Jessica X, but they just be acting like the rules. The British hoes act like the rules don't apply to them.
The ego,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
From them is just like unbelievable.
They act like the rules don't apply to them. Like the rules, yes, bitch, the rules applies to the American bitches and applies to your ass too. Like yeah, so yeah.
Ramil,
what's up?
Okay, I need to ask you a couple of questions. How old are you?
I'm 32.
You're 32 years old. You're a black male. You're a successful business entrepreneur, I'm assuming. Why is it that you have not found anyone? Is it because that your mental state's not all together? Are you not mature enough? Like, what is wrong with you?
Because the modern man's purpose is not to mate.
You're the problem. You're the problem.
No, it's not. Hold on. How can I be the problem? Hold on. How can I be the problem with modern? Hold on, can I ask you a question?
The problem.
How can I be the problem with modern women when modern women leave most of the relationships? Modern women leave most of the modern relationships.
No, honey.
Yes, you do. That's a statistical fact.
You the problem.
Most divorces that I found in this day and age are the modern woman found most of the divorces. How am I the problem? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm being the man. I'm bringing enough. I'm bringing enough income.
Don't yell at me.
Hold on. I'm bringing enough income to support a 5 family right now. Literally, I'm bringing enough income to supply a 5 family because I know the situation with modern women. They don't respect that shit. So why aren't you with a modern man?
What? Because at the time I was not
A
ready.
man
Right
is
now,
the most
I am
easiest.
ready. I am single.
A
Yes.
man is the most easiest thing to
Y'all
satisfy
come a
the
dime
planet.
dozen, honey. Y'all come a dime a
Exactly,
dozen.
the type of man
There
you
are
want. But
literally,
any man, if you
before
suck
I
his dick,
left, before I
any man,
you
if you
have
suck his
listen to me.
dick, if you suck his dick and shut the fuck up, any man's gonna be satisfied with
So
that.
ignorant.
Even Big Truck
That's true.
will settle
Right,
for a
shut the
black
fuck up and
bitch.
feed them. I will
If
right.
she
Oh,
should,
no, no.
thank you,
What?
Get him.
What?
No,
Get him.
no, you're
But
right.
that's
You
true.
just said it for me. Thank
What?
you. It's
Right.
true.
If a woman keeps her mouth closed, pleases a man sexually,
Thank
and
you.
keeps him fed, she will
Thank
be in a
you.
happy relationship. I believe in
Forever.
happy, happy
Forever.
spouse, happy house.
Forever.
Anyway,
Yes.
you keep acting like I just don't have nobody. Before I left to go to New York, I just had somebody in my store that brought me flowers. Like, I have friends. I am
What about the
dating.
niggas who got your? What about the niggas who got your womb?
The first one is an addict. He is on the streets. I would not go to
So
that.
why did you
The
give him your
second one
womb?
committed
Why?
adultery. I'm not gonna be with.
Okay. So here's the thing.
We were
If you
high
ask-
school, honey. Listen to
Check
me.
this
We were
out.
together for 3 years in
Check
high
this
school.
out. Check this out. If you ask me why I committed my first felony or any other nigga why they commit, most likely it's gonna be to get some money. But when you ask you why did you have a baby by a nigga who literally doesn't have shit, it's always some excuse. I don't have no excuses for my past.
It gone. Shut the fuck up.
It's no excuse. Just say, look, the nigga
Right,
I was
so
fucking
he
with
was-
first had some good dick, and I wasn't mature
Can
enough.
I tell my? You have.
All right,
Lanier,
yo,
I
let her
need to-
tell a story. Let her tell a
All
story.
right,
Go ahead,
all
Penny,
right.
hit it. Go ahead,
So
Penny, hit it.
me and
This is
me
therapy.
and my kids, me and my son's dad were together for 3 years, and I remember, I didn't know he was on drugs my 12th grade year of high school. So I was letting him get my car because I.
So
had
you didn't know he was on
saved enough
drugs
money
though.
to buy
Hold
my
on. Big Truck, gotta get this. You didn't know the nigga was on drugs.
What
No,
kind
I
of drug
did
was
not
he
know. He
doing?
covered it
What
up
kind of
with-
drug
Thank you, Big Truck. What kind of drugs was he
At
doing?
the time, he was doing marijuana and he was popping pills.
That's
and
not
I
a
did
drug.
not know that.
He's popping pills. He's popping pills.
Pills is a
Marijuana
drug.
is a drug. Marijuana is
No, it's not. New York,
Yes,
your
it
state.
is.
Big Truck, your state.
But
just
it's a
literally-
drug.
It's not a
the point
drug.
It is a drug. Yes, it is.
Then why did New York legalize the Big Truck, the state you
Because
live in?
Cuomo wants people to forget about the fact that he's been
No,
sexually
it's
harassing
because
women.
it's a plant. It's a plant.
No,
That's why.
No. It's when you take something
It
into
grows
your body.
naturally.
Excuse me. When you take something into your body, plant or no plant, that changes your metabolism, it is
It
automatically.
doesn't change. Big Truck, it changes your mental state.
Automatically.
It doesn't change your metabolism, it changes
Yes,
your
it
mental
does.
state. No, it does
Yes, it
not.
does.
Big Truck, no, it does not.
Yes, it
Marijuana does not. It changes your mental state and it changes the way you intake.
Marijuana makes you hallucinate. It takes you out of your sober mind state, which makes it a drug.
So
Now,
weed makes you
proceed.
hallucinate.
Look, there's a whole thing of excuse me.
I hit
Excuse
the
me.
button.
Whoa. First of all, let me
Is there
answer
any
that
link?
question.
Is there
Hold
any
on.
studies?
Hold on,
Please put a
before-
study to this.
excuse
Weed
me.
does not make you hallucinate. It does not make you
Before
hallucinate.
you continue going on, there's a study right now. It's called The Effects of Smoke Marijuana on Metabolism and Respiratory Control by C.W. Zilwich. And it has a full abstract. Marijuana is a sedative. A sedative is a class of drugs. Period.
Hold on. But no. You're saying that marijuana, alcohol is a state of drugs, right? Right?
Alcohol is a drug too. Yes.
Okay. So if marijuana,
doing that, he was also drinking.
So you saying that because this nigga was drinking and smoking weed, which you both know are very mild, the most mildest of drugs you can do, right? Drinking and smoking. That's the reason why you left your man.
Coffee a drug.
Coffee. Oh my God. So coffee is a drug.
Coffee is a drug.
Anyway,
Coffee is a stimulant because it has caffeine in it.
Anyway,
Is coffee? Hold on. Big Truck. Is coffee labeled as a schedule?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
So where you saying coffee is a drug from there? If it's not
the
scientifically
bottom line
labeled,
is
is coffee scientifically labeled as a drug? Coffee is not scientifically labeled as a drug.
A drug is anything that changes the body's metabolism.
No, that's not the definition of a drug, Big Truck. No. I do know. That's not the definition of a drug. It changes your metabolism. Doesn't make it a drug.
Can you mute him?
I can,
Can you mute
but I don't usually do. I don't usually do that. My pack.
Okay, I just want to tell
Okay.
my story.
What?
Big Truck, you said a drug it changes your metabolism.
Okay,
That's not
first
a
of all,
drug. A
there's
drug changes your
excuse me.
psychological.
It's not just psychological. It could be
Yes, it is.
physiological. It could be physiological too. So you're wrong.
No, it's
Yes.
actually only psychological.
I'm pulling the shit up right now.
Look it up. Let's share screen.
Weed is
Okay.
not a, chocolate
You got
is
it.
not a
1
drug.
second. Physiological, psychological. You gonna tell me that's not true?
Yes, the
Okay,
drugs
cool.
affect
Cool.
your
How much you want to
physiological-
bet? How much you want to bet? You
I'm
want to
eating,
do
y'all.
like what's his
I'm
name?
being fat.
Fantastic Lose some money?
Yes, let's do that. The drug,
let's see.
the definition of a drug.
Medicine or substance that has a physiological effect.
Thank you.
Physiological, not psychological. Physiological effect. That's the body.
Okay, so where is the part where it's affecting the brain? The brain is a mental.
What?
Okay.
Do you do drugs?
No,
I don't know.
I do marijuana and I do.
Yeah, you see, this is what I'm up against.
Yeah.
See?
But
Right. Ignorant. I think he's from the ghetto. I literally think he's from the ghetto.
I'm not from the ghetto. I'm literally putting a drug.
Yes, you
And here's the thing: physiological,
You're from the
psychological,
ghetto.
but it doesn't
You went to
affect.
public
It does.
school.
It
I
does.
can tell you got
What's one
public
word we
education.
did not mention?
Metabolism.
And what else besides metabolism, which wasn't in definition, like I said?
I specifically
told you a drug don't.
metabolism.
I told you a drug don't affect your metabolism, right?
I said they do.
But I said they don't. What the definition say? There was no metabolism in that whole definition,
It
brother.
wasn't a Google definition, but you got to remember when
But just the definition you showed. You showed the definition.
Yeah, but I specifically said it affects physiological. You said it's only psychological. I tell you,
No, I didn't say it was only.
When I looked this definition up, I saw it say metabolism.
But you said no, but that's not what it said, though, right?
That's not what that one says. Google
Nothing
didn't
in
exist when I was a kid. Google did not exist when I was a kid.
Then why did you use that definition?
Because I wanted to prove that it said physiological. That's what I wanted.
You wanted to prove that it said metabolism.
You refused to take the L, don't you? You refused to take the L.
You said a drug affects your metabolism. I said no, it doesn't.
You refused to take the L, huh?
No, Big Truck. I said it does not affect your metabolism. You said it does affect your metabolism. I said a drug, by definition, does not affect your metabolism. You just pulled it up for yourself.
When drug interactions increase the enzymes, metabolic function, and said drugs therapeutic.
Oh my God.
Anyway, whatever. No, you know what? You're pulling me into the weeds. You're pulling me into the weeds, and I know what a drug is. Bottom line is, caffeine is a drug. It's a stimulant. Marijuana is a drug.
I'm not disagreeing.
You want me to end it?
But you said, but Big Truck, I'm not. What you said, Big Truck, was that it affects your metabolism.
And I said that when I looked up
your metabolism. That has nothing to do with a drug. That's all I'm saying.
A drug does affect your metabolism.
So where was I wrong? Big Truck, where was I wrong with that definition?
Do you understand what cells are in the body? Drugs affect your metabolism.
You said metabolism. Where was I wrong when I said the drug does not affect your metabolism? Where was I wrong with that?
Because you're wrong. Drugs do affect your metabolism.
But you pulled up the definition. You pulled up the definition, Big Truck. Where was metabolism anywhere in that definition?
It wasn't on the Google definition, but the definition that I pulled it from. Well, you act like
you just said that definition was from
you refused to take the L, right? You refuse to take the L.
You refuse to take the L.
No. Drugs do affect your metabolism. Yes, they do. Even caffeine, coffee causes your heart rate to increase. What are you talking about?
So coffee is what scheduled drug?
Coffee causes your heart rate because it's a stimulant.
What scheduled drug? No, Big Truck. What scheduled drug is coffee?
Even this guy says it. Drugs affect your blood pressure. You know what that's called? That's your metabolism.
Big Truck, what schedule is coffee? What scheduled drug is coffee?
It's not a scheduled drug. Coffee is not a
drug. Oh my God.
What you're adding in the word scheduled as if that shit means something. I never called
that's the definition. That's the definition, Big
Y'all
Truck.
probably off work and just want to talk some shit. Y'all are miserable.
No, I don't work.
10 o'clock.
I don't work. I don't work for anybody. Okay, so that's not even the case. What I'm saying is that
nobody's talking about you. I'm talking in the I'm in the comments.
But you're on the mic. You're on the mic. My bad. But saying something is a drug, there's actual things that something that it
What happened? Hello?
What are them, Brit?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we lost.
What time he gone? His mic died.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
How we go through the scientific premise to be called a drug? No.
anyway.
What?
They coffee
He's
goes through
back.
the scientific principle to be called a
Wait, you're throwing up a lot of stuff that has nothing to do with what I
You
said.
said coffee's a drug.
Caffeine is in coffee.
No, you
Coffee
said
is therefore a
coffee, though.
drug.
You said all right.
It's just not a scheduled drug. It's not illegal. It's not a narcotic.
So what makes coffee a drug?
The fact that it has caffeine in it. Caffeine's a stimulant.
Okay.
Anything that takes you
So
out of your
anything
normal state of mind is
cigarettes,
altering.
right?
It's
So
drugs.
cigarettes is over 1,000 ingredients. Anything that's found
Cigarettes have
in cigarettes,
nicotine.
okay,
Cigarettes have
so
nicotine.
anything that's
Nicotine have.
according to your logic, anything that's found in
I
coffee
have a shirt on.
is a drug because it has an ingredient that contains coffee.
No, it has caffeine in it.
Coffee's not a drug.
What?
Coffee is not a drug.
Coffee has caffeine. Caffeine is a stimulant. Coffee is
a
therefore a
drug?
drug.
Kevin,
Is
I'm
coffee
happy that
a
I have
drug?
2 baby
No.
daddies. I'm happy for everything that happened in life. I've accepted everything that ever happened to me or
Okay,
every decision I've made.
but I'm
Well, you know what?
asking-
Okay, let me
Coffee
clear it
is
up. Let me
drug.
clear it up. Coffee has a drug effect. Okay, how about I say that?
But no, man, Big Truck isn't a drug though.
Coffee
It's
has a
coffee
drug
drug.
effect.
No, it's not.
A
That's all
drug
I'm
is
saying,
any
brother.
substance. Excuse me. A drug is any substance that causes a
Kevin,
change in an
no.
organism, physiology, or psychology when consumed.
Make
Drugs
it
are
balance.
typically distinguished.
No.
Drugs are typically distinguished from
Oh, you
food
Kevin, it don't matter. I
substances
don't care.
that provide
Okay,
Three,
nutritional
I'm 4. I
actually,
love
Big
kids. I
Truck,
want 4
a
or 5
coffee,
kids. I want more
coffee is
kids.
a
So.
substance that has a psychological
All right, you know what? You know what? Just drop it. Because the thing about it is we ain't gonna get nowhere. I know my definition, and the
This is true.
definitions may
Just
have
agree to
changed
disagree.
over years. The definitions may have changed. I'm sticking to mine. So
Okay,
if
but
you
if
want to
it
say that,
changed, why are you sticking to something that changed?
yeah, coffee has a drug effect. I'm
But
gonna
it's
leave
not
it
a
just like
drug.
that.
Coffee's not a drug.
I'm gonna say coffee has a drug effect. I'm gonna leave it like
But
that.
it's not a drug. Big Truck.
Oh my
Coffee's
God.
not a drug. It's not.
Caffeine is a drug, and caffeine in coffee.
Kevin, I'm sorry that I was not up to your
Who
expectations.
are you
I'm
talking
sorry.
to, Penny? Who are you talking to? Don't. I'm telling you, you go into these comments, you're gonna lose your mind because these people are crazy. Some of them. So anyway, where was I?
We was talking about I'm not even gonna go there with. Okay, so the first kid, my first son's dad is not able to take care of himself. So I moved on to my next son's dad. We was together. We were together for years. He cheated. Got his car impounded by another woman he was cheating on. Ended up being with another woman, all type of stuff, honey. I done moved on the hill from all that.
No, and good for you because some women give up.
Hey, Penny,
Some women out there give up and they try to subsist on the system and everything. You kept moving forward.
And I'm just glad that I did not become that bitter black woman. I'm glad that I still genuinely, see the good in everybody that I meet. I still.
Yes or no? Do you smoke gas? Yes or no?
I do not smoke. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't hookah. I don't club.
Why you coughing so much?
I literally wake up every morning at 5 o'clock. I read the Bible because I'm eating edamame.
Read the Bible, damn. So you really got some righteous ass. I smoke. I ain't gonna. I smoke weed.
I read the Bible every morning at 5 o'clock.
Get the fuck out of here, Big Truck. You gonna let that ride, Big Truck?
Okay, well, listen. If that's her part of herself,
that's what I do.
If that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. Why is that a problem?
It's not a problem. It's just that Big Truck. You know damn well. All right.
I'm not.
I know damn well what.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I grew up Pentecostal. My dad was the preacher, so it's always been instilled in me. I swear to God to read the Bible. I wake up every morning and I read the Bible.
What's
I have the Bible app on my phone. And because I don't do gas or whatever you keep saying. Do you do shrooms?
I don't even know what gas is.
I've done shrooms before. Yes, I have.
Gas means marijuana.
Oh, I don't do that shit either.
Big Truck don't smoke.
I don't do it either.
I don't smoke. I buy marijuana
because-
stock.
Just because he still takes on his ghetto ways up into his upper
So
echelon.
smoking weed is ghetto.
He
Smoking
thinks
weed is
everyone
ghetto?
else does it.
Hold on. Is smoking weed ghetto?
No, I'm just saying, but I'm not
What do I
saying
do
that
that's
smoking weed
different?
is ghetto, but just because you do it doesn't mean other people do it. Stop pushing
I didn't
your
say that.
stuff
But
out
you
on
said,
us.
but you just said, I didn't say that. I didn't say it because I do what other people do it. You just said that me smoking weed is
Azon, the
ghetto.
preacher kids are not the worst.
A lot of people who smoke weed are not
You're
ghetto. A lot of wealthy
You are
people
ghetto.
are
I'm a
A
preacher
lot of
kid
people,
too.
a
I'm a
lot of
gun nut.
people that I see smoke weed are ghetto. You are a product of that.
So what about the people who smoke weed who got more money than you?
Okay.
What about them? I'm pretty sure
I'm pretty sure they do not. I'm pretty sure they do not behave like you.
What do you mean behave? We're talking on the panel.
You're up
You have
here.
never
You're
seen-
up here. You're yelling. You're cussing. You're
not yelling, I'm
you're
speaking
calling
my
women
mind.
bitches. You're calling. Oh, okay. I feel like
Okay,
it's a better way to get them to deliver your message.
rappers call women bitches, but you still listen to their music.
And I don't listen to rap music. I don't listen to that type of stuff.
You don't listen to no rap music at all. Period. 100%. You just said that, right?
Oh,
Exactly. So what I'm saying, I got look, man. It's only
I
wrong
never
when
said
it's
that I
on their
never
time.
listened
I know.
to rap music.
You
I
listen to
have
rap. Matter
listened
of
to
fact,
rap. It's
you will
just not my
shake that
preference.
thick ass.
I like
You will
Katy
shake that thick ass.
Perry.
Your ass will shake that thick ass to some rap music, calling you a bitch in a hole, all type of ways if the time is right.
I don't even feel comfortable listening to that type of music. I like Katy Perry. I like Ariana Grande.
You like Katy Perry. So you just said though you just like that rap music though. You don't like any rap music at all?
I don't listen to that. I like Beyonce.
So a black female that doesn't listen to any rap music. That's what you're telling me. You don't listen to any rap music.
I'm sorry.
Penny, you don't listen to any rap music at all as a black female?
I listen to Beyonce. Who else? I listen to Janae Aiko. I listen to her song Waves.
Do you listen to any rappers as a black female? Yes or no? Come on, man. This is easy as hell. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't even.
So what do you listen to? Okay, so say hold on. Say you do not listen.
Hold on. I don't listen to.
Say you do not listen to rap. What do you listen to? Hey, what do you? Ramel, I'm gonna ask the question. Okay, say she doesn't listen to rap because I know people who don't. What do you listen to?
I don't know nobody who don't listen to rap.
Me?
Everybody
I like
in the world
Ariana Grande. I like Katy Perry.
So basically, in your car, your radio.
I don't relate to that.
So basically, in your car, you're probably listening to like KTU or you're listening to some dance electronic music. You don't turn to the rap channel, basically, right?
I listen to Icon. K-pop. I listen to that type of stuff. Even if you get in my car, it's 95.5 Mojo in the morning light. If you walk into my store, I'm playing more than likely it's the Ariana Grande's radio station on iHeartRadio or it's Katy Perry's. Like, I don't listen to all that. I'm not no rowdy girl, so I don't listen to that rowdy music. I'm not gonna listen to somebody shooting the club up because I can't relate to it.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying.
What I asked you was, you don't listen to no rappers. You said you don't listen to rap at all. You telling me in your young life,
far from ghetto.
I didn't say that, but you saying in your young life, you're not listening to no rappers talking about bitches shake that ass.
I did back when I was younger. Yeah, Lil Wayne. I would go to the skating rink, but now as an adult,
I know that.
I don't listen to.
I'm not right
I
now.
don't listen to it at all.
Okay. So have you heard that song Call Me? Here's a question. Have you heard that song Call Me by Your Name?
Call Me by Your Name. No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. So you just don't listen to it. No big deal. All right.
But Big Truck, you know, it's BS. I know middle-aged white women with many kids who listen to this type of shit. Like,
well, first of all, white people are the number one.
A black female with multiple children, about multiple baby daddies, they listen to some ratchet ass.
White people are the number one supporter of rap and hip hop because they're always looking for entertainment.
And they are.
Anytime you have a black man standing there saying the word nigga 100 fucking times, white people are supporting it. I guarantee.
Love it.
No,
They're
I know
eating it
that.
up
They're
and they love it.
Richard
disappointed.
Just
Pryor,
like me.
excuse me. Richard Pryor was like the first person who brought that to light, and he was like, "Yeah." Then Dave Chappelle said it himself. Anytime somebody's there
Michael
calling
Van when I was
black
younger.
women
Of
Let me
course
ask
I
bitches,
you a
didn't.
big
I
truck.
had
Let
a
me ask you
personal
a big
hold
truck.
on, I'm not finished. Anytime a
Thank you,
black
ma'am.
man
Nobody
is saying
listens
the word
to
nigga
rap.
1,000 times in a fucking song,
Penny Walk.
anytime a black
Please
man is
stop. I
calling
felt
women bitches and
uncomfortable
hoes,
watching that video.
specifically black women,
She got
oh
2 different
yes,
baby daddies
white
and she
people do support it.
Okay, I understand that.
Huh.
Even though rap is the
Shut the
biggest
And
fuck
the
up. Y'all
second,
be
and
getting
by the way,
even
excited
though
at
the
this
second
hip
you
point.
hop,
stop saying it, that's when they
even
stop
though
supporting it.
even though hip hop and rap
You
is the
ain't talking
biggest
mama
genre
music.
in the whole world. Okay, let me ask you a big truck. So you're saying that, but how many people don't listen to what you're talking about?
Well, just because somebody listens to something doesn't mean that it
Talking
doesn't
about
have a
black females. You're talking
necessary
about
effect.
the black female market for
Listen,
black
I know a lot of,
Stop
excuse me,
trying to
I
push
know a lot
that
of black
on me.
women. I know a lot of black people who they are church going and they refuse to listen to that stuff. So it doesn't
Penny
How
got
support
old,
it.
little
how old are they,
babies, so
brother? How
might
old are they,
immature.
brother?
She'll listen.
No,
I don't
some
go
of
to
them
those
are
type
old.
of
They're
places.
definitely older. Yes, they are
And
definitely
I
Thank you,
older.
take
thank
trips.
you,
The
I go
thank
bottom
to
you.
line is,
Virginia
it does
Exactly.
not
mountains and
change the
stuff.
fact that they
I
refuse
know
to listen.
older black people too who won't listen to this crazy
It
stuff
does
today.
not change the fact that they don't listen to it. That's my point. So if they don't listen to it, they don't listen to it. That's the
Big
bottom
Sean,
line.
how many 35-year-olds and under you know that don't listen to
I
the
don't know
music?
many 35-year-olds.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm 39. I'm
Or
39.
under.
I tend to
How
know a
many
lot of people
40-year-olds
who
are under
support it.
you know that don't listen to today's music?
I don't right now. I really don't know.
Thank
Honestly.
you. Thank you, Big Truck, because that's what's going on today. And shout out to Penny, shout out to her. She had her own business, and I fully support that. I'm all about black
Stop saying
entrepreneurship.
that. Stop saying that. You
This is
don't
true.
support
This is
me.
true.
You don't support me.
This you know marketing. I support
Okay,
you because I'm here. I
Romeo.
share my stream, and people are coming here towards you. You just that's supporting you already, whether regardless of what I'm saying or
You
not.
don't support me.
Me being here, getting people here, Big Truck being here. No matter what we say, we're supporting you because you're here on the panel and people can look at your store. That's
Right.
Austin said,
marketing.
"Let Penny go
Yeah,
put her
Penny.
kids to bed." You see how
Penny.
my kids are so well
You're
behaved. They don't
being
even
you're
bust
being
up in here.
supported. You're being supported.
Penny.
What's
You
being
kind of
said?
have to look at this as a trial by fire. That's basically what this is.
You're being supported regardless because whether people are popping up here, whether they like you or don't, people are coming. That's part of being a business owner. So whether you
They're
know,
they're talking shit. They're talking. They ain't doing nothing but coming and talking shit,
you don't know that because you're not
being
thinking about the
rude
long
and
term effects.
mean.
You're not thinking about the long term effects. I got a lot of bitches that watch my channel. For some reason, they still do. You don't know how many of them will come and find
You
a
see,
dress that they
Yana,
might like
put
and
your
support
money up.
you. I'm just saying it's a numbers game. So yes, supporting you. Yes, we
She
already
talking
supporting
to
you because
herself.
you're
The therapist
here.
needs to prescribe her some meds.
But see, here's the thing.
I'm fine.
Females don't understand this because even though you're here with their business and you already got a brand that can bring people to them, they still don't understand it's still support because they still think that if you're not kissing their ass and you're not being all on their dick, you're not supporting them. But just the fact that you being here is support. But you don't understand business that much yet. Just the fact that you even own this
I
fucking panel.
understand good
This is the
support
fact
and
that
bad support.
just the fact Big Truck has how many supporters? 70 fucking thousand. So after the stream goes off, you don't know how many of his subscribers will come watch this shit and might fuck with your store. You're being supported just by being here. It's the lack of understanding that people got because they think that
And I thank
because
John. I thank you, John, wholeheartedly. I
No,
thank you
no,
wholeheartedly. I'm
you
grateful
got
for
it. 'Cause
you.
I had no idea we
I
would go
asked
this
John to
far
be
off
my
the rail.
daddy.
But no, that was
people
my
asking for
entire.
your store right now. People asking for your social media right now. So what are you talking about? You're not being supported. You're literally bringing people to your business. People asking about your.
Ramel, I thank that I haven't checked my Shopify yet. And I thank them. I love you, John. I love you so much.
But the Shopify might not pop up right now. I might pop up a
I
couple weeks later.
John, I wanna cook you your favorite meal.
Okay.
Okay, I ain't gonna get away with
Uh,
that.
Ramel,
hell.
ain't nobody checking for you. Oh my
You're right.
god.
Yeah,
Ramel, I'm
I'm a
coming to
nobody.
Chicago
I'm a
this
nobody.
weekend. Can I come? Oh, my fire.
You come through. You gonna come cook some? I got a crave. Come through. How you look?
I can cook. I can cook like some beef. Huh?
You
Yeah, I
come through and
see.
cook some for me. You come to Chicago. You definitely come to my house, and you can come through and cook some. That's cool. I'm cool with that.
I just I'd rather not. It's,
Why bring it up? Why bring it
it's
up?
just,
Why ask? Why stay? Why ask? You said you come to. Why
because
bring up
I
the
didn't
fact
want to
you come
leave you
to
out.
Chicago?
Laptop.
Then don't bring it up.
I don't drink no moonshine. Thank you, Philly
Why
George.
are
Thank you
you
for
letting these
supporting me.
comments take you off topic? I'm telling you, stop looking at these motherfuckers.
Did she say she asked John to be her daddy? Because they just be talking.
Whatever, man. Penny know the deal. She know what niggas want. But like I said, shout out to Penny, man.
Ramel,
She got a physical location, man. So I ain't even mad at that. What I'm really mad is that niggas is not getting on this level of hustle right here, man. You know what I'm saying? With the actual physical
Ramel, shut
location
the
of shit.
fuck
We need to
up.
we need to catch up.
This,
Bitch, shut up. I'm
Well,
not talking
I
to
think
you.
I already laid that one out for you.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm not talking to her. I'm talking
huh?
to black men right here. You know what I'm saying? Look, y'all see a female right here. She got her own shit, her own actual physical location. You can look
Two
up on
kids.
Google.
I got two
Okay, I
kids.
didn't ask that shit. Okay, we're talking about
I got two
business.
kids.
Okay, I don't give a
I
fuck.
got two
We're
kids.
talking about business though. She got a business with physical location. This should be common for us. And honestly, this is kind of common for black bitches. You know what I'm saying? I come across a lot of them. They do got their own little physical location. It is listed on Google.
There you
You know what
go
I'm saying?
again, talking
So,
about with black bitches.
okay, but I'm gonna talk to you. So, what I'm saying that black men, we need to get on this level so that we can do this shit, type of shit. Because I really can't, I really ain't got nothing bad to say about somebody doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? This is what us black men got to catch up on. Big Truck,
Yeah.
you even said it earlier, Big Truck, you want to take the risk, but she took the risk in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I'm a couple hours. I could drive to Ann Arbor right now tonight. You know what
Don't
I'm saying? So
drive
this
over
is
here.
I'm
Don't
just
drive
using
over
it
here.
as an example.
We don't have
I'm using an
people of
example.
your caliber around us.
Bitch, I'll buy your whole
Uh-huh.
shop. Shut the fuck up.
Come on.
Okay?
Did you call me a bitch?
Yeah, Ramel,
Don't call
that's
me no
unacceptable.
bitch, Ramil.
Ramel, that
Don't
is
do that.
absolutely unacceptable. You
You're
can't do
not
that.
gonna do that, okay?
Well, what makes you not a bitch?
He don't know no better.
Ramel,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no.
What I said was, what makes you
You're
not
not
a
gonna do that,
bitch?
okay?
Ramel, I said no, not that line of questioning. That is totally disrespectful. No.
No woman is a bitch. No man is a
No, see,
nigger.
but Big Truck, she said no
Look,
woman is a bitch, no man's a nigga. So you gonna let that ride too?
Yeah, but
no, I don't have
you
a
do
little
No
understand
sister.
woman's a
what a
bitch
guest
and
is,
no
right?
man is a nigga.
Sound like she wants some
Well,
smoke.
Richard
Some
Pryor
smoke,
said
don't
it.
it?
Richard Pryor said no man's a nigga. So what
Hey,
would you say
Big
to him?
Truck, Big
Give
Truck,
me
you
Richard
some
don't gotta.
Pryor
smoke
said
right
no
now.
man's a nigga.
Hey,
What would you say
Big
to him?
Truck, Big Truck,
John
you
about
don't
to
gotta
get the
worry.
runs
Because
from
no matter what you
Penny.
say to her, she gonna come back.
John is like a dad to me, y'all.
Okay, no matter what you say, unless it's your sister and it's your family member, that's another story. But
No, she's not my sister. But the problem is, she's a guest. It was supposed to treat guests with respect. Hello.
she'll be back. Trust me, she'll be back, brother. She'll be back.
Oh
I
my
try.
god.
No matter how many
Not
B
because
words,
I'm not coming back for you. I'll be coming
it
back
don't matter.
off
You'll
of
be back
John's
though.
word. I'll be coming
But
back
it
off
don't.
of
But it
John.
don't matter.
You're
You'll be back.
disrespectful and you're rude.
I'm not disrespectful. I'm telling
Oh,
how it
Lord
is.
have mercy.
We
You
already.
being rude. You calling me bitches? Not one time
Okay,
did I
so
disrespect
Penny.
you.
Let's say this, right? Let's say two
Hmm?
niggas buy something off your store because of this, and I still saying the same stuff I said. That's still disrespectful. I brought two
Yes.
customers to you.
It
Fuck.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
No,
matter.
it does matter.
That's just like, oh, you can't say nothing to me
If
about
I
cheating on you
brought
because
two
I pay the
customers to
bill type
you,
shit.
if I
No,
no,
it
it's
doesn't
not the same
matter. It
thing.
doesn't
It's not
matter.
paying
Just because you
bills
give me
and bring
just because
customers.
you get me 2 sales or 5 sales, you still can't disrespect me.
It's not
No.
this. I'm not disrespecting you though. How am I disrespecting you by saying how I feel? We didn't have a conversation. How that
You ain't
disrespect?
no high value man. Why you talking about some you a high value man?
It
You not no
depends.
high value man
It
because high
depends.
value men do not even speak like that.
It depends on what definition you go off of. Because I do. First of all, I do make six
I
figures.
can't even hear you. Your
But
mic is mumbling.
okay. First of all, I
Okay,
do
you
make
may make
six.
6 figure, but you're not a high
But
value man.
but I
Which are
haven't made it.
disrespectful. The high value men are not disrespectful.
I haven't made it for over 5 years or whatever. I haven't made it over what the standard is. No, but I mean, and you know what? I'm not a high value man. I don't give a fuck. I'm
Ain't
not a high
nobody
value.
disrespecting Ramil. If anything, Ramil disrespecting us.
No, who's us? I don't disrespect Big Troy. I'm talking about
You
you. And you
disrespected
should
me
be.
and John.
You should be no. Don't put y'all in the same. But you should be happy that John brought you on this shit with his 80,000 subscribers, and then me shared the
And
screen.
I'm grateful.
You
And I'm
should be
grateful.
thankful
And I'm
for that
very
shit.
grateful.
So who's
Oh
disrespecting you?
But you disrespectful.
No, you're not. You can't even accept the business that
Don't call me nan another bitch. Don't call me nan another bitch. Let's move on to the
Yeah,
next topic,
Ramel, I
please.
can't. No, Ramel, listen. That's unacceptable. I don't want to go down that route. I don't want to. All right.
Now I'm still confused. What route?
Don't be confused. We have a guest. I'm sorry. We have a guest. That personal ad hominem shit. I don't want to do that.
It's not personal. I didn't come at her person. I'm coming
Yeah,
at her
well,
with only the
You
information
already
that
know
she brought.
exactly how a woman is going to react to be hearing that word. So don't say it.
Well,
He
Big
knows.
Trouble,
He's
you know
not.
what I'm
He's
saying?
not. He's
It's a
not
difference between
ignorant to that
reality.
fact.
It's a difference between reality and how a woman reacts. Is not the same as reality.
Yeah, I would prefer not to because I don't know what fucking YouTube things will do to me for hearing that shit.
They won't do anything, Big Troy.
I don't know.
I don't been through the fire, brother. I got you, Big Troy. I ain't trying to make
You need to get drilled. Ramil, send me your YouTube. I'm gonna troll you.
Ramil
off
Amir,
the
come
and
through. You wouldn't be the first. I got hella females trolling me. I got about 20 of them. They don't say nothing in the chat, but they just like to email me. That's the thing I don't like. I'd rather you talk shit in the chat. I'm tired of you bitches emailing me.
Ramil like keeping it 100 sports, brother.
Bitches email me on Facebook. When I email me, message me on Facebook.
I don't like to disrespect black men. I don't like to disrespect men here. Anyway, I'm moving on. John, let's talk about high value women and what makes women
okay,
fine.
fine. So here's a question: do you make now? And I know you don't want to be very very specific. Do you make over $100,000 a year? Do you consider yourself a high value woman?
No, I do. No, I do not make over 100,000. Like I said, I'm still in the building stage of my business, so I'm just now getting out the red. Kind of.
Okay.
I feel like if COVID didn't happen, I wouldn't been in the red. I would say.
Now here's a question: before COVID, and by the way, there's like a 3 or 4 second delay. Before COVID, were you over $100,000 a year based on your net gains or whatever?
No, not yet. No.
Oh, okay. Well, me personally, I don't really necessarily consider $100,000 a year annual salary to be the mark of a person, whether they're high or low value.
Me neither.
As I already said, as long as you're earning enough to be stable in whatever your career is, and you have a future that has a plan.
What your career?
Hold on, wait, excuse me. I gotta lay it out. As long as you, because see, there's other things that go with that. As long as you've got a healthcare plan and you've got a pension plan and you have a goal. Well, not only do you have a goal, but you also have a destination after your work years are finished. Like, for instance, I can honestly say in exactly 10 years, I will be retired. A lot of people can't say that. A lot of people don't have money saved up. A lot of people don't have pensions. I have healthcare. I have a healthcare plan that's going to extend beyond me turning 50 or whatever, 55, whatever. Not only that, I have Social Security, which is another reason why I'm not crazy about this. See, the problem with this high value shit is when I hear it, there's so many things that go into it. It's just like on the other day we had a live stream and we were talking
the changing of the definition.
Right. There's not much that goes into high value men.
No, wait. I'm talking. I want to monologue this for a second.
Go ahead, brother.
I want to monologue this. When we were talking and we had that dude's savings minus debt, and we were arguing, and me and Mr. Fantastic are arguing with this guy. We're telling him, listen, you don't know what you're talking about because you don't own property. You don't know what you're talking about. You think that it's as simple as just saying, yeah, what is my net worth? And that's how much the property earns me, right? Bottom line is, I own houses. I have a roof over my head. I don't have to pay anybody else their rent. I have my own places.
Okay, same here.
Wait, these places value, but hold on. The value of these places is going to exceed the price of what I paid for them.
That's your prediction.
No. That's not a prediction. I'm in New York.
Is.
So, and one thing I've learned about New York City is even at its worst, even if I didn't appreciate in value, the houses would still be worth what I put into them. But
That's
because,
not true.
listen,
Bro, New
listen,
York and California houses go down in value.
I'm not finished. So, as I was saying, the value of these properties will, even if they appreciate or don't appreciate, the one thing I can say is that because of the cost of inflation on our money, the value of the money will slowly decrease because the Federal Reserve is still printing out money. This is something I talk about constantly when I'm talking about printing. No, it's not a prediction. It's happening right now. So as I'm saying,
predicting that the value.
As I'm saying, the prediction is, well, first of all, it's easily a prediction that we won't get fucking nuked by China tomorrow or by Russia.
There's
can't
different levels of predictions. There's different levels of
what
that.
I'm saying is that in even the worst case scenario, at the end of the day, I have my name on 2 deeds and 2 titles. And the bottom line is a lot of people who don't have property wouldn't understand that. So what I'm saying is a high-value person or a high-value man, high-value woman, there's other things that go into it. It's not just a numbers thing. And what about their health care? Is this a person who's making $1 million a year but might be destroyed by a fucking illness? You would consider Steve Jobs a high-value man. Pancreatic cancer had other fucking plans for Steve Jobs. So this motherfucker had more money than God. But guess what?
Well, not
having adequate health care.
It's not health care. It's not health care. It's taking care of yourself. The healthcare industry.
This is my whole point. That's why I'm still monologuing. A high-value person, when I said that a high-value person is settled in their career, this high-value person has a destination for their career. They have a pension plan. They have a health care plan. Guess what? You know how many days I get off sick that I can take off? I can take off, if I'm sick in the year, I can take off as many fucking days as I want because I'm my own businessman. The thing about it is, at the worst, I
want to be like you.
A lot of men that I know, they make $100,000 a year, but they only have 10 sick days. But even 10 sick days, paid sick days, paternity leave, maternity leave, that's high value stuff too. But that doesn't get talked about because people have become so materialistic.
Who's not talking about that, brother?
I've never heard Kevin Samuels mention fucking healthcare, not even a one.
Because it's a given. It should come with.
No, it's not a given. In the corporate world,
I'm gonna say, here's the thing, brother.
Excuse me. In the corporate world, a lot of people do not have health care. Ask all those people who, excuse me, I worked in Wall Street and I worked in banking. Well, hold on. I worked in Wall Street. I worked in banking, selling houses in 2006, 2007. When that fucking 2008 financial crisis hit and all these motherfuckers with their MBAs that thought that they were top shit and they walking around with their $500 shoes, when they suddenly were thrown out of them offices because the offices themselves were bankrupt and they didn't have health care, I still had health care.
You said $500 a month, right?
No, I said $500
for shoes.
I said $500.
How much is healthcare a month, Big Truck?
How much is healthcare a month? I don't have to pay it. It's
but I'm gonna tell you right now, from a private individual.
Okay, how much do you pay a month?
Between $200 and $300 a month for a healthy male.
And how much is that a year?
You just said $500 shoes.
I'm saying, no, listen, you didn't hear what I said because you're trying to talk. What I said was, all of these dudes, listen, what I said was all of these dudes in these offices, what I said was all these guys who are walking around like they were top shit with their $1,000 suits, their $500 shoes.
But they're dumb.
Listen, when that economic crisis hit, they found themselves on the balls of their ass and they didn't have health care. They had no pay. Like, for instance, when I was talking,
they got fired.
Listen. No, first of all, they didn't get
no pay, brother. You said no pay.
Listen, they did not get fired because the business.
You said no pay.
Holy shit! Are you gonna let me explain it?
All right. You said no pay though, brother. So
you gonna let me explain it, or do you want to fill in the gaps that I didn't fill in? Which one do you want,
brother? Go ahead.
Okay, so anyway, they didn't get fired. They got laid off because the entire businesses themselves went under during that financial crisis. Now with this coronavirus shit, it's the exact same shit. A lot of people have lost their entire business because of coronavirus. So even though they took out PPP loans, their business itself went under. So they still owe that money back. What I'm saying is,
What
Mhm.
money did they
I'll
owe
tell you.
back, brother? What money did they
I'm
owe
sorry.
back?
Go ahead. Let me let you
There's
talk.
some
Since you
people
want to
that
fill in
even
the
the people.
What money did they owe back in the pandemic when it was giving out PPP loans and EIDL literally for free?
They
For
were still
free.
handing out.
You
Okay,
want
because
to
I
you want
know
to
a
fill in the
business
gaps, or do you
owner
want
who
me to fill
still
in the gaps?
owes
Which one do you want to
commercial.
do? You want
saying.
to fill in the gaps, or you want me?
Commercial.
Yeah, I want you to because
I'm
during this
trying.
pandemic
Oh,
and during this quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, end of the world, the government gave out what? EIDL loans, 2 of them for free, and they also gave out what? PPP loans, 2 of them for free. Anybody with a business, including Miss Penny on the panel, could have qualified for a free loan. It's free.
maybe, but guess
money.
what? Guess
No,
what?
don't
Well,
say
first of
that.
all,
Yes,
It
I
is.
did
It's free
qualify for
money.
EDIL, but
Yeah,
it
I
only
know you
goes
did.
by payroll, and I am the only person on payroll, so I got
How
$1,000.
long
My
were
rent
you in
is more
business?
than
why don't you? Hey,
How
Ramel,
long were
That's
you
Ramel,
your
nothing
hold on.
to
business?
help.
Your business is part of. How long were you in business,
Are
man?
you gonna let her answer the question, or
I
are you gonna
am.
fill it in
She
before
did.
He
she
doesn't
answers?
want me
She
to.
did
He
answer.
doesn't
How
want
long?
me to.
How,
He
ma'am? How
doesn't
long
want
were you
to.
in business? How long were you in business?
Once again, as I stated before, I got
Oh
my
my
LLC
God!
back in 2000
How?
and back in 2018. My
Okay, you
EDIL
were
loan was only
qualified for
for
the PPP loan.
$1,000. It went by
You were.
payroll.
You
And
were
yes, I
qualified.
did. And yes, I did.
Thank
Okay.
you.
But once
Thank you.
you get that $10,000 from PPP, my rent is
What?
$2,600 during the season.
Okay, so
That
what did
took
you do
that.
with the
What do you
10?
mean?
So
And
you
people's
got the
business
2.
still
You
goes
got the
under.
10 bands. Hold on, you got the 10 bands, right? Did you get the 10 bands? Yes or
I
no?
got the
Did you
10
get?
bands.
Okay, so during
Yes,
that
I did get the
time,
10 bands, and I applied
okay,
it
so
to my bill.
what? Okay,
Well,
so
listen, excuse me.
thank you.
If
Hold
we're
on, Big
gonna
Trey, we
talk
saving
over,
her. Hold on, Big Trey, we saving her
no,
right now.
no, I'm not saving her because I didn't even
Oh
get
my
to finish
God.
my own story because you
Okay,
talked over me.
brother. Okay,
What I'm
That's how
brother.
he
trying to
is.
say, and
That's how he is.
by the
He's
way,
ignorant.
now that we've been dragged into this whole thing about whether or not you get business loans, first of all, I didn't want to
I
take
didn't
out
want to
any
lie.
loans. I didn't want to take out any grants because
Me
I don't
neither.
like
I didn't
owing the
even want to
government
take out a
anything.
loan.
But
Now
you
let
took
me
out a government
The minute you
loan.
hold on,
owe the
wait,
government,
took out.
they're gonna rape your ass. The
oh
government
wait,
will
both
rape
of you,
you.
Penny, let
That's
me
not
finish.
true.
Ramil, let me finish. As I was saying, I know people who have businesses. I have a female friend runs a Golden Crust. She has $700,000 in the bank, and she still didn't take out any loans. She laid off everybody in her business because she didn't want to take out any loans, and they
Okay.
didn't know. I know how much money she has because I'm her financial planner. But the thing about it is, nobody else knew that she had that money. Nobody else knew that she wasn't going to take out loans. They got laid off. What I'm saying is, to go back to what we were originally saying, a lot of people don't want to take those levels of risk. Now, I give it to Penny for taking that level of risk because I got 20,000, and if I had to
Me
spend it
too.
tonight, I damn sure wouldn't be spending it on no fucking storefront, especially in this fucking neighborhood. I wouldn't be spending it. Bottom line is, a lot of people do not want to be exposed, and they want to limit their exposure.
Okay, and that's why a lot of people are going to be broke because they don't want to take
No,
the risk.
but no. Excuse me.
America is
Are
built
you going
on
to let me
risk.
finish? Are you going to let me finish?
All right,
No, it's not. Listen, I'm far from broke, but
I didn't say you, brother. I didn't say you. I
no,
know
but
you
this
know
is
Big Truck got the
the
bag.
point. Oh, shit.
Big Truck got the bag.
Point. This is the point. I limit my exposure. I control my level of risk, but a lot of people think the same way I do. It's just that they do it in different ways. So my point is, the reason why more and more black men aren't this level of high value and owning their own stores and their storefronts in their community is because they don't want the exposure. And not only that, they don't want to have to deal with a catastrophic business hit like this COVID shit.
And that's the problem.
Okay, fine. So if it's a problem, some of them are going to rise to the occasion and take
This is why
control
black
of
men don't have shit because you got a black
okay.
woman.
Okay.
You
So
wanna-
How the
you know what?
big truck.
Guess what?
Big truck. This is
Go
why
ahead.
black women have more respect than we have in this society because they are willing to take the risk.
So
Even
who do you
white men.
blame for that? Who do you blame for that?
Hold on.
Who
Even
do you
white
blame?
men, even
Who do
white
you
men,
blame? Who do you blame?
even white men or Chinese men, they would come
Who
in and take.
do
Hold on,
you
brother.
blame?
They would come in and take the risk, right? They would take the risk.
Who do you blame?
I'm blaming black men
Thank
because
you. That's all I needed to hear.
Thank
That's all
you.
I needed to hear.
So
Go
other
ahead.
demographics are taking the risk, except for black men. That's why I don't hear none of this COVID and all this other shit, nigga. Other groups of people are taking the same risk and they're coming out on top. Black men want to play it safe and build this white man's nuts until the shit goes into the heavens. That's the reason why we at where we at right now, because we don't want to take the risk. And here you got Penny, you know, so I've been ragging on her a little bit, but at the end of the day, I respect her because she took the fucking risk. Black men don't want to take the risk unless there's a bitch involved or unless motherfucking there's a white man involved. And black men gotta get off of that. We gotta get off of that waiting on somebody else to validate our risk. Nigga, right now, I got a couple houses in Gary, Indiana, nigga. One of the worst all black Gary, Indiana is Chocolate City. Motherfucker, I got 2 properties out here right now. I'm trying to move.
Do you live in Whiting, Indiana?
How you figure? No, I don't live in Whiting, Indiana. I got 2 houses, one in Gary and one in fucking Atlanta, okay? So, no, I'm not in Whiting, Indiana, even though Whiting probably would have been a better investment because it's more white people in Whiting. But no, I fuck with black people. Speaking of whether I'm in the Midwest or whether I'm in down south, because I believe in that. And that's how I make my living. I make my living with black people, not white people. And I'm willing to take the risk. But until black men, not black women.
It's time. It's big time.
Because timing has everything to do with buying and selling a property. What I'm saying is that black men are not taking the risk with anything. God damn. I mean, fuck. You said it yourself, Big Truck. I don't want to take the risk because I don't want to be exposed. With these hoes.
Oh no, but
want to be exposed. These Korean motherfuckers. These Asian motherfuckers be willing to be exposed.
But guess what? I've complained about that, but my level of risk is different because when you're dealing in real estate,
reflects black men.
Okay, fine, but guess what? I don't know how to cook on a fucking. I don't know how to run a goddamn restaurant. I don't know how to cut hair. Listen, I can't do everything for you. I can't do it all.
No, I'm not saying do everything for me, but
why you want to do it, Ramil?
Hold on, chill.
Exactly. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you a father?
I am, but does some niggas? No, not a father, but does some niggas on Shark Tanks worry about? Oh, I can't run this business. I can't run that business. Business is the same regardless of what the product is. You know what I'm saying? When you do the numbers, what's your import? What's your exports? You know what I'm saying? Regardless of who's running the business, the numbers are the same. What I'm saying is the black men need to become more risk friendly. That's all I'm saying. Black women are very risk friendly.
You set the example. You set the example of black men.
I have property on sale right now. If anybody want to buy property I got real estate selling right now. Okay? So I'm in the game.
Can you help me start my real estate business? I have a realtor I want to work with. Can you help me?
Do you want a house right now? Can you handle houses in Illinois and Indiana?
Yeah.
Willing to take tenants? Okay, email me remillermail@yahoo.com. I got properties available right now. They're in more black populated areas.
So can you? Listen, I have a realtor that I'm working with in Michigan. Is there a way that you can help me and sit down with me?
How far is Ann Arbor? How far is Ann Arbor from Northwest Indiana or Northeast Chicago or Northeast Illinois?
Probably 4 or 5 hours.
Okay, but that's probably the closest metropolitan area you're going to deal with besides Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, Ohio. I have properties in Northwest Indiana and Northeast Illinois.
Are they already occupied by tenants?
I have a property right now that's not occupied, ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh no, I need something. Once I buy into this, I need to be getting my money back ASAP. So I need something that I already have someone occupied. That's why I wanted to do the 4-bedroom unit so that you're over talking me. I can't tell you my plan because you're over talking.
Go ahead. Okay,
I want to stay in one. I was gonna do the 4-unit home, and I was gonna stay in one because I was gonna use the FHA to help me to buy the home. So I want to kind of go that route. I'm not buying no house in Detroit. That's the only city I know that you can get 50 houses for $300.
Would you buy a house? Would you buy a house in Chicago, or would you buy a house in Gary?
I kind of want to. I want a house where I'm at now, so I can kind of babysit it. You know, it's my first house.
Okay, understood. But that's not going to always be the ideal case. I have a
That's
house right
fine.
now.
That's fine. My first place, I want to be here. My business is getting off the ground. I want to use FHA, so I
Okay,
have to stay in that house for at least 1
are
year.
you looking? Are you looking in the Ann Arbor area?
I'm kind of, I'm open to
Exactly. See,
if it interests.
you need to be looking for motivated sellers, what we call motivated sellers in the Ann Arbor area. Where you staying right now? You got an apartment right now?
I live in a manufactured home. And Roscoe, I'm not buying no house in Detroit.
Okay, cool.
It's like
So you're
Southfield is
good.
pretty
So
good. Southfield is
okay, so
pretty
that
good.
manufactured homes is pretty good. So why do you own it or you renting?
Right now, I'm renting.
Okay, cool. So if you renting a manufactured home and you own a business, why don't you try to work on that business till it gets to the point where you can either buy out the manufactured home or get something else? I mean, you already, like I said, I already went through. Penny already has entrepreneur mindset. I
Troy
mean, that's
is a
just,
nice area. I love Troy. I'm
you know
sorry.
what I'm saying. So you can look for motivated sellers. You can send out letters to
Can
homeowners.
you help me?
Email me rememberme@yahoo.com. We'll work some out.
I'm not emailing you. I'm not emailing you.
Then, bitch, why the fuck ask me? Then why the fuck ask me for the help?
There you go. You call me a
No, no, no,
bitch.
no.
You call me a bitch
I just
again.
said, look, you want to find motivated sellers with houses. Why in the fuck would you not? What was the
I
point of
told
all
you.
that?
Yeah, Penny, if I were you, I'd go to Zillow.
Even Zillow's the worst place to find
Thank you. I've
deals.
been looking on Realtor. I'm not even finna deal with you, Ramil.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to
Talking
help your
bitch
ass out.
again.
If you want to find
You can't
motivated
get mad at
sellers,
me for not helping.
I'm not getting mad at you. I'm trying to school the
Honey,
audience now.
honey,
If you're trying to
honey, you
find
can't yell
people,
at me.
if you are
Don't
trying
yell
to
at me.
find people you're trying to find people who want to sell their homes, who are trying to get rid of them, the last place to go on is Zillow, because on Zillow, the people who already got a hold of them probably already are putting the listings up there. People who want to
Roscoe,
sell the
please don't
houses,
give me the game.
people who want to sell the houses are not listing their house on Zillow. They're just in the rut. They don't know what the fuck to do. They don't even know what Zillow is. So you want to find
Okay,
motivated
if
sellers,
you're trying to get in
go ahead.
customer, everyone that's in the comments, if y'all want to do the house buying process, I suggest you start on realtor.com and browse around. See what you can get pre-approved for, and then you'll know what you can work with. That's what I did. Then I went and found the realtor that I can trust, which
Then
is
why
one
are
of my
you in an
customers.
apartment? Why
She's
are
a
you in an apartment
sophisticated
then?
lady.
Then why are you in an apartment? Exactly.
Because my
See, when you
realtor
come to this real
said to
estate
buy
game,
this
please
one.
don't talk
It's not
about
a good.
what you don't know.
It's
Please
not
don't
a
talk
good.
about.
Okay, calm. You have to calm
Please,
down.
please don't talk about
Ramil, you
what you.
have to
No,
calm
no, no.
down,
You have
honey.
to
You
calm
have
down
to
because you're
calm
telling
down.
people to find. You telling people how to find houses when you don't even own a house yourself. That's not how you find a house.
I'm
You don't go on
I'm work.
Zillow. You don't go on
I'm not.
Zillow.
I never said go on Zillow. That's you keep saying
You
that.
just literally said go on.
I said
I
realtor.
said that. I said that.
Well,
I
both of
said
y'all are
go to
wrong.
realtor.
Realtor's
I
wrong
said go
too.
to realtor.
Realtor's
Okay,
wrong.
nobody's
If you
understanding that. Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to find somebody in your area that's selling a house, you're not going to go on Zillow. You're not going to
Oh
go
my
on
God,
Realtor.
G-Track.
You're
No,
not
I
going to go
don't. I don't
Truly.
even like
I'm
guys
trying to
like
help you
that.
out. What you're going to do is you're going to go.
Zillow doesn't have the right up-to-date
Are you?
information. That's why
No,
you
it
don't go on
doesn't.
there.
No, it doesn't. Can I please tell you how to do
That's
this?
that's why
If you
that's what
want to
I'm telling
find,
Nathaniel. I told Nathaniel
oh
that's why
my
you don't use
God,
Zillow.
but you just okay. What I'm saying is that if you want to find people who are trying to sell a house in the area you want to move in, what you do is you send a couple hundred houses a letter in that area, or even less than 100. Say, hey, I would like to buy your house. What's the offer you will look what you will sell me for? Send them a letter. You look up their property information on the tax assessor website. That's how you find people who want to sell houses in the area you want to move in. You go to that neighborhood, you look up everybody's property information, you send them letters to where they get their property tax bill sent to, which is public information. That's what you do. And everybody in that area, it could be 100 houses, it could be 200 houses. That's how you find people who want to sell their houses quick.
I'm not wasting paper sending out.
Wasting
Okay,
paper,
thank
that's
you.
only about
Thank you for your way.
$30. It's only about $30. Okay, how much is a 500 sheets of paper? It's not that much money.
And how
Okay,
much
you
is
go in
ink
your
that I got
printer,
to replace out my laser
the
jet?
ink. Okay,
Let
so
me just
that's
talk to.
all
Let me
together.
talk
You
to
spend
Big Truck.
all together. You're talking about spending
John,
$100 to find a house for a discount.
John.
Okay, you know what?
Yes,
Let
what's
me
up?
stop, man. This is thousands of dollars worth of information right here. Now I'm starting to get into my
Because
specialty.
I don't want to go his route. He wants to get perturbed.
No,
So
but you're in an apartment though.
oh
I'm trying to tell you how to get houses, real estate for a discounted price. You find people who are in situations who need to sell, and you send them a letter.
Roscoe, everything I say pisses you off. So just shut up.
Okay, I guess.
Okay.
Look,
Anyway, Ramil, I'm not gonna do it that route. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it my route. I'm gonna go through the real estate. That's what I've been using. I thought I could use some of your help, but you probably you would take over the whole.
so you see, he's telling me none of my help, but you trying to get a house, right? And you telling me that sending a letter to everybody in that neighborhood not gonna get you any
I'm not
leads.
doing that. I'm not doing that. Cause they're gonna open that and be like, well, how the hell she know I'm selling my home? Like that's some creepy type of.
They
I'm
don't
not
give
gonna
a
do that.
fuck.
Okay.
Do
I'm
you
just
get
gonna.
mail? Do you get mail for sales letters for grocery stores or all type of businesses? Don't you get sales letters in your mailbox for different type of businesses
Most of my
open?
IG.
I'm talking about your
Gabe wants to
mailbox.
know what my link is.
I said for your
No, no, no,
mailbox.
no, no, no. Gabe, I just dropped the link because Gabe says he's from
Oh, shout
Detroit,
out to Gay Bays in here. Shout out to
and
Gay Bays.
he asked me to drop the link in there because up until now I had kept it pretty much with just us. Because
Shout out to
the
Gay
problem
Bays,
is
man.
I don't have the StreamYard that lets you hold like 9 people. I only got like 6 or something.
You
I,
like me? We on the bootleg stream yard, man.
yeah, I
We
don't
ain't
pay
had
them. I don't pay them, so I have to keep my shit. I'm gonna let Gabe in. I'm gonna take
Ramel
Blacktop out
dropping
because he's not really talking. Yeah, I'm
Bro,
gonna
I'm
let.
gonna upgrade when I get
Ramel
back
is doing it the
serious.
wrong way. If anything, scamming you.
Here we go.
I'm
Here we
scamming
go.
you?
Hey, what's
Wow,
going on, Gabe?
wow,
What's
that's
going on,
crazy,
Gabe?
bro. That's
What's
crazy.
up?
Shout out
What's
to
up,
Gabe.
Gabe?
Thank you for the chat. So
And,
you're from Detroit, huh?
Yes,
and
absolutely. I'm
Gabe
from
don't even
Detroit.
agree with me on everything. But my man, go ahead, Gabe.
No, I agree with you on this though. All right, young lady, I heard a couple of things you were saying. Sound a little sketchy. So you said you're looking for a house up in Ann Arbor, right?
Oh,
So
wait
the
a
Start
minute.
off
real
Yeah,
there.
estate that I've
Ramel.
been
Ramel, did this
you're
guy
gonna
just
get on
say
here
that?
to bash me.
Right, Ramel, did this guy
When
No,
just
I
say
I'm
said
not
he's
here
it,
to
from
Gabe,
bash
Detroit?
you.
Hey, let Gabe go ahead. Like I said, me and Gabe got disagreements, but I'm just
no.
All
letting
right, go
Gabe
Of
ahead,
rock
course,
Gabe.
though.
Go ahead.
Ramil. Of course, Ramil wants
Ma'am, let
to
me.
talk
No, no, I'm
because
just.
he's bashing
Me
me.
and
Of
Gabe
course.
don't agree
No,
on
no,
everything though.
no.
That's the crazy part though. So go ahead,
So I,
Gabe.
so I'm not up here to bash you or anything. I was hearing some things that you were saying, and they weren't looking consistent to really
Oh my
acquiring a
God.
property. So you said that you're looking for a turnkey home in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm doing what my realtor
Hmm.
has suggested. So is she
Okay.
giving me the wrong guidance?
Yes, I believe she is. I also heard you say something about you didn't want to buy anything in Detroit. How come you don't want to buy
I
anything
was
in
making
Detroit?
a joke. I
So
was
true.
Oh
making
no,
a
no,
joke.
I'm asking.
Oh
Well,
my God.
hey,
When I buy
I'm
a
trying to
home,
clarify.
when I buy this commercial unit, I want to be close to my store. I don't want to have to drive
Okay.
40 minutes out to get to my store.
So you're buying a commercial unit.
I
That's
know the
that's a type
property
of
taxes in the area of. So
no,
basically,
no, no.
she said that
Okay.
a 4 door, which is, I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to get a couple of answers to try to understand because I own property in Detroit. So I'm trying to
So she
understand what you're talking about. Yeah. Hmm.
basically, she said that a 4 unit home turns into a commercial estate. And if I use FHA, I have to stay in one of the units. So that is the route that I was going to use. When I made the comment about Detroit, I was just being funny. I don't want to stay out there. Honestly, I don't want to have to drive 40 minutes out. I probably would stay in like Novi if I had to go far out. Other than that, I kind of be by my store.
I also heard you say something about a turnkey property. So you're looking for a 4 unit turnkey property in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Four unit commercial
Yeah.
property.
I
Yeah, man.
want tenants
Yeah.
already living there. She showed me some so far.
Yeah, that's a little unrealistic. So for those who don't know about these areas, right? So it's a couple of cities a bit north of Detroit. They're like Ann Arbor, Ypsilanti. Ann Arbor is where the University of
Mm-hmm.
Michigan is, right? So
Yes.
that's where the University of Michigan is. And also, for those who don't know, University of Michigan is the place or Ann Arbor is a place in Michigan which has the highest population density of PhDs, individual with doctorates. So you're talking about a university town, somewhere that has a lot of educated individuals in it, and you're looking for somewhere that's turnkey. What's your budget?
Mhm.
What's your budget there?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What's your budget? Because you're talking about
So
shelling
my
out some cash.
pre-approval letter is up to 300,000.
No, you are not about to get no 4-unit property for 300,000 in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Turnkey 4-unit. You're not going to get that in Ann
literally
Arbor.
just found a duplex. I found a duplex for 150,000.
Turnkey, or you're going to have to do some maintenance because there is nothing up there
No,
in
it's
that
already
price
fixed
range.
up.
So it's already fixed up.
I promise you, goodness, I swear to God, she just
Okay.
showed it to me before I left to
So
go out of state.
so a better route that Ramil was talking about is
I don't
looking for
know if
people who
y'all
are
get
selling.
y'all houses at the same.
No, I'm from Detroit. We get our houses probably from different places. He's talking about Indiana and some other places. So there is a Detroit land bank, right? Land bank and also foreclosure auctions, homes that do not
Yeah.
require an FHA loan, something that you can get for cash. So I bought all my houses cash,
Yeah.
right? So those are a
But
bit
I
of a
don't.
better type of situation. Go
You
ahead.
have to build up onto them. So one of the persons that I was going to get into
Okay,
with,
she not
they would
serious,
buy
man.
2
She not
houses
serious.
with
All
me.
the time out, man. She not serious,
Let her
bro.
finish it. Hold on, bro. True. Let her
I'm
finish this,
just
bro.
saying, bro. Like, yeah, they got two niggas that gave
Bro,
her some
true,
good
bro,
advice,
true.
and she just
Bro,
coming
true.
back with no, I don't know.
Bro, truth is called
God
evidence,
damn.
bro. Bro,
All
truth
right,
is
go
called
ahead,
evidence.
man. Go ahead,
We
man.
gotta let finish evidence because
Go ahead, man. Shit.
Go ahead. They bullies. I'm not a bully. I just like to ask questions.
Nah, man,
Yeah,
I'm
they
just tired of this
bully.
wishy-washy shit,
But
man. God
so
damn. Go ahead, man.
I had been talking to somebody, and they was gonna buy 2 houses with me, and they was gonna fix it up with me, and we was gonna split the rent. Well, basically the money from it. But I do know
Okay.
that route as well. I'm like I told my realtor, I kind of want to do like a business partner with my first 2 properties so that I don't get in it by myself because I don't want to be
And
taken advantage
yeah.
of or anything.
Well, a really easy way is really buying your own homes cash, whether it's somebody who are direct sellers, somebody who's doing what Ramil is doing, buying from a reputed person like Ramil, or going through foreclosure auctions. Those are lower buy-ins, right? You're not spending that whole 300K loan, right, with whatever interest afterwards, but rather you coming in 2, 3, 4, maybe 10,000 at the most for your first property, and maybe you have to do a little fix up, but you're not making that heavy financial investment on something that is at a little bit less of a buy-in. So I don't know,
Gotcha.
just kind of just some stuff that
So
I've
Gabe,
experienced. Yeah,
can I
go
bring
ahead.
you into this question, Gabe?
Can you send John your business information?
Oh, I don't have any business information. I just buy and I just and I
No,
just
you're
rent
better
out.
off sitting
Ramil
mine.
does.
Oh, so
Okay,
you're
you
not in
better.
I
real
was about to say
estate.
You're
Ramil does.
better
You know
off.
what? Whoa,
You're
hold
better
on,
off
hold on, hold
sitting
on.
mine. Yes, if you want to get these type of deals, you got to go through a nigga like me. Gabe, I got a question, bro. Why do some people have such a hard time understanding that these deals are out here? Like, not even just on this stream, but I remember on last stream I did, like, why do people still have such a hard time understanding that there's quality real estate out here that you can buy on pennies on the dollar? Not saying you got to be a big risk taker. Not saying you got to be a. What's so hard for people to understand this shit? Like I don't know what else I could do. But my bad.
I think when people on like social media, and this is no disrespect to you, young lady, it's like when people show their houses and things on social media, it's they make it glamorous, right? It's like, oh wow, this beautiful home. Like a lot of times you are better off, buying in at a lower rate within the real estate, rather than trying to buy these big old homes, getting these huge mortgages, and really struggling to kind of keep them up. So, I just think that there's a perception that, you buy a beautiful building and everybody's coming in there and want to live there, rather than really looking at the day to day when you start getting in property management, fixing stuff up, maintenance, it can get a little bit more when you get those, a 4-unit turnkey joint. Like, yeah. So I don't know, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Did she
we
leave?
got to run another show on this, man, because people be overthinking this. Like it's so hard to find a motherfucking house
it's not.
or unit. Like you could literally, it's so many different ways. Whether you go through the auction, whether you go through sending out letters, like people just act like this shit is just so like it's rocket science, and it's just like and a lot of black men through me have literally got put on the properties, but I know we dealing with women.
Can you help me, Ramil?
I told you to email me, but you said talking about some. I'm not
I
gonna
don't
email
know
you.
how to do. I don't know how to. Okay,
but I would like
goofy, bro. It's not. She's not serious.
Okay, go ahead.
Why y'all entertaining this chick, man? She's not serious, bro.
But bro, truth.
You sound real goofy on this. I'm just saying.
Hold on, bro, truth. The thing is that. Hold on, bro, truth. I wish I can say I agree with you, but she actually had a storefront. She had a storefront. Black men don't even have a lot of these physical storefronts, so she actually has some sort of.
Why the physical storefront in this day and age in COVID area? That's not smart, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta say it's not a smart decision because no one's going to shop in physical storefronts like that.
Yes, there are. There's a lot of plus size ladies that are skeptical about buying clothes online, so they still come in my store. And they still try their clothes on and they shop. You need to stop.
So it's a plus size store.
I'll get your
come on, man.
Women of all
chill,
sizes.
bro.
You know what? Hold on. Penny, 1 second. And now that Ramil mentioned the storefront again. So, bro, truth, I know you heard Ramil ask the question. Why do you think it is that black men aren't willing to take these kind of risks? And by the way, I think your mic
is
somebody mic.
Yeah, man, my shit probably trash as fuck. I'm driving right now, bro.
So my question is, and Ramil, I think, well, Gabe, she was asking, do you have information or whatever? Like, do you have a thing or office or information where she can get it from you? And you said no. And as far as I know, I don't think Bro Truth has anything like that either. And Ramil was asking the question, why is it that black men are not willing to take that level of risk to put themselves with a physical storefront or office or something?
Well, Big Truck, I guess I take more
bro. I don't know.
One of y'all mic is fucked up. One of y'all mic.
That's that dude.
Yeah, my shit's trash as fuck. Hold on, right quick.
I'm pretty sure it's Bro Truth.
So Big Truck, with me, I kind of more have started doing real estate for several years on the side. So I'm not like 100% in, so I haven't turned it into something where I'm selling services. I'm helping other people get real estate or anything. People ask me for advice. Yeah, I'll get something here and there from my experience, but I'm not just out here doing it. So I think that's the reason why I haven't been invested in, more of a diverse type of real estate, like storefronts and commercial real estate at the moment. So that's kind of where I'm coming from.
I don't know if you heard it, but my answer to that question that Ramil posed was specifically because I don't want that level of exposure. It's like there's certain levels of exposure.
Big Truck, what's your net worth? Big Truck, what's your net worth?
My net worth?
Oh, you can be a ballpark. You don't gotta be exact.
I'd probably
my net worth ain't that much, bro. My net worth is probably about 75,000, 80,000 all together. Like if you put it all together, I'm not in no debt though. I don't got no mortgage.
That's my whole thing. I don't have any personal debt, but when it comes to my cash savings, it's probably a little over 200,000.
Okay, so what is the big exposure we're taking? 15 grand.
The big exposure is that I have a fucking business where everybody knows exactly who I am and where I am.
15 grand of your net worth.
No, listen.
That's not a large percentage.
Excuse me, it's not about the money. I don't want motherfuckers knowing what I do and where I do it.
Hold on, but if you start an LLC,
listen, Ramil, I don't have all these fucking guns in my house for no reason. I think a lot
But
of
the
people.
thing is, bro, a storefront is not needed in this day and age. You don't have to have a storefront to be successful, bro.
Forget the storefront. What I'm saying is that if Big Truck, you worth more than me. If he's taking a small percentage, like if I want to start another business, I could take 10% of what I got, start another percentage to do something with. I don't give a fuck about exposure, but that's only 10% of what I got going. I got like 3 storefronts right now on eBay and other shit. Yeah, it's my money. It's my money. It's my money, but it's not my actual. I'm not exposed because it's just money.
Listen. There's a difference. When she opens up her store, she's in it. That's the difference. I run.
What if she had some other female be in the face of her store? You wouldn't know.
Excuse me, what?
If she had some other female be in the face of her store, you wouldn't know.
Bottom line is, people know who she is, and she's a community.
But you can't run a business without people knowing who you are.
I am like the shadow that moves behind the scenes. She is a face in the community. That's the difference.
Okay, I understand.
That bro truth mic is
with black men. Yeah, that bro truth mic.
That's scratchy. Man.
Yeah, I muted him for right now.
Yeah. But
bro truth gets on here every time he gets on. It's like he's at a disco or some shit.
Yeah, but with business and what black men need to understand is I can take 5 to 10 to 15% of my joint, put it over to something that's going to generate more income, and nobody got to even know it's me.
But then you have to manage other people. How many black men do you know have fucking management skills of other people?
You're right. Thank you.
None.
That's what it comes down to.
I don't know any.
Thank you, Big Truck.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this before you keep talking. Even my fucking barber, I love telling this story. My barber can't keep motherfuckers in his shop to run a chair when he's not there.
Okay.
Who either aren't who either aren't selling drugs under the table and he's selling weed under the table or 8 balls or whatever. And he can't trust that there's niggas in there where he doesn't have to come back and find out that the cops raided his store.
Okay, so when a black man going to get some...
Listen. So he's got 2 issues. Number 1, he's in a side corner. Number 2, he's got to worry about niggas robbing his ass by fucking gunpoint. Number 3, he doesn't even have anybody else working in there in a chair. And let me say this. The people who do come into his shop to run a chair that he started doing recently are black women, and they're using his shop to do other black women's hair. So when you ask this question about black men, I would argue that black men seem to have a fucking problem when it comes to management, number 1, and when it also comes to exposure, number 2. Now, there we go.
I agree with the management part. The exposure, I mean, anybody who starts a business is going to be exposed. You can look up the business owner information in any business in the world, including McDonald's International. You can look up who owns that business. What I'm saying is that what you are right about is that black men, not the exposure part, but the management part, brother. And that's what I think black men need to start getting into, managing other people, being used to being in a position of power. Okay, telling other people what the fuck to do with no remorse, no being apologetic. And this is what other races of men have been in their position to do for years. When black men start getting used to telling other people what the fuck to do, because like I said, in my little shit that I run, nobody gonna question me on shit, or else your ass gonna get the fuck out of here.
Oh, and by the way, hold on. I gotta mute you for a second. Let me tell this really short story. I'll let you go back to it. Right nearby my business, there is a Subway. There's a black West Indian guy that runs the Subway, and he's the manager, right? He's hired different people. He's mostly hired like Guyanese girls to work there, right? He's had to worry about young black males coming in there, stealing soda and shit, and not paying for nothing, or stealing chips or something. And I had actually videotaped him get into a confrontation where he goes up to one of them, pushes him off the soda machine, and pushes him out of there. One of the issues is, in our community, I don't know if you've noticed this, nobody wants us coming up in their fucking businesses because they're afraid we're either going to steal some shit or they're afraid that we're going to cause some fucking ruckus or some fight. And that's happened with a lot of black women. They go into these stores and they're stealing hair. Or that's also happened in even these Korean stores where right now they're going and they're beating up these fucking Asian women. And you see this shit on television every fucking day. A lot of people do not want to deal with us. And I don't know when you're going to get to that point. Number 1, we don't have management of ourselves and each other. And number 2, a lot of people do not want to deal with us to the point where even I don't want to deal with us. That's the issue. Now you can talk.
Okay, so here's the thing. So if you just put it out for yourself that even us, we don't want to deal with us, how in the fuck are we expecting other people to deal with us? This business, this world we live in is a natural world. If you don't run your own shit, you're gonna let other people run your shit for you. And then that comes back to what you're talking about with the shit. Well, here's the thing. Big Truck like to talk about conservatives, and I'm not conservatives, conservatives and how they got control over black people, how you just recently come around to this Republican conservative, Republican and a liberal mindset thing, bro. These things exist because black people don't have management skills. When are we going to get those management skills? It's not going to come just out of nowhere. They come from through trial and error. You're going to have to work with black people. That's why I work with black people in my life. It's going to be difficult, but at the end of the day, what's the alternative? You're going to work with white people?
You ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice.
No, you have a choice. You have the choice if you're willing to take the fucking risk, and which is what Pennie has done. That's why I salute to her. I've been giving her a lot of shit. At the end of the day, she took the risk. She has a physical storefront that's possible of hiring people. These are shit that people are supposed to do. No man should tell you to take this risk.
And understand something, Ramil. Right. While you're busy talking about black men taking risks and not taking risks in business, I'm busy calling it to your attention that y'all won't even take the risk with a black woman getting married. So if you can't even take the risk on your own women to get fucking married, what would make you think that anybody would take a risk on fucking business?
Because it's a difference between business and marriage.
Not. It's the
same
thing.
Is. No, it is not.
Marriage is a business venture now.
So marriage I think the big truck is.
If you can't even,
I want to have a game. I want to have a game. Gabe got us because Gabe.
Listen. If you can't even take a risk marrying a woman that look like you, what makes you think you're going to take a risk working a business in a community filled with people that look like you?
You can go into business because you can go into business with anybody, no matter how they look. It depends on their mindset.
Of course, I'm correct.
So I think one thing that I think is important, because I think Big Truck has a point, right? So, I think you were talking about management and people just listening to what you say and don't kind of rule. It sounds like you manage with an iron fist. Like, if you don't do what I say, you out of there.
But I will discipline. I will say some shit. Yeah.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is that's not always the best management style based upon who you're managing. Right. So a point that Big Truck brings up is that, a lot of times dudes don't want to, take the risk of getting married. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but it does put you in a different light in front of your customers.
It do.
If they know that
married people look powerful.
There we go. We look very powerful, and we present a united front. So I'm married, right? So me and Ramil go back and forth about this all the time. But a lot of people would I don't think it's only managing people and giving people jobs, but it's also about the brand of your business. Is this a business that is family based? Is this a business where a man has I'm bringing around my kids, my little sons running around and doing say for instance, I own the laundromat. I got one of my sons working the front counter, another one running to go get extra change. My wife is helping and greeting people at the door. It really presents a united front, and it really helps with your business brand when you have a certain front-facing persona. And you don't have to rule with an iron fist. People will respect you a lot of times if you have come to your business with a certain type of etiquette. And I'm telling you, people buy from families a lot of times, man.
Yeah, but Gabe, you're right. You're right. Let me make this clear right now. Family-owned businesses are very profitable. But yeah, we're talking about the black people right now. Like what you're saying, I do 100% agree with, but unfortunately, you do gotta rule with the iron fist sometimes because of black people, especially when black people will take advantage, especially me. I'm a single black man, 32, no kids, whatever the fuck. I can do that shit anytime I want to. But people look at me like, damn, this nigga must be cool. This nigga ain't got no kids. This nigga is in his 30s. You know what I'm saying?
They either think that you're cool or they think that you're gay.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. See, anyway, I don't know. Anyway, the gay population is what? 1%.
That was my
1% of the population.
A lot of people. He did say he got out in Atlanta.
I don't know where you came from with that.
He did say he liked to be in Atlanta.
I said this a while ago. If you don't have children and you're not married to a woman at a certain age, There are a lot of people out there who try to start
in this world. You talking about older motherfuckers?
No. I said that they think that there's something wrong with you, or they think you're gay.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't gotta worry about that because I'm gonna make money regardless. And those are older people. Those are older people.
Yo.
Actually, I'm in Chicago.
Like right real talk though, like, bruh, like who gives a fuck what other people be thinking? Like,
oh, you told me that this morning, and the
I'm being like 100. Those are the opinions that you want.
Yeah, but that's true. But it depends on what kind of business you in. If you running a family dry cleaner, are you like a fucking bakery? Yeah. But this is 2021. You can literally run a online business and not see a customer in your life.
Yep.
Like it's so many different ways. It's so many different ways to make money, man. Like what are we talking about here?
That's my entire point. My entire point is I can make all the money I want behind the scenes without
like what the fuck are we talking about here? Like,
but that's my whole point. I can make a lot of money behind the scenes without the exposure. What I'm saying is, and what Ramil was saying on Penny, Black women are willing to take that exposure, and they're willing to go out in front of everybody and willing to have a storefront and willing to have a restaurant. Black men aren't doing it.
I mean, brothers out here with barbershops and shit like that.
Yeah, but like, you got brothers. Barber, and I was talking about what a fuck up my barber was and how he's getting robbed in those side streets. But the motherfucker didn't listen to me. He can't keep anybody in his chairs. The only people he can get in his chairs are Black women. And when they come in, they only come in just to use the shop, and then they leave. But
I ain't gonna lie. I done been to some ratchet ass barbershops.
I agree with Big Truck.
I done been to some ratchet ass barbershops, but niggas be fighting and shooting and all kind of shit, man.
Exactly. So, and that's what Black men, and that's what I'm saying. Like what Penny's doing, that should be the normal for Black men. I should see multiple Black men open up their physical storefronts or whatever the case.
But how can they trust their own community to not only support them?
It's not trusting the community, nigga. It's trusting the goddamn business.
No. How do you trust that nigga ain't gonna run up in your fucking barbershop and
the market research? Did you do the market research for the area? I don't care if you Black or white. It's market research. Did you do what's the market in your area?
So remember right on that. Like you're not gonna set up no fucking boutique and goddamn Bankhead. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to do the research and see. Okay, where's the most foot?
If you don't do it, who's willing to open up a if you don't do it, the Asians and the corporations are gonna do it. So who you gonna blame then?
Nobody's blaming anybody, but what I'm saying is that we got a Black woman right here who took the risk in Ann Arbor, Michigan. It should be nothing for Black men to be taking the same risk in all over America. But it's not just Ann Arbor. Okay, I know plenty of Black women personally. This is anecdotal, but I'm just saying I know plenty of Black women personally in a lot of different cities taking the risk and taking a little money that they made for the white folks. Say, I want to talk about
ask Nipsey Hussle about his.
I ain't talking about this. Okay.
Ask Nipsey Hussle.
Okay. Arabs died too. Arabs died too. Hold on. Big Truck. Arabs died too with their stores in the hood. Arabs get killed too.
Oh, you have to
Arabs get killed too.
Yeah, man, getting it in, man.
Nigga, shave your face.
Arabs get killed too. Arabs get killed too. Starting hoods in the store.
You get out the screen. You was mean.
They do. They get killed too by armed robberies and shit like that. But because Nipsey got killed by some stupid ass nigga in the hood, we're gonna blow it up. But these Arabs, it's gonna happen. When you start businesses in high risk areas, it's gonna have high risk comes high reward.
Okay. Bro, why do we want to look at you?
No. High risk gives you high reward.
I mean, I'm one sexy nigga, so I mean, I want to look at me too, you know.
Hold on. High reward. Get you a bullet in your fucking back.
Hey, Big Truth been coming up. Shout out to Big Truth. We gonna have to get him on the channel, man. Big Truth been showing up. He ain't, he ain't flying.
Nobody else on here disrespectful.
Bro, Truth up here, panel macking. What you doing, bro? You weren't homie. You weren't
that ain't the case at all, man. To let you know, I'm in my office right now, man. Nigga in the gym, man, getting it in, man.
Yeah, that's why your mic sounds like you're on the fucking freeway.
Nah, I just drove to this bitch. Man. I just got here, man. Late night workout, man. That's the best, man. Gym quiet as fuck. You know what I mean?
Get it in, bro. Want you to see him, Penny. He wants you to see
Nah,
him.
man.
Yeah, Penny,
Nah.
he's slapping
I'm sorry,
his back.
ma'am.
He's putting
I'm
his
sorry,
back.
man, but I don't do plus size women.
Oh
Unfortunately.
man, I'm out of
Yeah.
there. I'm out of there.
I'm just saying, man. I keep it all the way real. You look kind of thick-alicious over there.
I was trying to quarterback.
I mean, you cute in the face. You cute in the face, though. I ain't gonna lie. You cute in the face, but you might need to lose a few pounds.
Oh,
Just being real.
I'm done with you niggas, man. I'm done with you.
I'm being real. I ain't even go. I can't sugarcoat nothing.
But bro, she got a store, bro. She got
man, I got my own money. What the fuck? I got my own money though. Why would I care about her shit?
It's fine, Ramel. Don't keep pushing that. I wear a size large. I went from 204 to 179, and I'm still working.
Yeah, but see, again, back to my point. It's like the thing about it is we can't even deal with our own people. The only thing who can deal with us is these Asians and these fucking corporations. And it's just like I was just trying to tell this black man. Now, and by the way, keep in mind, all of us on this panel, including Penny, are all black. Keep that in mind. That's why I try to support her. I know y'all are trying to support her. I might buy something from her shop.
How are they supporting me?
No. Don't think of this as
doesn't happen immediately. That's what's wrong with you females. The support might come. The support might not come. And 2 weeks later, somebody might see this live stream. Somebody might see this live stream. Hello, somebody might see this live stream a year later and buy some shit. This is problem with you females. You think
and keep in mind, somebody might see your shit and say, "Hey, Mother's Day is coming up," and they'll be like, "Yeah, I could get my mom something from her shop and support a black woman." Like I've got a black female hair supply store, and I went in there. I bought some Palmer skin oil, and it's like every little bit helps. But my only point is, you're taking a risk that I ain't willing to take right now. And a lot of us are not willing to take that risk because we don't like the exposure or the position.
Okay, but Big Truck, isn't that a problem though that more black women are willing to take the risk of being exposed for the reward of
more black women are willing to take the risk marrying a nigga than a nigga is willing to take the risk marrying a black
actually that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Even when we fat.
No, black men are going to take
ring on their finger. No,
I'm just hey. Okay, I think that even when we fat jab was at me, I'm just saying though, what's wrong with like working out and not being big?
Who said something to you? I didn't say nothing to you.
No, she was jabbing though. I felt the jab. She said, even when you're fat.
Because I am working on my body. I'm working on my body, and y'all just keep pushing me down because of me being overweight.
Well, it's not. It's like that's how men encourage. That's encouragement. That's not pushing it down.
You know who she's talking about? She's talking about Roscoe. Keep on fucking insulting her.
I know I know that I am overweight. I am working on it. I keep telling y'all I went from 204 to 179. I'm still doing it. I swear to God, wearing my waist train at today to work. Like I'm working on myself. Like I don't know. And
Penny, pay them no mind. Eventually, you'll be able to play that Adele song.
I'm just saying though, you know,
I don't know.
Penny gonna blow.
Parking your car far away from the entrance ain't working on it. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
you know, some of the girls be like, yeah, they park far. I'm gonna walk far in the parking lot. That's not a workout. That's just you parking far. You know what I mean? You can't just go to Jazzercise and be like, yeah, I go to the gym, man. Like that shit don't work.
Yeah, we gonna do this all day. Fuck. I mean, shit, I understand.
Hey man, I'm a savage out here, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Hey,
I don't know how they look, Nathaniel. I just know.
Hey, she is a business owner, so all you niggas out there, she do got her own business. I would give her that. So look, y'all looking for the come up.
Hey, real talk. You advertising for niggas that ain't got shit, man.
Well,
straight up,
or niggas who might got half or something, and they might.
Man, no, any nigga out here that got some shit, man, got some shit going about. Ain't no nigga finna get with no chick with 2 kids. With 2 kids already. Come on, man.
That's not true. What about that guy who came on
dog?
Oh, Big Truck. Even you said you going after a 4 woman with no kids, bro. Come on, man.
It's more than just the no kids. I'm going after a woman who's got no rights in my country. It's more than just a fucking kid.
Truck, you out here promoting Penny, and I shout out to Penny her business.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? Shout out
to
the
no rights, man.
Shout out to the beautiful boutique. But Big Truck, you wouldn't wife up Penny? Why not?
Because she's got 2 kids.
Whoa, but
I don't want to. No, listen. I'm going to explain that. Listen. I'm going to explain that. All right. I'm going to explain that one right now. The reason why I wouldn't be dating any mom with children is because I wouldn't feel comfortable around her kids. And I don't think she'd feel comfortable. Like, her kids are her priority, her main priority. I can't have a woman having any other priority but me. I'm a control freak. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care.
Not even that though. She got 2 different baby daddies, and one of them like is a junkie.
But listen. My only point is, I don't need. I know children.
They do this all the time.
Man. That's all kind of problems.
Territorial. I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with her, like her kids or something in the next room, and they hear their mom getting banged out, and they come in the room to check out and see what's going on. I don't like that territorial shit. So the bottom line is, when I marry a woman, not only is she going to be like younger, she's going to be half my age. Not only that, she's going to have no rights in my country at all, so I don't have to worry about divorce. But as I was pointing out, I'm not taking any risks. I'm taking as few as possible. Bottom line. All right, Ramel.
But Gabe said,
I love taking risks.
Gabe said that he.
Obviously, when you got 2 kids out of wedlock, of course you do.
What Gabe said?
Gabe, you already
that's about the riskiest behavior you can have.
No, because she's so look, like the thing that y'all kind of just focusing on where she is now. Like she said that she's working on it. She understands.
Yeah, but honestly, check it out, man. Let's not
lose weight,
bro. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop the bullshit, man. Like facts, man. Let's stop the bullshit, man.
If you wasn't married, Gabe, would you take her?
Hey, bro, we gotta keep the shit straight, man. Keep the shit straight, man. That was one of my
criteria, Ramil, right?
Stop the bullshit, bro.
No. Like, look,
y'all niggas been over with this fluffy ass.
Gabe ain't taking those fucking bitch with no
kids. Keep it real. It ain't happening. Any nigga that's worth his salt, any nigga that got money and doing shit with his life, it's not gonna be taken on another man's seed.
We gotta be fair. Let's let Gabe answer. Gabe, let's say you were single. Would you take on a woman with 2 kids they're different baby daddies? Would you take that on, Gabe?
No, I wouldn't. That was actually one of my criteria.
Thank you. So what are we doing here? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Wait,
seriously.
Listen, everybody's situation is different, right? I don't have any
like
kids.
I say, bro.
Like, wait, let me finish.
Garbage man at best. At best, bro. At this point. Let's keep it real.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
We got his explanation though.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that I didn't have any children, right? I didn't have any children before I got married, and neither did my wife, right? And we had those criteria for each other. But I think that there are a lot of men, I mean, even in the manosphere, who already have children. So I think the situation is.
I'm gonna pause you right here, man. All this long explanation is not even needed, my nigga.
It's not even long.
I'm just saying you explain it for no fucking reason. Any nigga worth his salt is not going to take on a woman with 2 kids. That's my point. We all know it. Okay,
but how about a man with 2 kids already?
That's the standard. Like, so why are you even arguing against me on that, bro?
There is no argument. Listen, there was no argument.
Saying, okay, there's no argument. Okay, but you agree with me though. You agree with me on that, right? You agree with me on that.
No, I don't agree with you. I think it's
how you not agreeing with me?
It's a situation by situation.
No, it's not. It's not a situational thing. Okay, maybe there's a chance, maybe a fucking 99.9999999%. There's one sliver of a guy that's making 6 figures will take on another fucking woman, with another man's kid. What?
Did you hear the condition that I gave? I said there are a lot of men that are my same age, right? I think because me and Ramil are the same age that already have children. They already have.
But I'm not talking about them.
So it's a different. But I am.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about like single. If I said single dudes with no kids.
You're talking more than you listening. That's the problem because you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that there are conditions where it might be a man who might be in a situation where he already has children. So then he would probably be more apt to being with somebody who has children already because their situations are more aligned. That's the situation that I'm saying. And I think that that's more common right now, especially in dudes in their early 30s than not. So that's the condition I'm talking about.
More black men don't have kids in that age. So it's more common for
them. They don't.
Them not to have kids.
For real, they don't.
Black men more commonly have children, but that is a more common situation for people with kids to get with other people with kids. That's what I'm saying.
But we gotta add in the extracurricular, right? Who is she having kids with? Is it like some pookie ass nigga or 3-time felon type shit where you gonna have to deal with all kind of extra headache and shit? She got two different baby daddies, so you got to deal with 2 extra niggas and his problems.
Well, that depends on the dude. What he's willing to do.
For real, dog.
I don't know. I'm not.
What about you, Gabe? Gabe, what are you willing to do, Gabe? What are you willing to do, Gabe?
Well, I already said if I was single and I don't have kids, I'm not looking for anybody with kids. So that completely eliminates.
What about a nice woman like Penny? You know, you're the more upright more than any of us. I know you're more righteous than me. I would not even argue that. So
I wouldn't say that, but go ahead.
Trust me, brother. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't take on a woman with kids under any circumstances, Gabe? It's hypothetically if you're single. I mean, we know you're married now.
No, that's my standard. So no.
Okay, cool. So Gabe, so you understand where we coming from then?
I understand what you're saying, sure, yeah. But like at the same time, there's other dudes that would. So I say, Penny, keep on looking. Look for somebody who looking for you. Keep it.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you. You gotta lower your standard like heavily. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, let's be real.
I mean, lower that standard.
Yo, you got a blue collar nigga.
I don't discriminate. I don't.
Okay, there you go.
All guys.
Yeah, to be fair,
4 kids.
I think she said she would deal with a nigga. I think, to be fair, I think she said she was open to deal with, you know what I'm saying, multiple types of niggas.
All guys.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? My thing is that I'm
saying you're a rarity. You're a rarity then, because most chicks be still on some other shit. Like, for real.
I'm trying to help out the manosphere. Right now in the manosphere, we have a single female. She does have a couple kids, but she has a storefront, a physical storefront, has businesses, has a mindset where a lot of you niggas should probably catch up on, because black men.
And hey, real talk, and it's a big bitch though. So hey, if you like big girls, shit, what got a whole?
That's a plus. That's a plus.
That's a plus.
That's a plus.
That's a plus, man.
Yo, bro, true. Drop the B word.
My bad, bro. My bad, man. You know, hey, man. You know,
but it is what it is, though. Like I said, we actually help her out because look, she got a physical business. We putting her home with hella niggas over here. You never know, she might come up on some shit. So, you know, the B word is a side effect. You know what I'm saying? She is the big bitch.
Ipsy and Detroit, just all the people, man. Y'all wild, man.
But I'm not against that. I'm not like, I respect business. I gotta understand, like,
yo.
If I had some hoes that needed a dress or some shit for like a video or some shit, I would definitely holler her, but I'm not in that position right now.
Do you
sell lingerie? Man. Do you sell lingerie, Penny?
No.
Oh, well, shit. No. Either way, you got support either way.
That's what happens when you don't have conversations with people. They just stop talking and y'all just start talking to yourselves.
Well, not necessarily.
I mean, this is a conversation, man. What are you talking about? We are all actively engaged in conversing. You know, silence is a part of the conversation too. You know.
Okay. How you gonna talk and not talk? What you mean?
I mean, but you got to take pauses to let shit breathe. You know what I mean? You got to let ideas process and shit. You know what I mean? And then you pick that shit back up. You know, it ebbs and flows. It's like a fucking ocean,
right?
So.
So either way, she got at least $1,000 with the promo on Big Truck channel. I tell you right, Big Truck got 80,000 subscribers. All right, and even though we like to play with this and like to act like this is nothing, like even when people come on like our shit, like or even not even my shit, anybody else's shit, when they get exposure to this, whether they might not see it now on the live stream or later on, she's already getting her just due. So don't feel bad at all. Okay, we ain't gonna lie to the bitch. The bitch is big, but she has a business, and that's more than what a lot of black men can say. Because my focus is on black men, and black men business ownership needs to get to another level, in my opinion. So shout out to Penny. I hope she does find some nigga out here who gonna help her out. She already doing her thing though. She don't even need a nigga.
Oh my god.
Hey.
I know.
Oh my god.
Why'd you talk to her? Like y'all like talking around her.
No, she's not.
Man. Hey, real, you going in, boy. Like, I ain't gonna call you.
Good day today, man.
I ain't
It's a
gonna
good
call you
thing
no
for
bitch
that.
now. I call the big bitch though now. I ain't gonna call you a bitch for the
Oh
record.
man,
Look, what did I
You
say?
know, it is. I ain't
don't
gonna.
don't
I
put
ain't talking to her. Oh, I mean, the BBWs though. There we go. How we call it that?
What
BB
female is
dub.
not a bitch?
Oh my gosh, this guy. Yeah, you're right. I
Hey
am more
man.
righteous than
Hey man.
than
On that note, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get it in, man. Y'all brothers stay up, man.
all
Stay
right.
safe,
But
man.
then Ramil,
Bro, true.
all right. But
I
then
got
Ramil, you talk
time
about
today.
people management, right? Though, right? You talk about people management, but there's certain type of language and things that you use to refer to people. Like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't want to work for you, man. You might mess up my career.
Is
I
that
might be like,
so?
yeah,
Because you know it's legal to curse
okay,
somebody out, right? Did you know that, Gabe? It's
yeah,
legal. Your
yeah,
boss
it's
can
legal,
curse you out.
right? No, but
Okay.
yeah, it's legal,
Yeah,
but they don't do it.
your boss can. Some bosses do
No, they don't.
a lot more than you think. Yes, they
So
curse
do you
their
think
workers
that
out.
people? So do you think that people want to work for bosses that curse them out?
Yes, if the situation's right. A lot of
You
people work
are
for bosses
delusional.
that curse them out. Hold on, Gabe.
No,
Come on, Gabe.
no.
Bro, Gabe.
Anybody that's worth their salt would not want to work for a boss who curses them out and demeans them and use.
If you're making enough money, yes, you would.
No, no, not at
Oh
all.
my God, Gabe. The amount of money you're
There's
making right
literally
now,
studies.
if your
Yeah.
boss told you to shut the fuck up, get to work, and you're making the same amount of money you are now, bro, I guarantee you,
What you
you will.
mean? I'm out of there. What you mean, buddy? I'm out of there. Anybody worth their salt is marketable anywhere else. So
That's
if you're
not
trying to
true.
get quality talent, people who know their worth, as it concerns, like if people know that they can work for your competitor and be treated better, they'll do that. So
The
you talk about
compet
people
the,
management. Nobody who is quality.
the competitor has limited amount of spaces, and the bottom line is people don't respect people who don't take. I'm not trying. Look, obviously in America, in the professional environment, this is not the case in most of the situations. But there are a minority amount of jobs where the boss will just say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just tell you what do the fuck I want you to do, and if you don't do it, I'm gonna fight." That shit does happen, yeah. I'm not trying to say it's the majority.
See, but
Not
then
trying to
you
say it's
don't have.
dual.
So that's a show that's not good people management. That's not how you manage
But
people.
sometimes those companies have been in business longer than a lot of other companies.
No, no. Top-notch businesses. Why you think people put out stuff about like large top-notch businesses put out advertisements for
What the
LGBT,
majority of the
Black Lives
businesses in this,
Matter?
the majority of these businesses in the country are small businesses, right?
The majority, yes, but the most
Yes. So
successful
the
ones
majority,
are not.
but okay, but the majority of small, a lot of successful business, majority of small, majority of businesses are small businesses in this country. Majority of successful businesses in this country are small businesses,
No.
right?
The majority of successful businesses, the most successful businesses, are not small businesses.
So
And they
you're
have
telling,
different managerial
okay,
styles than the one that
okay,
you're talking
okay.
about. Nobody
I
want to
understand.
work for somebody who cussed them
I
out. I'm
understand that.
sorry.
I'm
Whether
not
small or
okay.
big.
Let me rephrase that there. The majority of successful businesses in this country are not big. I'm sorry to tell you that, Gabe. That's just not true. The majority of
But the
successful.
most successful businesses, like why are you aiming for the majority of small businesses when you can look
But we
at
were
what are the.
talking about the majority of businesses that are successful in this country.
No,
They
we're
are
just
small
talking about
businesses.
management style. We're talking about successful management styles. And the
Okay.
management style that you're displaying is not the one that is able to what you call
He
retain or
don't have that.
retention. He don't have that. He don't have that at all. People will leave his businesses all day. They'll see. Let me tell you what some people do. Some people will not like their boss so much that they'll leave you to go to your competitor just in spite of
I
you.
understand that, but what I'm not disagreeing
Take
with
all
you.
your secrets.
I've already agreed with you that we live in a professional country. It's going to be
Uh-oh.
more of a professional environment. What I'm saying is that majority of companies that are successful in this country are small businesses, and small businesses have their own way of running things. And what I've learned is that sometimes, not saying all the time, not saying this, sometimes a nigga would tell you, "Hey, get the fuck to work, nigga." Even in
Yep.
the middle,
They
you know what I'm saying?
can get in trouble for talking like that.
No, they
Small
cannot.
businesses,
You can
yes, they can.
cursing
And let
somebody
me
out is
quote.
legal.
Let me tell you.
That's where you're wrong. As long as you don't say
There you go.
listen to it.
As long as you don't say anything racially disrespectful.
Hear me out.
All right.
Hear me out, please.
All right. I'm listening.
If I work for you as a small business and you would verbally disrespect me every day, I can report you to the EEOC. So don't say that.
That's not the law, though. That's not the law. You can ready report with the EEOC because you seen it spill on the floor. Okay. Now in the actual law, yes, you can curse people out. You can tell them to shut the fuck up. All that shit. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not.
It's not morally correct, though. Why
Thank
would you want to?
Thank you. Morally and legal is two different situations. A lot of these companies, even in the military, come on, you never had a nigga tell you, hey, get the fuck to work. I never had a nigga tell you that shit before.
Never, because I'm never.
Well, that's
so look in the back chat because I don't have a wrench here. So there's speaking of the EEOC. There are standards for filing charges of discrimination, and it doesn't necessarily have to be
valid. They're not valid.
Gabe, I just wrenched you up.
Okay, cool. Let me throw that in there.
They're not valid if there's nothing illegal happening. You can literally curse somebody out. You can curse somebody out according to the law. They can only sue you when it's something racial, when it's something against your prejudice. But if I tell you shut the fuck up and get to work, you can't sue me for that.
One that can elevate to legal issues, right?
How, Gabe? Do you have cases
on EEOC? I had to sue my previous employer.
For what? For what? What did you sue them for?
How they treated me.
What do you mean? Okay, you know what? Hey, come on, man. Look, what did you sue them for? What was the law that you sued them for, ma'am?
I sued them under discrimination, but I just wanted to get up on the real here.
No, I'm not. But we gotta get to the bottom of this because, like I said, look, for discrimination of how? What did they discriminate against you against? And what did they say? Did you win?
Mr. Fantastic, we're in the process right now. We have not had court right now. We're going through the investigation period.
So you're going through you're going through preliminary. No, it's not. It's called. It has the case been filed, ma'am.
I have my signed document. If you want me to email that, I can email
that. So the complaint has been filed. What that's called is preliminary. That doesn't mean you proved anything. That doesn't mean that somebody can curse you out.
It's proof. I had video proof. I had audio proof.
Have you won the case?
We have not made it there yet.
What did they say to you? What did they say to you, man?
They started the investigation.
Man, what did they say to you that was so you had to file a lawsuit against them? No, this is important, Gabe. Gabe, you trying to slide over the specific.
He's asking you, Penny, because he trying to see what he gonna have to do when he deal with that situation.
No, I don't have to deal with the situation because I know the law. Gabe, I know the law. Okay, you know what, Gabe? Since you said that, what's the case number right now? Let's look it up.
I don't know the case number.
I'm asking her. What's the case? Since you said you sued somebody for cursing you out, please, ma'am, what's the case number? Ma'am, if the case is in court, we should be able to look it up. Because I know for sure you can't sue nobody
in the investigation period.
But you said you're suing somebody, so it should be a public case number.
Listen, Ramil trying to get ready for his cases.
No, but Gabe, you're saving her. She said that she sued somebody. What's the case number, ma'am? What's the case number for the employer that you're suing for allegedly doing the most to you or talking shit to you?
We haven't made it to court yet. Right now, we're just.
Did you file the complaint, ma'am?
Yes, I did. I signed my document.
Ma'am, what's the complaint number? Ma'am, what's the complaint number?
Are we lawyers?
No, it's not. You don't have to be a lawyer to look this up. She said you sued somebody for cursing her house. So I'm asking for the case number. This is public information.
Well, as she's getting that up,
Gabe,
what you say?
What's she getting that up?
No. What is the case number for the lawsuit, please? But somebody
wait a minute.
Okay.
So you want us to wait and just stop talking? All right.
Hold on.
Here we go.
What's that for? Well, again, Ramil is correct, and Ramil gave
because you run up here
some very. What are you talking about? Wait,
brother. You run up here to argue. We trying to talk.
Well, I'm not running up here to argue versus just to make a point, brother. What are you talking about?
Do you want me to forward the email from the EEOC?
No, I just want the case number.
The email is irrelevant.
The case number. That's all I want.
The email is irrelevant.
What jurisdiction is the court in with the case number? That's all you need. The case number is all you need. That's it. What court did you sue your employer in for cursing you out? So we can look it up. All cases.
Yeah, the county. The county. The state and the county.
Okay.
One person at a time, please.
It says charge of discrimination in this form is affected by the Privacy Act of 1974. See enclosed Privacy Act statement and other information boards completed in this form. The Department of Civil Rights, state or local agency, if any, and EEOC, and it has my information. And then,
man, what's the case?
Cursing somebody out is not discrimination, man.
It's really not. I'm asking for the case numbers because as a matter of fact, the EEOC and the court of law is two different things. You know.
And you probably she's doing it for me because she know that you don't got a case, bro. That's pretty much that's all.
I want to go there.
If the basis of your case is you're getting cursed out or you have profane language or whatnot, ma'am, that is not discrimination. It's not, and that's why you're beating around the bush. You don't want to give the information, but it's cool. Listen,
it has to be proven in the court of law, right? So,
okay. Well, has she won the case? Has she won? Again, I know the law, just like especially when it comes to.
They're still going through the proceedings, so that's a
what she's saying. It hasn't reached the court yet because he doesn't have a case number. No case number.
Because I said it's still an investigation period.
But then it's not a lawsuit. You said it was a lawsuit.
Yeah, she don't even understand. She don't even understand legal terms.
I used the wrong term. I'm sorry.
So we're going into very minute details.
Yes, Gabe.
Yeah,
when it comes to men,
hold on, Ramil. Let me say this, Ramil.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Very minute details matter in the court of law.
I ain't talking to you.
I know. You can learn something though, but like I said, I'm gonna help you out.
I can't learn nothing from you.
Very minute details matters in a court of law. Well, you need to be learning something because you sound quite ignorant right now.
Okay, that's great. All right, so Ramil,
you just want to be ignorant. Okay, go ahead.
The whole idea of being a manager, right? Like people managing, these are headaches. Like imagine having to get that documentation sent to your front desk.
That's the part of the process, Gabe. That's the matter if it's a headache or not.
Yeah, with leadership becomes
responsibility. Yeah. Nobody talking.
Well, listen. Wait.
I'm not listening with Gabe.
I haven't said anything in a while, but what I will say is this: yeah, y'all may be right. It's not.
I know I'm right.
Listen. It's not against the law to curse somebody out.
It's not.
However, the thing about it is public humiliation and stuff like that. If somebody brings a lawsuit against you,
not cursing somebody out.
Damn it. When somebody brings a lawsuit against you, chances are they will win. And I know because
it's not. No, they won't win.
All right. You know what? I'm going to say my piece because I haven't talked in a while. When you bring a lawsuit and you say that somebody has publicly humiliated you, a lot of times those lawsuits get won. And I know because I have a family member I want you to listen carefully to this. My family member in this case had an employer by a different color. Obviously, my family member's black. They had a white Jewish employer. And this was in the legal realm. This was in a lawyer office thing. And she said, oh, yeah, well, you guys are my slaves. She said the word slaves. Who do you know who uses that word haphazardly?
Big truck.
I just want to get
language.
Let me just get to this point. When she won that lawsuit, she got $10,000 out of it. So, no, it may not be against the law, but the thing about it is you can get sued and you can lose.
Yeah, but hold on, Big Truck. Listen, you just used language that directly coincides with some type of discrimination or racism or whatnot, what have you. Right. She's not saying that. She's not saying anything about slaves. She's saying something about a curse word, brother. That's not going to fall.
I understand that. My point is, even though it's not against the law, my point is that people can pick a number of things: defamation, humiliation, whatever they want to pick. They can say that you caused them mental anguish.
So Big Truck,
listen. Well, I'll tell you what, Ramil, I'll tell you what. You think you know all of that shit?
I don't know everything. I just know what this subject.
I'm telling you what I know has happened in the court of
Big
law.
Truck, nobody's doubting that. But Big Truck, listen to what you're saying. So, Big Truck, do you think that the majority of lawsuits that get filed against companies get won?
No, of course not.
All right, then. Thank you. So if it was that easy, Big Truck, you don't, again, especially when you're talking about major corporations and whatnot, a small business is one thing. You don't really have the wallet more likely or not to afford the counsel to be able to defend it and whatnot, what have you. If you're talking about these major corporations, is a black lady claiming discrimination or sexual harassment or something going against Amazon right now, bro. And again,
they got it going against my governor right now.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So again, man, that's what I'm, bro. If all of these cases were so winnable, it would even at the 51% rate, everyone would be filing them, man.
Which it doesn't happen. Which it doesn't happen. These companies win these.
Let me make this really
simple. Win these cases all the time.
Let me make this really simple. None of us in here are a judge. None of us in here are lawyers, and none of us in here are a jury. She might win. She might not. But that's not our fight. We don't know.
Okay,
when she goes in there, and by the way, let me also say this. The defendant in this case, or whoever she's going after and claiming that she's
what's the case number? What's the case
number? They might settle. She doesn't need to tell you the case number. What are you talking about?
Because we need to know.
That's nuts.
What? Yes,
bro, it's gonna be public. It's gonna be public record.
Are you the judge? Are you a lawyer?
Hey, but Big Truck, can I know as a citizen? Can I know if the case is
real?
It's
a public record anyway, bro.
Yeah, can I know if it's real or not?
She doesn't want to tell you.
She's suing her employer for allegedly harassing for getting cursed out. I can ask for the case number. That's not an invasion of privacy.
Hold on, Ramil, my bad. If she do that, she will put her information out there. So I understand now why she don't want to put the what's name out there. So if she gave the case
believable,
number, she would reveal herself. So that's understandable.
Yeah, some people
YouTube court. YouTube court. That's what they're trying to do.
Well, it's not YouTube court again. Like I said, it's very simple. We're breaking down the actual meaning in terms of the law, which you don't understand.
Okay.
You're welcome. I mean,
okay,
that's the thing. She's saying that she's
glad you're learning something, brother.
She's literally saying that she has a case against an employer for cursing her out. I know for a fact that cursing somebody out is legal under the First Amendment.
You don't lose that case.
First Amendment, you can curse your employer, can curse you out. Okay, y'all never had an employer that cursed y'all out before. This is a fact.
No, never. So back to the original point.
You never had an employer that cursed you before, Gabe? An employer never said "fuck" in your face before, Gabe?
Never. I'm too valuable for that. What you mean? I'm too valuable.
Even in
remember who you talking to,
even in industries that make more money than you, Gabe.
No, that don't matter. That don't matter, Ramil. Ramil, that does not matter. Listen to who you talking to. This is Jesus Christ. This is Jesus Christ second coming. You talking to Ramil?
You just talking.
Come on, Ramil.
Okay, so Ramil.
He never loses. He's never wrong. Nothing happens to him bad. His life is
perfect on panels.
Goddamn, Ramil.
You jump on panels to argue with people.
That's what you do, man. Brother. Hey. Me and Big Truck have a co-host relationship, brother. What are you talking about?
Evaluate yourself.
You're a guest here, man. Chill out. Before I get you kicked off.
I'm rinsed up. What you mean? I'm rinsed up. What you mean?
Listen, bro.
So Ramil, back to the original point.
Don't wear too much.
Yeah. All right? Yeah, we trying to push it. We trying to push the point. All right. So back to the original point. Nobody has ever cussed me out at work, right?
Nobody cursed you, period, at all. At your
work,
period.
Never. Nobody ever cursed me.
Gabe ain't never want to cheat. Gabe got a perfect life. I shout out to Gabe though, man.
Hey, come into an organization. You're starting to see the light, brother.
Wait, Ramil, I come into an organization out of undergraduate as an electrical engineer. Mm-hmm. Nobody ever cursed at me or told me to do it.
My brother also came out as an engineer from Mizzou. And he still told me, motherfuckers still gonna be cursing that nigga out at the job.
Listen, bro, I'm in the military, bro. There are high ranking. There are the highest ranking. There are the highest ranking officials and more money making motherfuckers that get cursed out on the daily, bro.
Industrial. Okay, cool.
Stop, bro.
See, come on, bro.
More greater than you, more senior than you, more
nobody cares.
You, more knowledgeable, make more money.
Nobody cares.
Stop it, B.
Nobody care what you're saying. So what I'm saying.
Oh, just the facts. Of course, I know you don't care about the facts. I know you your feelings. Your period's on as usual.
You just want to talk.
I forgot y'all had beef. Damn.
Go ahead. I'll be quiet and let you talk. Fantastic. Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
I already said it. I don't need your permission, bro. I just talk over you when I feel like it. But thank you for pausing for me to acknowledge me like you want to. But go ahead. Continue.
Listen to this guy. So
I know. What I'm saying is that I told you I can teach you the arts, bro. I can teach you the arts.
Oh, you still want to talk? Go ahead.
You got a lot to learn, young fella.
I just want to make sure you finish. Go ahead before I jump in here.
Now, like I said, man, whenever I feel like talking, I don't start talking. I don't need your permission to start or finish. You're welcome. You can go ahead now. You can go ahead.
Okay, so you're
allowed to speak.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, it's cool. So Ramil, so what I'm saying is that people still don't go for that management style anymore. Like this is 2021. People don't deal with that management style of somebody cursing at you. They don't at all, man. People will leave your organization. There's been some studies also talking about people actually don't even leave organizations. Like when they talk about retention rates, they don't leave organizations. It says that they leave managers. They leave the people who they directly report.
Let me tell you. Let me just say this, Let me just say this real quick, Gary. No. Not only don't they tolerate that shit, they'll go to their trunk, get their AR-15, they come back up in there, light that place up.
True.
Y'all are really over exaggerating. Most people who get that type of treatment from their boss, I'm not trying to say workers are pussy or anything like that, but the fact is most people are gonna take that shit because they know, first of all, they're getting cursed out, they're probably doing something wrong, and the law and the statistics stay to my side. When the employers curse out employees, they're not going nowhere. Okay,
yes, they do. What are you talking about? Millennials leave jobs in less than 3 years.
Is it because they got cursed out? Is it because they got cursed out,
Gary, you're trying to argue with somebody.
It's Gabe.
Gary, your name is Gary.
Gabe, you're arguing with somebody. You're arguing with somebody who doesn't manage people.
I do manage.
How many people do you manage? I manage people.
When I feel like at the times of my life when I am managing people for different fix and flips or rehabs like that, I understand. Sometimes you gotta tell a nigga, look, man, what the fuck you doing?
How many people do you manage?
At the most in my lifetime, the most I've managed is 6 people.
The most I've managed is 120.
Okay, but what industry? What industry?
Shit that I'm not allowed to say.
You're not dealing with them on a personal level. So yes, you manage more people than me.
I'm dealing with them on a business level.
Okay, but Big Chuck, if you told one of them niggas to get the fuck to work, it's okay.
Listen, I can't say that shit.
You don't say that. Reveal.
I'm trying to tell you this. I cannot fucking say that shit. You think
you just work for you?
I cannot fucking say that shit.
So you don't want people to work work for you, Ramil. You want people
what industry are you in, brother? Big Chuck, what industry?
My email is not acting up.
All right, so Big Chuck, what industry are you in? You in financial industry?
Yeah,
right?
I'm in financial, man.
So he's telling me in the whole financial industry where we got millions, possibly billions of dollars. Now one curse word is coming out. Hey, what the fuck you doing?
I have cursed before, but I've never made it. Why don't you let me say it? I've never made it directed towards any individual person. That's why I've still got my fucking job.
So the people who are in the financial industry who run shit, you telling me they never said, hey, get the fuck back. What the fuck you doing?
I never cussed out my marketing team.
First of all, if you're dealing in a professional business environment, you wouldn't have to say that anyway.
Exactly.
No, it actually you would.
No, you would not.
You don't work in.
That's what I'm saying. You act like you work there. You don't work there.
Listen, man. Let me hop in here real quick.
Well, she got to get done. She got to get done, bro. Like y'all must be on the level.
But yeah, this is what I'm gonna say, man. There are plenty of corporations, bro. Like you said, even for the corporations that are. Yeah, I don't have to, but I mean, at one before I got my military job, I did have like a regular job. So like I said, I promise you this: it's plenty of motherfuckers getting cursed out. You see it in real time at Burger King, McDonald's, Walmart,
because those are the places that you look for jobs at. We're talking about in a professional setting.
Listen, who you?
That's where you work.
What?
We're talking about
What?
professional
What are you
settings.
talking about? How you
We're
know where
talking,
I work? So why would you be
we're
a
not
bitch and
talking
say
about
that?
McDonald's. We're not
Okay,
talking
but
about Burger
how many
King. We're talking
employees?
about
So wait,
professional
wait. So
settings.
see, this is where you're gonna learn something, old fella. How many people does a McDonald's hire?
How many? You would know.
Billions upon billions, you dumbass, because they're
Okay,
fucking
so in a
worldwide
corporate
fucking organization.
environment,
Exactly. You're
that you
still
don't
proving
work
my
in,
point. Thank you for proving my point, idiot. So
you
let me help you
don't
out again.
work there.
So being that there's still a corporate
Thank you.
environment,
You don't work there.
no matter the fucking the level of employment they have, they still have employees.
Oh,
This is
okay.
why
You
I
know,
keep telling you real
fantastic,
time.
fantastic. I can answer
All
your question.
anecdotal.
McDonald's has 210,000 employees.
That no way. It's an international fucking thing. It's an
Dude,
international business.
I just looked this shit up. I'll show it to you right now.
Listen, it doesn't
Big
matter.
truck. It's fucking impossible. They only have 210,000 employees, bro.
At the end of the day, this is something everybody can look up right now. Okay, is it illegal to curse out your employees? Yes, it is. It is. It is legal to curse out your employee. Actually, it is.
Ramil, we didn't say it wasn't. Big
Okay,
truck.
so
Why are we arguing
what's the
about
argument?
whether or not it's legal to curse at an employee? I don't understand.
I thought that was because from the jump we was talking about
Google it.
No, from the jump we were talking about the best management styles for within organizations as a boss. How do you manage people? That was the original conversation, and it kind of evolved to something like how do you
how do we get to that? From we talking about independent businesses, the female on here has an independent boutique. And I know, and what I do, I might tell a nigga, hey,
Ellen.
fix
Oh
that
yeah,
fucking
Ellen
toilet.
DeGeneres. That's a good example, Matt. Ellen DeGeneres is under controversy.
Thank you. Ellen DeGeneres was bossing people, and she got caught up. Oh, people, she's abusing people. No, she's telling you what the fuck to do.
She's in trouble.
But this hurts her brand, though.
You need to shut
Don't you understand
up,
that?
you stupid ass motherfucker.
What you mean she's in trouble? She's still got a award-winning show still going on right now.
But now
ain't
that
nobody checking for that show.
She still got it running. What do you mean? Ain't nobody checking for the Ellen DeGeneres show? What do you mean?
My mouth.
Whoa! They lost some ratings and people still checking for it. What are you saying? Like, yeah, shit like that runs a tight ship.
Ain't nobody checking for her. Ain't nobody
checking for Ellen DeGeneres. That's you telling me right now. Ain't nobody checking for Ellen DeGeneres.
If you're rude and disrespectful, ain't nobody checking for you.
And that's the thing.
That's so false.
You don't want to just have people work for you. You want people to desire to work for you. Why do you think people go to
at certain levels? Yes, Gabe. But
there's
other levels where you don't give a fuck, because there's other levels where you don't give a fuck if they work for you, because you
man. There's a reason. There's a reason why people don't just up and quit their job. We learned this in this whole COVID thing, bro.
Exactly.
The worst thing you can do today is quit your job, bro. You gotta take that shit. That's why people work jobs that they hate because you need a fucking form of income. So again, you guys are on this fantasy land. Bullshit, bro. I don't know why.
I quit my job during the pandemic.
All day. People quit all day to go to better opportunities.
Okay, so hold on. The lady said she quit her job.
Hold on. Wait. First of all, there's a difference between quitting a low-paying job and a career. I have quit jobs before. I used to work at Best Buy, and they didn't pay me enough.
Okay, so Big Truck, if at your job right now, Big Truck.
My job right now, there's no fucking way.
If they told you to shut the fuck up,
yeah, they told you to shut the fuck up. You gonna keep working that job.
If they told me to shut the fuck up, I would just take it.
Thank you, Big Truck.
Thank you, Big Truck. Appreciate it for keeping it 100.
That's because this is a career. This is not.
All I'm saying is that they can do it, and people will stay in that job because of the situation, because it is their career. That's all I'm saying.
But
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right.
That they can move on, so they're not going to take it.
Okay, but brother, what I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. But you just proved my point. If you got a job that's good enough, me included.
Your point, because it's subjective. Some people will take it, some people won't.
So, Big Truck, let me ask you a question, right?
Yes,
so your role right now, your job has competitors. Now, if your competitors came to you and offered you, I don't even know, a 30 or 40% raise, right?
Yeah,
to leave that organization, huh?
I'm leaving.
It's like, what is another motivator for you to leave? Is if you're if you're being treated incorrect, like so let me layer it, right? 30-40% raise, and you're being treated bad by your direct manager or director or VP. Like, don't you think that's big incentive? Like, they're trying to pay me more.
Of course, I ain't got no loyalty. If you're treating me bad, I ain't got no loyalty to you.
There we go.
Treating an employee bad is the worst possible thing you could do, especially now. If you treat an employee bad, they can fuck your company up from the inside. Like they can literally show up to the job every day saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna bring this place down from the inside."
Now, Big Truck, how much money do you make from your job, if you don't mind disclosing? It's over 6 figures.
I did say it already, but you weren't here. Around close to $200,000 annually.
Wow. So Big Truck, you were literally in the
top 10.
If a nigga paid me $200,000, he can curse me out.
So wait. Hold on. Before you go on, fantastic. Let me just layer that real quick. So I make close to $210. I got full health care. I got a pension, and I'm gonna retire in 10 years with Social Security. Go ahead.
So you're in like the top 5%, right? 200,000 puts you in the 5% range.
I would say top 10%, but okay.
No, he's definitely within the top 10. The 100K is top 10, bro. So you're definitely higher than 10%.
Well, Kevin Samuels kept saying it's the top 14, but whatever.
No, it's for but either way, however it goes, bro. So you're in the top 10%. Okay, so that means, Big Truck, that you are the major minority. Okay, anybody that's making $200,000 a year, bro. You have that flexibility, and you're gonna have these competitors and all these other things and those options. A motherfucker that's making 30, 40, 50, even 60 to $70,000 a year, bro. Nobody's looking for you, man. Nobody's trying to steal you making that kind of fucking money. You're not gonna have any of those fucking options, bro.
You know why? Because I was there. I was making 70 and left for better because I had a horrible manager.
Okay, well, no. Hold up. Remember your own scenario. Did they offer you? Did someone come hunt you down, or did you just leave?
Absolutely. Headhunters are out there all the time. See, and that's the thing. You're ignorant of.
No, answer the question. You didn't know. No. You still didn't answer the question.
Down. Yes, people were hunting me down on the regular, even when I was making 70K. Yes. I answered the question. Now what?
Okay, so
yes.
So
it's Gabe.
Okay, so
Gabe, what type of work do you do now?
So I work as a consultant, like in cybersecurity, kind of cybersecurity engineer. So
for Quicken Loans?
No, so I work for a firm called Mandiant FireEye. So we're a cybersecurity firm. But I used to work for something that you might know, DTE Energy. I used to work for DTE Energy.
Oh, okay,
yeah. But go ahead, fantastic, with this.
So again, Gabe is the fucking one of the few of the fucking incredible fucking life story where you got this motherfucker hunting you down at 60,000. Gabe is never wrong, but I will go along with it.
People are hunting people down all the time on LinkedIn.
And the majority of other people that are doing the same thing and even making more money than you don't have people hunting them down to do shit, bro.
Yes,
you have that amount of fucking money. You have that. You're making that amount of money under fucking 100K, bro. Nobody's checking for you like that, bro. It's career field or whatnot, what have you. You work your job. If you don't like it, you got the option to go elsewhere. You go elsewhere. But like you said, like Ramil said, and everybody else knows, if this is a career, especially where you have time involved in a company like that, and it's going to either reset or mess up your fucking retirement and all this other shit, bro, you're not going to do that. Most people don't have that fucking flexibility or those options. So again, you guys are talking from a place of where that's just not the norm.
Like I said, you can curse me out for $200,000 a year. You can tell me to shut the fuck up. I don't know about y'all, niggas, but you can tell
me. This motherfucker getting told shut the fuck up at McDonald's and Burger King, bro. Like I said, so stop it, man. Stop the cap.
Nobody could ever tell me to shut up and cuss me out of my life. I'm sorry.
So you're telling me you're telling me that the job you make, we know Gabe is a 6-figure man, high value man. You telling me somebody just said one time, somebody just slipped up one time.
Ramil,
you walking away, Gabe?
Ramil, throw this nigga a glass of water, he'll turn it to wine. Okay, you ain't figured it out yet. Throw him a glass of water. Turn to wine.
But I gotta get a clear understanding. Like Gabe, you telling me that?
Wait, Ramil, all the stuff you said about me, fantastic, shows the level. Like you literally putting yourself below me in your own mind. Like you give me all.
No, I'm not. I'm clowning you. I'm clowning you. I'm clowning you expertly, bro.
Man,
you act like you're perfect. You want to be over me so bad. But I told you fucked up, bro. When you thought you
you're
was
the
gonna
only one who brings it up so
I'm
often.
never gonna forget it, man. Like I said,
I'm that dude.
If and when I'm there, you'll know about it. You'll be the first to know.
And
you'll be the first to know.
And that's in your mind.
You'll be
I'm
the
that
first
dude in
to
your
know.
mind, Fantastic.
You're not a
I'm that
competitor,
guy.
bro. You're not built like me. You're a little fella, mentally and physically.
Bigger and better.
You're a little fella, mentally and physically. That's why all you talk about is the money, nigga. You weak. You weak. You weak, nigga.
And
you
I'm
weak. You
I'm
weak.
younger, I'm beyond you.
You're weak, nigga.
Anyway, go ahead.
I know it. That's why you gotta shut the fuck up talking to me. You weak.
I'm big in your brain.
No, you're not, man. You a little fella, man. Like I said, the only thing saving you is that I'm in the military, bro.
Ain't nothing saving me.
That's the only thing saving you for your weak ass argument about your pocket, bro. That's the only thing you got to talk about, man.
Ain't nothing about my
you
pocket.
Corny, you little, you weak. You're not smarter than me. Nothing. None of that shit, man. You know this.
Like this?
I don't even
We
know.
know this because Big Truck, this guy right here is perfect. He should be able to take it, right? He got all the answers.
All of the compliments that you're giving me shows where I stand.
Compliment? I said you're weak. I said you're a little fella. I said you're dumb compared to me. What are you talking about? What you take that as a compliment, man?
Let's keep it going. This
I know. I know. Yeah. Again, another
whoever that is keeps saying somebody's weak is ignorant. Like, who is that?
No, it's not ignorant, dude. Man, do you know the meaning of ignorant?
He a fan.
Why do you keep saying that?
You know the meaning of ignorant?
You weak.
You gotta have a following to be a fan for me to be a fan, bro.
Okay, cool. So
remember, you started this.
Let's keep it going.
Let's
I know it.
Yeah,
I know it.
Yeah, attacking each other at this point ain't gonna help nothing.
I'm not even attacking. I'm just responding. But let's keep it going. I'm
Gabe
cool to
walks on water, apparently.
Oh, it's not just me.
Yeah, that's how I stay out of this.
I know where I exist in these dudes'
Fantastic, insecure.
I don't think. I didn't say it.
Yeah, she's reading the chat, but I mean,
I read the comments.
Yeah,
I didn't say.
I mean, but it's probably one of my many haters. I mean, it don't matter.
Yeah, so I ain't got nothing to do.
You know what? No. It says IT intern. So it says IT intern. So this is either Gabe A on a troll account or one of his few fans.
IT intern.
John is not 6'5". I'm 6'7".
I'm 6'6".
Who's 6'7"?
I'm the tallest.
Are you 6'7"?
She high. She high.
Oh, yeah, you ain't never getting no niggas.
Yeah, she high.
You 6'7" for real?
No, she ain't damn 6'7".
Oh, okay.
I know a female who's 6'8", so I wasn't surprised at all.
No, I'm 5'3". I wish I was tall though, because tall people.
Yeah, but y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I know a chick who's fucking my size. Bitch is like 6'6", and she's a straight catfisher. And she invited me over to her house telling me that there was something wrong with the internet.
Whoa, bitch, don't skate over that. You got catfished by a 6'6" female, Big Truck?
Oh, yeah, no. A co-worker, in fact. She invited me over.
How you get catfished by a co-worker, brother?
No. It's not. Well, here's the thing. She invited me over to her house and said that her internet wasn't working. She said, yeah, she needed help fixing her internet. And I find out that shit's just unplugged. And then before I leave, like, I'm just sitting there on the couch, and then she started trying to put her arm around me and shit, making fucking moves on me and everything. I was like, yeah, you.
So she was Leslie Jones. She gave you choosing signals.
Yeah, Leslie Jones trying to give it to Big
Leslie. Shit. I'll tell you what, this one don't look as bad as Leslie Jones, but she about Leslie Jones' size, though. I'll tell you that.
But you know what? I ain't surprised because, like I said, when you start making a certain amount of bread, I don't care for how you look. All type of females gonna come at you.
That's right.
All type
of good one, bad one.
And when she this nigga got a little money, she gonna always try to try your ass. I'm not even surprised, bro. Like,
that's right.
Imperator said that John, that was a man.
She's not a man. This one's not a man, but no, thank you.
Yeah, what's wrong with tall girls? I think tall girls are pretty.
Well, you know what? I was kind of thinking about that, but the problem is if you're already really tall like I am and you get a really tall woman, you're going to have a tall kid that's probably going to die young because their legs are going to collapse.
Okay, that is not. First of all, I'm 5'10", so I'm a short motherfucker, but I love
who is that, Ramil?
sometimes I love tall bitches when they be cute and shut the fuck up. But
I'm not trying to grow a race of fucking giraffes.
I see. I'm a short nigga, so I would love a little 5'10", 5'11", 6-foot bitch, and I can better off my offspring. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not against tall bitches. It's just that I'm not looking for them. But if they find me,
I like
I'll
tall
fuck with them.
people. I think tall people are beautiful.
Well, you're a female, so of course. I mean,
yeah, well, females always want taller guys and everything, but
I want to be tall.
It's not going to happen, so you're just going to have to readjust your designs because it's not going to happen. Women don't get that tall, typically.
I understand. I'm accepted. I think I have accepted it. I wear heels though, so it makes me about 5'5", 5'6". I'm up there.
Well, either way, you got 2 kids, so you probably got to go after a nigga who, you know what I'm saying.
Oh my god!
I mean, it's what it is. Once again, shout out to you for the business. You got a business
from all walks of life.
Ain't no nigga who making real money. Look, once again, shout out to you. You got the business, you got the physical storefront. I'm all with it. Trust me, I'm about 4 hours away, so I you know what I'm saying. I know what it is. But
thank you for drop my link in the.
But men who have their own shit going on, who are single, are not trying to deal with a bitch with 2 kids.
But you know what the problem is, Ramel? A lot of men ain't got shit going on. A lot of men ain't got shit going on. That's the only thing.
They don't.
A lot of men don't. It's shit. We've been saying this for the last couple of hours. A lot of men ain't got shit going on, and they ain't trying to do nothing either.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, I couldn't make that up.
Surgery and get metal on the ankles? No.
What's metal? Is it metal on the ankles? What that mean? Oh, to get taller?
No, listen. She can accept her height right where she is, but most women are always looking for a dude of equal height or taller.
Man, and Calvinito, he said she can get a single father. That would be her best bet. I mean, that's exactly the same thing.
I agree with that because there's a lot of men who've already had relationships, and they have 1 or 2 kids, and usually those kids are grown, and they don't mind meeting a nice woman and who's got like kids and stuff, you know.
That's true because my guy friend from Florida is like that.
My barber's like that. I just wish. My barber has 2 daughters or something like that from a previous relationship, and he just recently married a woman who already has a daughter and a son. And I mean, I know people.
They don't mind starting over. They don't mind
because they already know. You know. But see, the thing about it is, it's like it's more. It's going to come down to more about what's the relationship like, what's the personality like. That's what it's really going to come down to. See, me, I'm an outlier because I'm not interested in just risk, and I'm interested more in controlling a situation. So the thing about it is, even me, it doesn't matter. Forget just mother or no mother. My thing is, I don't even want to date American women, and I've told these guys that 100 times. I had my father in tears when I told him I didn't want to get an American woman, and he threw that, "Oh, you don't want a woman like your mother" at me. I was like, yo, listen, there are no women like my mom no more. There just aren't. So my thing was, it's like, if I get somebody from outside this country, that's my flow. I don't trust. Right now, I have trust issues.
She's disagreeing with you.
No, because listen, Penny, I need you to understand something. Before you say anything, I need you to understand, I have been all around this world. I've dated women in other countries. And I've seen what I like, and I've seen what I don't like. And the bottom line is, what I don't like is here.
And I understand that. And I understand it. Me as a woman, I see how some of my friend girls act, and I don't like it. But I don't say nothing because they're grown women, and they're gonna. I've learned that people are gonna do and say things to you, whether it hurts you or not, as long as they're happy. But sometimes the woman that you want or need is in the body that you don't like.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a problem for her. I had posted up a cartoon about that shit. In fact, I'm going to go find that.
Where's Gabe?
That's why.
Yeah, you know what?
Is the man you want sometimes?
Big truck
But
do need
for
a
entertainment purposes,
so he can run her.
Is the man you want sometimes in the body you don't like for entertainment purposes? Like you say,
what?
You saying that sometimes the man sometimes the woman that Big Truck will want is not in the body that he wants. Is that the same shit for women that sometimes the man they want is not? Even though I don't believe in relationships because I think men and women are on different paths, but for entertainment purposes, do you think that the woman that men want are in the bodies that they don't want sometimes? Are you saying that too as well?
Let me say.
Are you saying that for yourself? My bad. Are you saying that for yourself? The men that you want are not in bodies that you want.
No, I'm not saying that because I don't discriminate. Whether a man is 5'6" or 6'2", he's gonna love me. It depends on the man. But there are women that are so shallow that they won't talk to a man solely because of his height, or solely because of his physical appearance, or solely because of his social status, or solely they are that shallow, and it's vice versa.
Okay, so why don't you got a man right now? Because it's easy as fuck for a bitch to get a man. It's hard.
I'm dating. I'm 27. I'm still exploring
But you 20
I'm dating.
All right. Getting a man is the easiest shit in the world,
yeah,
bro.
I'll tell you what. I was gonna post the
remember
photo.
You shut me down because I had 2 kids. Remember?
In order to get me to change my mind, she would have to basically be this right here. And the problem is that's really fucking hard to get. And even if
Waffle House, bitch, bro, you got a Waffle House.
I'm sorry, what?
That's like a flight attendant.
House.
Yeah, it's a flight attendant. It is.
See, he never been on a flight. That's why he never knew.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's you're right.
Oh, that's fuck. Penny, don't get him started because he's gonna come out.
What you doing? What's wrong with you?
I never flew out the country. Okay? You're right. I'm a low class bum.
What was that?
That bitch look like a Waffle House attendant. Quit playing with me. You know that's the same uniform they wear at Waffle House. Come on now, quit playing with me.
Yo, I'm about to drop down. You possessed. What was that?
Go play with me. That's a Waffle House uniform. I know flight attendants might wear.
That's not a Waffle House, goddammit. She's a flight attendant.
No, she's like a flight attendant.
I know she's a flight attendant.
Is this the girl on the thing? This the girl on the panel?
No, that's not her. No,
we just put up a random picture. That's the same uniform Waffle House employees have.
No, dude, this lady's a flight attendant. Goddammit.
I didn't say she wasn't, but that's the same uniform.
I don't care about a uniform.
Ramil, you must be at some fancy ass Waffle Houses, bro. I ain't never seen no Waffle House like
that. Shirt. Come on now. If you take the apron off, that's a Waffle House uniform. If you take the apron off, that's a Waffle House manager. Literally.
No, man.
That's hilarious, man. I don't know what this
is.
Let me show you a picture of this.
Why do you even go to the Waffle House? Like
now does she look like she work at a fucking Waffle House?
Not then, but then the other picture she had the blue.
It's the same guy.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Do you know how hard it is to find chicks like that? She on the plane at 30,000 feet. I ain't gonna see her this picture.
Every time I ride on the plane,
who is this Big Truck?
Every time I ride
that's a thing on Instagram, I know.
Every time I
ain't no fancy Waffle House. He just
ain't none.
Well, when
I ain't get.
What?
Okay, so y'all gonna tell me with the blue button up and the navy blue pants.
I've never been to a Waffle House. I don't know what they wear.
I don't know.
I've been to one time.
Right.
Well, man, hold up. Y'all ain't never been to no Waffle House. I need y'all to stop this slander.
That blue shirt, that blue button-up shirt, brother. That's a Waffle House. Literally, that's literally what they wear. So
y'all gotta step up your food game, man. That Waffle House ain't.
I lived in the South.
Why y'all going?
Years. I'm sorry. I lived in the
South. What the hell
are
you talking about? The Waffle House is a staple. What are you talking about? Stop it, man. Stop the slander.
It's a staple for trash food.
I live in New York City. I've never seen a Waffle House. I live in New York City. I've never seen a Waffle House.
Hey, man, you need to take a trip down south, Big Truck.
Ramil.
Thank you, Taco Bell, dog. Yeah, thanks. This is the same Waffle House shirts.
Ramil.
I don't know what I'm talking about, though.
She's trying to ask you a question, Ramil.
What's up? What's up?
Me? You ready?
Yeah, bitch, come on.
It's Waffle House.
Oh, man.
Oh my God!
Come on, man, chill. I gotta be on that.
Hey, she gonna sue your ass, Ramil. She gonna sue you, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, She over taking it. Don't. Why you acting like you're taking
Where
offense?
do we get these from?
Ask what you about to ask me. Stop acting like you offended. Like it's crazy to me how these females act like they're offended by the B word, but they talk to they other bitch.
I don't call myself no bitch. I don't let my friends call me no bitch. Ain't no hey bitch when it comes down to me. I don't play that. I don't play that disrespect. I don't care. I don't care what you believe or not. Don't speak to me. Don't speak to me. I'm done with your ass. You dismissed. I'm done with you.
Ramil, it's different around the city. So like in Michigan and Detroit, they don't really talk to each other like that. Like I know some
Detroit.
I'm from Chicago. Gabe, I'm from Chicago. Are you really finna do this right now, Gabe?
Detroit killed niggas over nothing.
Yeah, that's true. You can kill them here for that shit, man.
It's levels. So in Detroit, black people are at different levels, right? It's not just everybody is just black people are just black people. There's a lot of different types of black people in Detroit.
Yeah, but I got family in Detroit. I got family in 7 Mile and I got family in Farmington Hills. You know what Farmington Hills is. So I got people on both sides.
So the young lady is in Ann Arbor. Are you familiar with Ann Arbor?
Not really, no.
Okay. I'm just saying, like everybody don't talk to each other like that. That's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Ma'am, what's your name, ma'am? Ma'am, what's your name?
Penny.
Yes,
I'm asking her. I didn't call her no bitch, so she can talk to me. I'm being respectful. I'm asking her, ma'am, what's your name?
My name is Penny.
Huh? Penny, like from Good Times?
Yeah.
Your mama didn't hit you with no iron when you was a kid, did she?
No, she didn't.
She didn't hit you with that hot iron? Did you grow up with your mom and your dad?
My father passed when I was in 7th grade, but I did grow up with them.
Oh, okay, you say your father passed when you was a kid?
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, well, condolences. Okay, so you grew up from what age? So what was your neighborhood like predominantly?
He about to try to trap you. Watch out.
I'm not trying to trap anyone. I'm just asking questions.
Across the street was white. To the left of us was a nice, wholesome black family that you all would classify as white. I grew up in a nice neighborhood.
Okay, you grew up in a nice neighborhood. So what'd your high school look like? What was your high school demographic?
Predominantly white.
Oh, okay. So you didn't grow up around black people. You didn't grow up as a black person, really.
I didn't grow up in subsidized housing. I was nowhere around them. I didn't even dwell amongst those children.
Well, okay, well that's the lowest of the low. But I mean, there's every black person that lives in subsidized housing. I mean, you do have people that live in apartments, and you have people that.
I was never around people that speak like that.
Okay, so like I said, you didn't grow up in a black experience. Then you didn't really grow up with a black experience.
It's different black experiences in Michigan.
I'm talking to her, man. You don't live her life.
Because I'm from the same place. I'm from Michigan. I know Michigan.
Okay, are you from Ann Arbor?
I've been up there plenty of times.
Okay, well, no, that's not where you're from. So again, I'm back to talking to Miss Penny. So Miss Penny,
you don't even know.
You want? Hey, man, why? I thought you didn't want to talk to me, brother. Why are you talking to me, man? I'm talking to the lady.
Because you
so
wrong.
Again, Miss Penny. So Miss Penny, you said you so again. So you didn't grow up with a lot of black people as a kid. Is that fair to say?
No, I didn't.
You said no, you didn't.
Not really. I did have black
people not many. Okay, so again, that's why you're not accustomed to it because you didn't grow up around a lot of black people. Had you grown up around black people,
let me see that. Let's say this. Why do black people have to speak to each other like that? Just like why do a black person have to give you a sad sob story in order for you to respect them?
Why? It's crazy. It's crazy because we let this.
Hey, yo, you can hear me, right, Big Chuck?
First off, on the first time, she got mad at people cursing her. People saying that she's an employee, she can curse her out. Reggie now she's talking about on a personal level, people can't curse her. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to. Well, I'm saying that black people have a certain way to operate, and now we got somebody being disingenuous.
But no, she's not being disingenuous. She's actually being honest. She didn't grow up black, bro. She didn't grow up with a black.
Okay.
She's being, that's why I'm doing
it. Ann Arbor, Michigan. There's a lot of white guys up there.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So she didn't grow up with a black experience. So that's why it's foreign.
No, not necessarily. It's a mix. It's a mix. So if y'all know what the bordering city is, it's Ypsilanti. Ypsilanti is maybe Detroit.
We're trying to kidnap and murder their governor just like a couple of months ago. So let's keep in mind.
But I got a question though, real fast. So anyway, Big Truck, shout out to you, man. I've been following you for a while.
Thank you.
and everything like that. I want to ask the lady a question. Are you from Detroit though?
I'm originally from Meridian, Mississippi. I don't live in Detroit.
Okay.
I don't dwell in Detroit.
Okay.
Buddy
I
from
was just
Detroit.
asking.
I can hear it in your voice, man. You from the city, ain't you?
No, I ain't from. No, I'm from Chicago actually. I'm from
David
Chicago.
I thought I heard it.
Chicago stand up. Chicago stand up.
I thought I heard it. But go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm from. I was just asking because like people, they'll move out to the suburbs in any city, and then they'll get suburbanized. And a lot of times, if you've been living in the suburbs for a year, a lot of the city will rub. It'll go off you a little bit. You'll start talking a little bit better, all the shit. But I was just looking at. I was just really on here, bro, looking at how Fam was just talking to her, man, and that shit bogus as hell. Like, you shouldn't even be talking to Shorty like that, bro.
What was bogus? What did I say?
Hey,
let me get
I'm
this.
just saying.
So, brother, what did I say to the female that was wrong?
I'm just saying, don't call her no bitch, bro. Don't do that shit, man. Don't do that shit. Like, don't talk to her like that. You heard them just say, don't do that. You just heard Big Truck say, don't do that. And you steady doing this shit, bro.
We were talking about the business. Now we went to the personal. Yeah, I did say.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I've been listening to this motherfucker for hours, and you've been on here steady doing that shit.
What is wrong with calling a female a bitch?
I've been on here since she first was talking about them dresses.
Brother, I'm asking
that was
you a
hours
question.
ago.
Brother, I'm asking you a question. What's wrong with calling a female a bitch?
Don't call her no bitch, bro.
Why not? Why not?
You don't know her.
You don't know her either.
Okay, but I'm not finna call a female I don't know no bitch just off the real.
You call a nigga and you don't know him? Yes.
Of course, a nigga.
So what's the problem then,
bro?
What's the problem?
Bro, calling a nigga is way less offensive than calling a female a bitch, bro.
It is? Really?
How so?
It is, brother?
They do this all day.
Yeah,
we gotta
hear
Hold on, wait.
We gotta hear
explain
this
the level of
Hold on, I'm finna tell you. Hold on. Now, when you first meet a guy or as a brother and you talking to him, and let's say, depending on the setting, I ain't saying now, if you're in a professional setting, I get it. But if you were just in a setting and y'all out kicking it and stuff like that, you might slip up and say it, but you say it in an endearment way. You don't say that shit in no disrespectful way.
You can't say bitch in an endearing way. Women say bitch in an endearing way all the time, bro.
Yes, to each other. Yes, bro. To each other, they say that shit to each other.
My brother,
women can say that shit to each other because that's how they talk.
Quick question, brother. You done had an old lady before, right?
What you mean, an old lady?
Ramel would not walk up to his mama and call his mama no bitch.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to
you
the
don't
mama.
Have a girlfriend,
now
right?
we're gonna go to the mama. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so you ain't never called your girl your bitch?
Yeah, when I was younger, and when I had young little girls, when I was running around and saying that shit. No, hold on. It depends on the set. Bro, it depends on the setting. Right now,
you're the same as Ramil, brother. You're the same as Ramil.
No, I'm not. Hold on, let me tell you.
Thank you.
Hold on, let me tell you.
You're worse than Ramil.
Hold on, let me tell you. Man, be quiet, bro. Let me tell you. The reason why is because it's a different setting, bro. It's a different setting. And back then when I did that shit, I was like 16, 15, 16. As a grown man, when I grew up with women all my life, bro. I grew up with women all my life. I always had respect for women.
I can tell, nigga.
Come on now.
We know that's why you said that, brother.
Come on now. When I'm around my homies and we talking men talk. Just like with women. Just like with women around. Nah, bro. You know what I'm trying to say. Hey, look, bro. Y'all ain't finna play. Y'all can't play them mind games with me. Y'all be playing with these other lame motherfuckers, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. When women,
hold on, brother. I didn't disrespect her. I show love to a business.
I'm just saying the setting.
Hold on. I'm
saying the setting of what we're doing right now. What Big Truck is trying to do. He's trying to promote this girl on here and her dresses and her business. That's all it is.
We
That's
promoted her
what we
enough,
out here
nigga.
talking about.
She's
Professional
still
shit.
here. She's still here.
Wow.
We promoted her business. Everybody can. She got the traffic. Anybody want to
Okay.
visit her
So
store?
what was the
So
reason
after
for
that,
just disrespecting her like
that
that
ain't
though?
disrespect. Calling her a bitch is not disrespect.
It is
Let me
to
see.
her.
You
Hey,
came
Penny,
on
Penny,
here.
hold on.
You came on here
Hold
off
on,
the
bro.
rip.
Brother
You
jumping off
came
here.
on
Hold
here
on.
off the
Hold on.
rip, bro.
Imperator,
You
I'm not enjoying
That's
this
wild.
drama. I'm
I
reading y'all
gotta
comments
ask
back.
Penny a question. Penny, are you there? Penny, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Penny?
Yeah, I'm here.
Penny,
Yeah,
for your
I'm
thoughts. Okay, listen. All right. So, Penny, have you ever been called a bitch before in your life?
here. Yes.
Okay. So, have you ever been called a bitch before in your life and you didn't take it as a negative, or you didn't take it as disrespect?
I have always taken it as disrespect.
So the answer is no. So no one has ever, not your man say, yo, you know you my bitch, right? Or your homegirl saying you my bitch, right?
I don't
Or
talk.
anything like
No.
that. So
It's
it's
different
No.
always been
levels.
disrespectful.
You at
So it's always been
you at the
disrespectful to you.
bottom.
She's still here. She's lying because she's still here. Okay, that's the thing. Like, bitch is a common word amongst the black community. That's like, let's quit playing.
No, it's common amongst different levels of black people in black
Then
communities.
why is she
right?
still here, Gabe?
Don't nobody talk like
Gabe,
that
why
to
is
each
she
other
still
who are
here?
business owners.
That's what I'm
Come on,
getting. That's
man.
what I'm saying. Not everybody talks like that.
It's not.
Everybody don't talk
My
like
kid,
that.
my son's dad.
So you think
was
white
the one
men?
that
You think
disres-
white men? Are we finna really get into this?
It doesn't even have to get into race. It's like Gabe said, there are different types of
It
black
does
people.
though, because
There are
it's
the
not
reasonable blacks,
disrespect.
and then there are the nigga blacks. The nigga blacks is
Uh-oh.
what
I
you
swear
are.
to God.
No,
Y'all
look,
No,
look.
yes,
y'all be
Basically,
twerking on this shit that call you bitches all day. And I say bitch one
basically,
time. Oh my
basically, what
God.
I'm just saying. Basically, all I'm saying is
Any female I deal with, I call a bitch.
when you out and about, and you let's say you at a bar or you somewhere at a party or whatever.
This the difference between niggas.
Females
Hey,
do that shit. Females do that to
my
each other.
friend
yeah, I know
Alexis.
they do.
Okay,
Look,
Penny,
nigga,
that's you.
if
That's
you
you.
that nigga,
That's you and your girls.
My friend
let me tell you a
Janae
secret, bro. Bro, let me tell you a secret, bro. If you
But
that
that's you and
nigga,
your girls that's
bro,
around.
let me tell
That's
you a
her and her
secret.
girls that's around each other though.
Bro,
That's her and her
You know
girls
what?
when they
All
talk.
right, listen,
You got
everybody.
this.
Excuse me. And you know what's funny? It's like the longer I let this go, I want everybody to see that this is exactly the type of behavior, which is the exact reason why most people do not want us around and do not want to take a chance having anything.
That's so false. That's false, brother.
No,
false.
it's absolutely true.
No, the reason why we don't have anything is because black men.
I'm sorry.
Kevin,
Hey, Big Truck. I apologize.
No. But see, this is I'm letting y'all prove my point for me. Y'all can't even have, and this is all black people in here.
That's not the reason why black people don't have anything.
Y'all can't even have a simple.
No, they can't have a conversation. I can have a conversation.
That's not the reason why black people don't have anything.
Excuse me, you're talking about. I'm talking. Right. We were talking originally about being a high value man and whether or not somebody's a high value man. That's what the original premise was. And then we moved into the thing that you started talking about why aren't more black men taking on the responsibility of having storefronts, businesses, and stuff in the black community. To which I responded, we don't even trust or want ourselves around. I allowed you to prove my point for you.
Yeah, I would never have Fantastic around me ever. So,
nobody wants to see us.
Yeah, I know. You'd be intimidated, man. Nobody would notice you. I know why.
Nobody wants us fighting in their stores.
Excuse me.
Nobody wants us fighting in their stores and fighting and arguing loud and shit in their restaurants.
What do you mean? Big Truck, if you own the shit, don't matter. If I own the store, I don't give a fuck. If I'm I own it. I don't care.
No, that's the whole point. Either they toss you out, or what they do is what Chinese
own
do.
it.
Guess what?
I own it.
How many Chinese restaurants? You can't even count restaurants in your neighborhood because they don't want you staying.
Hey, Big Truck must be real cool with you, bro. Cause I know Big Truck, bro. I've been following him for years, and he'd have been cut your ass off, boy. He must be feeling real good tonight, bro.
No.
Cause I know Big Truck, he'll take no shit, bro.
Okay, because you don't know what you're talking about. That's why. If I own the shit It don't matter who's talking shit. If I own the restaurant that you're talking about, Big Truck, I'm
I'm
not talking about what you own. I'm talking about what you patronize. People don't want us around. I don't know what part of that you don't understand.
Right. He making a point, though. He do make a point.
Yes, people don't want us around in their shit. Yes.
And by the way, how do we First of all, if you got toxic relationships with your own women, if you got toxic relationships with your own women, and you got toxic relationships with people just like you who look like you, who the fuck else gonna want you around them? Nobody.
Exactly.
When you
exactly, because I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro.
I don't even think you listen. I don't even think you listen to what I just said. I don't think you listen to what I just said. I don't even think you let it marinate. I said, if you can't even be around your own women and your own people, who do you think wants you around?
First of all, everybody, even my own women in this community, still want to be around me. You know why? Because I make shit happen.
Did you listen to what I just said? The answer is no. You didn't even listen to what I just said.
Big Truck, I'm answering you. When you're making shit happen, people are going to be around you regardless of race or gender. Black women. Yeah, somebody out there.
Nobody wants us around them.
Black women, dude, people want you around them when you're providing value.
No, they want your money. They don't want you. That's why they segregate themselves. They don't want you around.
That's a natural issue. Nobody's ever going to want to deal with people outside
their own race. Why is it so natural? Why is it so natural?
Because that's science.
No, it's because they don't want a bunch of loud ass niggas screaming and calling each other bitches and all.
That comes with money. That's the economic part. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Korean people will still buy business in the hood. White people will still buy business in the hood. It don't matter if the money's coming through.
Because black people spend money.
Exactly. So what you talking about, Big Truck, don't make no sense.
Yeah, you proved this point.
People gonna want to be around you if you're spending the fucking money.
Yeah, you're proving the point, man.
No, they want you to spend your money, but then they want you to leave. So you don't understand.
Exactly.
You don't seem to understand the difference. See, here's the thing. You don't seem to understand this is exactly the reason why, as I keep pointing out, that most black people don't want to have a storefront and they don't want to have a business. It's because they don't want their own people around. What part of that?
But Big Truck, that's a poor excuse, though. Let me tell you, Big Truck.
They don't want you around because they're afraid when you start getting loud and shit.
But hold on,
because I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you,
Big Truck, how are we supposed to capitalize on our own money if you talk about you scared? I'm not scared.
Yeah, you scared of niggas.
It ain't about being scared, bro. It's about knowing how.
Scared.
I got businesses with black people.
It ain't about being scared. He ain't saying being scared, bro.
Okay, so let me say this. So again,
you're changing my argument. It's got nothing to do with being scared.
No, even not. Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Wait, no. Let me finish it again because maybe he'll hear it this time. No, it's about people not wanting the exposure for people to be around them, and then they got to work like they don't want you around because they're afraid that you're going to start loud bullshit, and you're going to start fighting and shooting at each other.
I would take the risk.
Wants you around.
Hey, Big Truck. I don't care what nobody wants. I would take the risk, and I would deal with black people, and I would get the money while you're over there scared, and you can work with the white folks. But I'll tell you one thing right now: the Asian people who have these businesses, the Asian people who have these businesses, the Asian people.
Nipsey Russell is an old black man.
But the Asian people,
that's two different black men. Come on now.
The Asian people who had these businesses in the black community, they're making way more money than you ever will on Wall Street. I promise you that.
And you'll never see none of them because they don't want you around.
Guess what? I'm going to be a part of that. I'm in that niche, Big Truck. I have business.
Here's a question. When's the last time you got invited to anything?
All my money comes from black people.
Do the Asian people do the Asian people live in that neighborhood though? Do you see them live?
Whoa. Listen, everybody, first of all, I'm muting all of you because I'm talking. When's the last time that any of them Asian people invited you to anything? I get invited to Chinese weddings. I've been to a number of them. I got photos. I've been to their houses. I've been in their fucking houses. You're talking about their niche. You're talking about the money that they're getting out of you. When's the last time they invited you to anything?
Paying me When they want this property,
you talking and you don't
when
even
they
realize
want this property that I got under contract, they're paying. I don't want to be invited to no Asian wedding. I don't give a fuck about no Asian wedding. I don't give a fuck about Chinese New Year.
That's community.
They don't want you.
Ramil,
They want
that's
the cash.
community.
They don't want you around.
They don't want you there.
Do they give a fuck about you? Do they give a fuck about Kwanzaa?
How
Do they
many
give a fuck about
business
Kwanzaa?
partnerships can you get if
When's
they
the
don't
last
want you
time you
around?
invited an Asian person to your house? Do they give a fuck about Kwanzaa or all the white or all the black holidays? No, they don't care.
And
But
plus,
that's community. Ramil, that's important for business relationships.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
How much are you going to get out of somebody who only wants you around for 5 minutes and then wants you to get the fuck out?
I don't want nothing from them. That's the point.
But I do. I work in New York City. I work with a lot of these people.
Okay.
Maybe
well,
on your
home difference between me and you. The difference is I can go get it.
Listen real quick. Maybe on that wholesale thing where you're doing everything on your own.
Not just wholesale, brother.
Exactly.
Not just it is you're doing. I manage people. I have to deal with people every single day when we're not COVID. It's not
tell him, big trucker. Tell him.
Not as simple as me just turning a deaf ear and saying, "Yeah, you know
that nigga a wholesaler."
I need to work with these people.
Why you say that? Hold on. Why you saying that like that's a bad thing, nigga?
You better go put your We Buy Houses signs on the corner because you that motherfucker that be doing that.
Hold on, big truck. We gonna do this though.
I can make 10,000. Yeah, hold on.
Wait.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something how I know about that. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how I know about that because you on here.
Fuck all that. What do you do for a living, brother?
What's wrong with wholesale? Are you serious right now?
First off,
stop, Ramil. No, brother. What do you do for a living?
I know about wholesaling. I used to wholesale.
What do you do for a living?
I know about that shit,
brother. What do you do?
I got a job. I got a job. I work for Pilot, the truck stops. I work for them. How I feel. I make over $150,000 a year. I got 3 rental properties. I got my first rental property on an FHA loan. So let me tell the young lady this. Nah, let me tell the young lady this.
Hold on, I'll let you get right back to talking. No, that's not. I never insulted wholesale. What I said is if you're working on your own and doing something on your own and not managing people and not working with people and not regularly having to be around people and not having to have people want you to be around them, then you don't understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's not
exactly because you don't manage people wholesaling. You just manage the deal when you wholesale.
I've managed.
That's
people.
it.
First of all, I have done rehab.
You the middleman, man. You only the middleman. You go out here, you find a family, you go out here. Hold on, let me tell you. No, because earlier you was on here trying to tell our girl all of this stuff. You had houses, you do. Man, I already knew what you was doing.
I'm right.
Yes, but they not your properties. They the people properties who you wholesale them to, and they flip them, and then you.
I have properties right now because of wholesaling. I literally have properties right now. I'm living in a property right now that I've got from wholesale, doing wholesale techniques. Literally, the property I'm in right now came from wholesale techniques. I'm about to sell it again, right? And I'm about to flip this shit. And I'm about to go right back to Georgia. What are you talking about?
Like I said, but I went down in wholesaling. I'm just saying, I went down in wholesaling. I'm just saying, don't try to act like you got. Don't try to act like you got all these cribs and you got all of this shit. But you said so.
I said I wasn't rich when I first came on this shit. I said I wasn't rich when I first came on this bitch.
Well, I don't think we need to argue here. I think everybody's doing good on the panel except for Fantastic. So let's just kind of.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
No, Fantastic got the bread too. Fantastic.
I'm in the 6-figure.
And the only reason why I got my first rental property was because of wholesaling. So I never down wholesaling. I made the money for my first down payment on my rental property from wholesaling.
If you got your property from wholesale techniques, shout out to Fantastic.
I will.
Okay, but when I was wholesaling,
I'm being held up by my career, bro.
Real quick.
I'm on your ass.
No, we all doing better than you on here, even the young lady.
What you mean? I can't get in there.
Because listen, let me tell you why you're not doing better.
Everybody doing good.
Fantastic got the military and YouTube. That's 6 figures. I guarantee you, Fantastic got 6 figures.
Well, let me tell you, brother, I am 2 years away from retiring in the fucking military. if I live to be, let's see, like I
And
said,
matter of fact, I'm finna cut my camera on just so a nigga know I ain't capping. Straight up, nigga, ain't no cap over here, boy. Ain't no cap over here. Ain't no cap.
Okay, you know what?
I stay on here, and as
see
long as this, and
I can't
I
see.
drive you to my property. Now I'm gonna turn my shit on right now,
okay,
cause
brother,
I'm at a stop right now.
Nobody's doubting that shit or whatever. It don't
Okay,
really matter.
which one you want me to cut my shit on too,
Real
nigga?
quick.
Come on.
I'm at a stop right now, bro.
Now, I'm at
I'm
my
at a
house
stop right now.
I own my house outright.
This
no
is what
taxes,
I do for a living, right
no
here.
mortgage, no nothing, brother. I
Right
own
here.
everything outright. So I mean,
No
I hope
cap
you do.
over here. No
Listen.
cap. I got 4 properties, homie. Don't play with me. I make over 150 doing this.
I got one property. I got one property.
And I look good doing it. Now let me stop.
I got one property, and I barely just cut 6 figures. So I'm not on your level, brother. If you doing that, good for you.
But I'm just letting motherfuckers know. Don't be bossing up trying. Oh, I got all that. Man, I still work a normal job, bro. So I ain't on here doing this shit. Just like Big Chucker, he keep it real. He like he still work his job. Like you ain't gotta get on here like that.
That's cool, brother.
I know you feel a little intimidated because Big Chuck over there in the SIC. Yeah, nigga, you
I don't work, brother. I don't work for nobody else. I don't work for nobody else, brother. So you can't relate. I don't work for nobody else. And I own my property. No. I own my property outright. So what you trying to flex, brother? Trust me. If you're working and you're not on my level.
Benito.
Just because you work for somebody else does not mean that you on the lower level or not.
If you trying to flex, saying that, hey, I still do this, do that. Yes, you are trying to flex, brother.
Well, no, it started off with Fantastic Acts.
I'm flexing because I'm gonna let a motherfucker know I'm gonna keep that shit real. I ain't finna be on here capping, telling nobody no shit that I can't do. I can't tell a motherfucker. I ain't finna be on here telling nobody some shit that I know I can't do.
You show the sign outside, brother. Okay? You show the sign outside. If you don't get down to it. Okay?
We bad houses, bro. That's what you got. You got a bunch of bandit signs sitting in your front room. I know how that shit go, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, but like I say, so you are doing exactly what we said. You're shaming his way of doing the a real estate process. It ain't shaming. It's
just like just say, hey, I'm a wholesaler. I know people.
How is that negative though, brother? Brother, it's people that make hundreds of millions of dollars wholesaling, man. What are you talking about?
Cam up game.
Yeah.
We don't know about retirement.
Watch out.
Real, your audio's dead. Your audio's off, bro.
Muted. My own right? My own shit. There's somebody else here with me. Shit. All right, it's just me. All right,
it's lit. It's lit.
It's just me.
It's lit.
Oh, back this same nigga that was outside?
Nah, that's Ramil.
That's Ramil. That's the one that called you a name.
Oh my god. Ugh.
He's stunting on y'all.
Yo, why is he distracted on? And why is this mute on?
This not stunning, bro, but this is my house. This is no mortgage, no anything. I own this shit outright, bro. We outside with it, bro.
Listen, cribs. Black Manosphere cribs. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Infrastructure. Ramil, you muted, man. We can't hear you. I like that they
talking about him now.
This nigga showed some shit that was a sign outside. This is my actual house. This is my house, okay? There's nothing else here to counteract this shit. No people living here. This is my shit, okay? So what are you saying? And I own my shit outright. There's no deeds. There's no mortgage. There's nothing. I'm saying this shit out loud in front of everybody. I don't give a fuck. This is my shit.
Not fantastic.
So
show your Army base. Show your Navy base. Fantastic.
You say what? You say what now?
Go ahead, show your base.
Show my base. Well. I mean, any idiot knows that not one person no one owns a base. That's government property. So no one individual owns the base.
No, I know you don't own it, but that's like they're showing out the occupations.
Can you put Fantastic on the screen?
Fantastic. Fantastic's
not hold on. We're not done yet. Hold on. Let me show you my fucking basement. Now I need me a motherfucker.
Well, Penny, Penny trying to choose. Penny, what's good, Penny? You trying to choose around here.
No, I'm really not trying to choose. I'm just trying to see what everybody looking like while everybody was talking.
I got my
about
picture
me.
up there. You see my picture, you know, BABG, big ass black guy, tall, handsome, and chocolate.
Got a piano. What is it? Tunes? I think it's a little sharp. I think it's a little sharp.
Piano. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to play none of this shit, bro. I got a fucking bar over here.
They said
Let's
Ramel
go.
needs
Got a
a
globe.
cheeseburger.
Going around the world. Let's go.
Ain't
Let's
nobody
get it.
choosing Ramel. Please stop. Please.
Come on, quit fucking playing with me. Y'all niggas can't never steal me with some. You saw the sign outside, bro.
I'm married, but but
Huh?
you should choose up on them. They high value men. Come on.
If you want to buy this crib,
you better choose. Let's get
y'all
it.
got 80K. Y'all can have this crib.
Oh, you selling that for 80?
80K, 4 bedrooms, 1.5 light work. Yeah, I come by it then.
I don't
Yeah,
want
that's a large.
Damn, what kind of bag Shawty getting? Shawty making money like that? She said 80K is light work. You got 80K in the bank, baby?
I just was talking shit. No, I just got a couple hundred.
Okay. I'm about to say shit.
That's a come up, all right? She get divorced, the man get the alimony. Let's go. Let's go. Choose up.
Wow.
Now, where's that nigga?
Wow.
Where's that nigga who showed the sign outside? I want to know where he's at. The nigga who showed the sign that they
probably dropped off.
I think he's gone. I don't think he's here anymore.
Yeah, he dropped off, I think.
But I
don't think that was his truck. He said a truck driver. He drive fuel trucks. What he said.
Exactly.
It was a tanker. It was a fuel tanker, I think.
Yeah, pilot. I work for Pilots Flying J.
They said that his
where the house you going? Where your real estate property at that you talking about, brother?
I got real estate in Chicago. I got real estate in Elgin, Illinois. I got real estate in Bentonville. I got real estate in Schaumburg. I got real estate all over the place. I got units, bro.
Schaumburg, bro. I'm in Chicago now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good for you.
Why do you have Christmas lights going across your wall? Do you not have lamps?
because it's the studio. I'm sorry.
No. Ramil, she's trying to.
Oh, you make beats, bro? You make beats?
I got a whole studio in this bitch. Okay. I got shit that I don't even
he and all his business. He making them beats, bro. That's what's up, bro.
Decorate your crib, Ramil.
That's dope, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I respect that, my dude. I respect that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Man. I think we should all respect each other, except for Fantastic. We all doing great here. Except for Fantastic. Let's get it.
Like I said, man. You said what?
Only for big truck, now. Only for big truck, though, man.
Big truck got the new spot, man. I'm about to be pulling up all the time.
Look, come on, man.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Hey, but you know what, though? I love it. Hey, at the end of the day, I really do, though. I love everybody on here doing their thing, and I think that's just what it is, man. I know, like, if we was all pulling up, everybody gonna go get their best car, get their best fit. Cause that's just how black people do. That's just how niggas do, though. I ain't gonna lie. We'd all been out there, but Big Truck had killed the song, man. He got the SIT8, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, Big Truck with a stop. I'm throwing all that. Big Truck with a hat.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Penny. You got a kid, Penny?
Huh?
You got a kid?
Here we go. Ask Ramel.
I just saw somebody say it down in the chat, brother. You got a kid, Penny?
You got 2 of them things, brother.
Whoa, you got 2? You married?
Sleep.
You married?
Mm-mm.
You were married?
No.
Oh, so but they are the same. You got the same baby father?
We doing the Kevin Samuels? Like, what we doing here?
You said
No.
Damn. How old are you, Penny?
Why? 32.
I'm just asking. I mean, you got 2 baby daddies. I mean, you up here. I see why you're choosing now. You 27.
I'm not choosing. I was never choosing.
I mean, you should be. These are high.
You just that dude. You said that dude. When that dude put that camera on, you said he was looking good and everything. You said, "Let me stop playing." But
all I said was he looked good. He was handsome.
You choosing?
That is a handsome man.
We see that.
Choosing just saying that he's handsome.
It's nothing wrong with choosing up. Nothing wrong.
Oh my God.
Hey, realistically though, let me tell you, any female that y'all see in a bar or a club when y'all out, and y'all see it, and the one that probably looked the best in the room, I ain't gonna lie, she probably gonna have at least 1 kid or 2 kids, bro. Like for real.
Fam,
Like the one that's decent looking, the one that's usually decent looking, be the one without the kids, and that's the reason why.
Why do y'all keep throwing the conversation my way?
I'm just saying you the
ain't shit wrong. Man, ain't nothing wrong with Penny, bro. Because on the low key, y'all all would smash if Shorty was giving you the motherfucking digits. Quit playing, bro.
That's what
wait,
She's short. She's thick with it.
Not true.
Come on, man.
Y'all in my Instagram inbox right now.
In real life, come on, bro.
Right now, y'all.
Niggas be trying. Right, Penny, tell them for real. Tell them.
The brother that hopped up in with the cake
because y'all.
Hold on. Penny, do you know why? Penny, you know why? If niggas is in your inbox right now, you know why they in your inbox right now, Penny? You know why?
No.
You don't know why?
No, I don't know why.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, tell me.
I'm gonna tell you, cause you like Little Caesars, baby. You hot and ready. You got 2 kids by 2 different dudes, and you're 27.
Okay.
So, do you think a dude wants you for a relationship, or a dude wants you just to motherfucking, put some of that secret sauce in you?
I don't know why these type of guys are in my inbox, but I know why the other guys that I'm talking to are talking to me.
Okay, so whoa, guys. Whoa, you said guys is in plural. So why are you talking to more than one guy at the same time in your inbox?
They're my friends. I have friends. They're my friends.
So why would you talk to? No, Penny. Come on now, stop. Now we smarter than that, Penny. We smarter than that, Penny. So Penny, you didn't grow up around niggas or typical black people, but somehow you end up being a typical black girl. How did that happen, Penny?
I don't know what you mean by that. Can you elaborate?
Okay, so are you aware of the single mother statistics concerning black women?
Here come the trap. He's setting it for you,
I'm just asking her
Be
an
careful.
honest question.
Be careful, Penny. But
so you aren't
keep
aware?
going. I'm not going to interrupt. I'm sorry. I'm not going to interrupt. I'm letting you keep going.
So you're not aware of the black single mother statistics, Penny?
Oh, can you tell me it?
Sure. So okay, so it's 70+% of black women are single mothers. Now, Penny, out of those 70%, do you know how many black women have multiple kids by multiple dudes?
No, what, 69?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, it's not. I don't think it's 69, but it's 60%. It's 60%, at least 60%. I don't think it's as high as 69%. But yeah, Penny. So it's mighty. It's kind of like what Big Truck said. I guess you fall into what Big Truck say too, because you are a typical nigga. I'm just saying.
What did I say? What?
Well, you said they don't want black people being around because of the way black people act and so on and so forth. So Penny would be the prime example because
hold on. The difference is, however, it's that I'm pretty sure in that mall where she has her store, I'm fairly certain that she knows other people who work in that mall and who have their own stores. And I'm fairly certain that she probably gets invited to things with them and around them regularly. But what I'm saying is, well, see, I'm not so much focusing on her and her store. What I'm focusing on is what Ramil originally said about why is it that the black women are the ones taking these risks and having these places, but meanwhile black men are not. My point was that a lot of black men want to fly by night. They want to stay under the wire. They do not want the exposure to other black people. And it only goes just from all this conversation we just had right here, that would let anybody on the outside looking in think that there's something seriously fucking wrong with us.
So you would call the police on us, wouldn't you?
They went from Vermont. They went from Ramel to me.
To what?
Hey, no, but no, I think it is some brothers out there taking risks, because I ain't gonna lie, in the city, like in Chicago, it's brothers like with they.
I think I lost him. Yeah, no. There are some black people who are taking risks, and I keep on bringing them up. I've known at least 3 black barbers. I know some black men who own stores. But the problem is, for each one of them, why are you trying to talk over me? For each one of them,
on this as well.
For each one that I can name, I can also name the fact that they've probably already been robbed, or they've had problems doing their business with black people, either coming in there and just stealing shit from them.
Big Truck, somebody want the link.
In the case of my barber, robbing him at fucking gunpoint and taking money right out of his pocket.
He's selling drugs.
At the end of the day, after you're getting fucking knifed in the back by your own people, the thing that it would make you ask is, why the fuck am I doing this?
Okay.
So when you leave,
you're right.
excuse me, when you leave, who's going to fill in that gap? It's going to be them Asians or it's going to be them corporations. So Papa John's will come in your neighborhood. They don't give a fuck about you. Dunkin' Donuts come in. They don't give a fuck about you. And the bottom line is, when they come in, they will fill that void. And when they fill that void, what you'll have is future black people saying, oh, well, why is it we don't own nothing around here? Well, we tried that shit, but you fucked it up. Or not you, but your predecessors fucked it all up.
Hey, Big Truck, one of your people asking for the link, bro.
Yeah, but I'm full right now. In fact, we're getting out of here soon because it's 5. We've been on here for 5 hours and 12 minutes, which is amazing.
You know, I had to get a lip.
We've been on here for 5 hours and 12 minutes harassing Penny. And by the way,
Big Truck, I jumped down, man.
Listen. I just want everybody to know. I already discussed it with Penny. The money that y'all sent me, I'm not hurting for money. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a donation over to her for staying in here with y'all niggas and enduring this abuse. Fucking all this time. So all of the money that I'm getting, Penny's gonna receive a cut of that. And I'm just saying, just like that. And I'm just waiting to see what I got. But
listen, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have donated.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm joking.
What is Penny selling? What is Penny's stores all about?
Penny's website is right here. I'm gonna put it back up for you because I had this.
It's only like women stuff. It's like girl stuff.
I tried back in 2019. I want to say I tried to do Suave Men, and it didn't.
That's her website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's really nice. I mean, if you guys are really looking at it, like honestly, it's a really nice storefront. It looks very quality. I might get some stuff for my wife. Honestly,
So
I'm on Instagram now.
I promoted the store. I shared the stream, so people come to the store.
Very classy.
What I'm saying, Big Truck, is that thing is that what you were saying earlier about black men not taking risks. What I'm saying is that she's taking the risk.
Your audio going in and out, Ramil. You sound weird.
I can't hear
okay. Damn shit.
Mike, speak into the mic, Ramel.
Can y'all hear me now?
Nah, man, you like fading in and out.
Testing.
You good now?
There you go.
Okay, yeah. So shout out to her. I promoted the store. She's doing big things, and I do think that black men need to take the risk like she took. She had a physical store. I don't understand why we're not doing that shit, but Big Cho, what I'm saying to you, man, is like, look, first of all, one thing is that, look, don't be caping for these hoes. If you call them a bitch, they'd be okay.
No. I'm not
caping. She's okay. She's okay.
You what I think by the way I say it and the way
she's okay. Trust me.
I'm not caping for nobody.
She's okay. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. You can call him a bitch.
Traumatized me.
Okay, I know, right. But other than that, man, thanks for having me, man. I'm glad I was able to come through. At the end of the day, black men got to come through with the mentality of ownership, and that's the only thing that's going to be anything. Shout out to the other brother. I ain't got nothing against you, brother, but don't show me no sign outside of a business to say you competing with me, brother, because I own my own everything. But I'm not trying to be that. I'm not trying to be that. I'm not trying to be that nigga. I'm not trying to be that nigga, bro. But like I literally 100% own what I do.
Respect it. And you know something, bro? I'm sorry about that, and I'm fucked up for that because we all on here doing our thing, and I respect that, bro. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, real talk. Only reason why I had a little smoke with you, bro, because how you was coming at old girl, bro. I ain't really like.
But at the end of the day, she's okay.
Half of the hoes that niggas be hollering at ain't even on that level that she on.
Let me finish.
Half of the females that y'all be hollering at ain't even on her level. Ain't even got that shit, bro.
I got you.
Name how many females you talk to who got their own storefront in the mall. Come on, bro.
But brother,
to those type of women.
Let me
come on now. Let's get real here.
What I'm saying is that she's on YouTube. She has her own Google verified business, which I know you got to get mail delivered to that shit. So she knows what she's doing to some degree. So she knows business. So you don't got to come save her. And at the end of the day, a bitch gonna take dick regardless whether you call her a bitch or not. Thanks, Big Chuck, for having me. You know what I'm saying? It was
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're welcome. Yeah, yo, you have a good night and be safe.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I forgot something else I was gonna say, but yeah, man, it's a great night today, man. I got time today. You know,
I'll close out next. I'll close out next. Big Truck.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Hey, it was good. Nice coming up and chat with everybody except for Fantastic. And yeah, I'll see everybody later. All right.
Nah, man, it is crazy. You niggas want to smoke.
man.
Oh, is Penny next, or where I want to go?
Penny's gonna be last.
Oh, okay. All right. Listen, man. Listen, I know, man. I'm a very imposing and big character, almost as big as Big Truck, just not as loud and not as Bismarck-ish. But appreciate you, man. My co-host coming through to support, man. Got a lot of numbers over here, man. Sorry for bringing the N-word shit to your panel, but Big Truck is just polite nigga. You Big Truck, you were the loudest motherfucker around I've ever heard in my life. So if you be telling about niggas being too loud and being too this and that and all this other shit, like stop it, man. Stop.
No.
All right, you just those Asian people just deal with you because they're afraid of you, and
That's
if anything ever goes wrong,
damn, we supposed to be closing out,
you to be like their brack bodyguard. So shout out to Big Truck. Penny, Penny, you gotta do some of that thing, man. You out here choosing, Penny. We see you. You need to get
I don't
Penny.
be choosing. I'm just dating.
You're in the danger zone, Penny. You better get chose up. You once you hit 30, it's over. I'm sorry.
This is true, but I'm.
You see, at least, Penny, at least you're being honest and you're accepting this criticism. Penny, you only got like 2 more years left.
True.
You hit 30, it's over.
True.
All right.
Hey,
don't have no more babies, goddammit. Penny, don't you have not another baby? I'll find you
kids. I love kids. I want
like you got too many. You got too many by too many dudes. Don't have no more kids.
It don't even matter. It don't even matter.
She don't even care where the nut come from. She don't care where the nut come from. She just say, I got baby food.
Who's saying
and that's why niggas is in your DMs, Penny. Buy some condoms. Get on some birth control, Penny. Goddamn.
It is what it is, man.
And I just want to end by saying shout out to Big Truck. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for having this YouTube channel to give us all this information on everything. Man, I ain't even got to watch the news no more. I just click on Big Truck, and he going to tell me everything what I need to do, man. For real, man. Like, he helped with the stocks, all this stuff, man. It's very informational, very educational as well. And I appreciate it, man. And, you know, shout out to you, man. Be safe out there.
All right. Thanks a lot, brother.
I don't know.
Shout out all y'all. I might see us on live. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, Fantastic claiming he's going live at like 11 o'clock in the morning about George Floyd, but I might be able to watch it. I might be out because I got some construction work to do at my mom's house tomorrow. So I'm waiting for them to bring in.
I'm coming. Send me the link so I can troll it.
Troll who? Yeah. No. Oh, you think they're going to let you in there?
Troll that.
They're going to give you a hard time.
I'm going to be in the comments.
Oh, you're going to be in the comments? All right. Yeah, I'll make sure you get that link.
Send it to me so I can let them know how much of a bitch ass nigga he is.
Well, but Penny, you got to understand that shit doesn't work if they've got moderators who fucking block you. It doesn't work then.
Who is that? That was Fantastic or
that was Fantastic? Well, Fantastic was the dude in the yellow shirt with that huge haircut like he was on the Boondocks.
Oh yeah, he did. I thought that was
yeah. So that was the guy in the yellow, and then you know who by now you know who Ramil is, and and who else? And then there was Bro Truth, but Bro Truth doesn't do live streams because he's afraid I'll join. All right, so who else has to
y'all, man? I'm out of here, man. Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate you.
All right, good night, good night. Get some sleep. I'll talk to you later. All right, so who else? Sideshow, you got to close or what?
Yeah, that was my close right there. I was just doing that. I just so I just go on this website, right, to see
Mr.
addresses,
Fantastic,
right?
get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Still here?
He was
Oh,
in
yeah,
the comments.
Oh yeah, Fantastic is still here. I'll be damned.
But so once again, everybody, my name is Pennie
Do
Bailey.
you,
I'm the owner. I'm
I'm
the
sorry.
owner of
Go
the.
ahead.
Don't tell me stop. I'm the owner of the Sophisticated Lifestyle Boutique, which is located in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Hopefully John drops the link again, so that you all can buy your lady something real nice from my boutique.
I'll drop the link again right now. There you go.
Thank you. Full circle, shut the fuck up. You been talking bullshit all night. A lot of y'all been talking bullshit, but my nigga Kevin Nito, that's my nigga.
All right. So with all that said, like I had no idea we were gonna go this long. We're almost at 5 hours and 30 minutes. I had no idea this shit was gonna go this long.
Full circle.
And I gotta thank Pennie again. And I gotta thank Pennie for hanging in there, for coming in here, because I at the last, it was like 5 minutes before I went live. I was telling Pennie, I was like, hey, you want to be on this channel or you want to be on this chat? And I was like, yo, I'm going live in a couple minutes. I had no idea where any of this was going to go. And Pennie kept it real. Pennie got it.
Shut up, Fantastic, with your bitch ass
yeah,
mama.
I keep telling you to fucking ignore those goddamn comments. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, I gotta thank Pennie for coming in, and I want to thank everybody who did come in, every single person who donated. Once again, I'm gonna be hitting Pennie up with a piece of that. And so I think this is only the second time I've done a live stream like this with Red Pill instead of me versus everybody else with like finances and stuff. So hopefully in the future I'll get other types of people or whatever, and they'll come in here. We'll have some fun and everything. Just keep it respectful. Next time I'm gonna be definitely taping down on that shit because we want to keep it respectful. This way we don't be pissing off our guests or the host.
Please, right? Just being disrespectful for absolutely no reason.
Pennie, it's just like I was telling you. This is how they do it every fucking day. This is how they do it, and it's a trial by fire just to be able to tolerate the language. I swear to God. But anyway, what is this? Fantastic says, Pennie, don't make me pull back up. No, I don't think that's gonna happen because I'm going to bed. So. No, Pennie's gonna join your George Floyd talk possibly in the morning, but we're all gonna sleep
it's
late.
at 11.
I don't know what it is with these guys coming in doing this shit like when people's supposed to be working. But anyway, so all I'm saying is thanks anyway. Thanks a lot, Pennie, for coming through, and thanks everybody. We maintained over like 90 people for most of the time, so thanks everybody for coming through. And I hope y'all had a good time and everything, especially you assholes in the comment with these fucking crazy ass comments.
Exactly.
I'd like to thank everybody I put in time out for talking shit about me. So just let y'all know to thank y'all. But thanks a lot, everybody, and y'all have a good night and stay up and be safe. All right.
Good night. Love you, Dad.
Peace out.
Bye.
Peace out.